Guys. Eek. Should I have a red energy drink today? Or a pink one? Grape soda. I don't have that. Oh, an energy drink. I have a red one and a pink one. Yummy. That's how I feel. Guys, gift subs are 35% off today. Did you know that? I got a pop-up from Twitch 2 minutes ago that says that. 2 minutes ago. It's telling me to donate to other streamers. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. What's wrong with my Twitch? Can I get a suckcam in chat for Suckcam Thursday? You should donate to Miyagaku. She deserves it more than you. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch, Miyagaku, dude. I hate her. Yo, I hate that bitch. Yo. There's like some weird rumbling outside. It's scary. I have to go get, okay. I'm gonna have today, I think I'm gonna have the red energy drink. It's cherry flavored. Okay. Today, I'm red. She was shit talking you? Oh my god. Are you 12? Alright, I'll be right back. Did my stream... What? Why are you saying F? Why are you guys saying F? What happened? Oh. I scroll up like, I literally scroll up 5 messages, and like obviously it's fucking tackling that says, guys, spam F while she's not at her computer. Yeah, thanks. I have to plug in my lamp. Okay. You're welcome. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're not funny, chat. Do you know that? You're not funny. Do you guys hear that? Oops. Funny looking! Shut up! Shut up. I'm eating a piece of bread right now. My model's not working. My model's not working! Oh my god, it's really not working. Oh my god, what? What? No! What? No! I have to boot up, I have to keep iTunes open on my computer. No, I don't. Don't download an update. Oh my god! What do I do? What do I do here? What do I do here? I think I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Unplug it, plug it back in. That always works. Oh, I did it! Okay, I'm a genius. Yay! like I always knew. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Nope, I'm a genius. Fuck off, I'm a genius. Alright. Unplug your mama. Your mama. Oh my god, hi chat! Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, hi everybody! Oh my god, hi! Let's get some lo-fi. Let's get some lo-fi going. Oh my god, hi! M! 44 months! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Sorry. Oh wait, you guys couldn't even hear it. I'll never apologize for anything ever. It was loud for me. I'm apologizing to myself. Never apologize for anything ever. Adam, thank you so much for the 44 months of the tier 3. Jesus fucking Christ. That's OG. You're OG, bro. God damn. And Casual Clouds, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really, really appreciate it. And Minna, thank you so much for the 2 months. Everything is free now, that's right. And Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted an hour ago. I really appreciate it. Did you guys know they made 5 gift subs free again? Well, not free. Not gamble. No Gamba. No Gamba anymore. Is my mic fucked up? Don't lie to me. It's not. Don't fucking lie to me. They made everything free. What the f- is that? What the helly? Wait, no shot. How did C1 get snipe the fucking gifted? How is that even possible? What the helly? What the helly? What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Nagista. I really, really appreciate it. What the fuck? That's not even real. That's not even real. What the hell? Let me make sure my YouTube chat is not being ignored. Because I love YouTube chat. Contrary to popular belief, I love my YouTube chat. It's a sign that I have to practice.
Apologies in advance, but the tax void has replaced my funds with grape soda. Ow.
Grape soda? I don't have grape soda. My favorite viewer. Oh, so thank you so much for the super chat, Jonathan! I really appreciate it. Soda! Grape soda would go hard. Well, I have from the drugstore. I went to the drugstore today. I left the house today. I went to the drugstore. Yay! Did I say I was gonna have the red? I said I was gonna have the red one. I have strawberry blast and freaking cherry popsicle. Dude, this is for the monsters. I don't really like artificial grape flavoring though. This one right here, this for the monsters. C4 performance energy freaking popsicle flavored. Yeah. Hold on, let me finish my other drinks. Where's my trash bag? Oh, I took the trash out. Damn it. Damn it, Mia. The one time you're fucking proactive, you take the trash out before you finish your drinks. Damn it, Mia. The one time you're fucking proactive. Come on. Okay, we've just finished my Diet Coke from yesterday. That one's empty too. So now I have more desk space for my, yeah, my performance energy. Popsicle. Cherry popsicle. Cherry popsicle. I don't think I've had this one before either, so that hurt. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I went outside today. Do I look any more tan, you guys? Do I look tan? Do I look strong? I was at the gym today. Do I look strong? Do I look strong? That's not even a joke. I was actually at the gym today. Looking huge. Yeah, for sure. Looking huge. Looking huge, Mia. Man, you're looking huge. Thanks, you guys. Let's give this a taste. We're gonna watch... At the very least, we're gonna watch A Turkey Tom today. I don't care. It was pretty good. It tastes like popsicles. Awesome pics. Great size. Look thick. Solid. Tight. Keep us all posted on your continued progress with any new progress pics or vid clips. Show us what you got, man. Want to see how freaking huge, solid, thick, and tight you can get. Thanks for the motivation. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah. So that's what I've been doing today. I've just been, like, restless. I've been, like, freaking restless the last, like, week. I'm like, I wanna move my legs and stuff. More than I do. You inspired me to get back into the gym. I won't say why. I think the gym is awesome. Guys. Well, I don't know. I think it's fun. I didn't even have my earbuds today. I forgot my earbuds. So I just had to, like... stare blankly in front of me. And that was it. That was okay. It was okay, though. Because you're a cardio Andy? Yes. Yes! I'm a cardio Andy. But it's fun. Also, Anonymous, I forgot to say, thank you so much for the gift sub to Zach Roar. 29-month sub to my channel, by the way. Wow. Yeah, I think the gym is fun. Raw dogging the gym is like the worst thing I could imagine. Well, okay, so here's the thing. It's like, if you've got stuff to think about, then it's fine to raw dog. But if you don't have stuff to think about, then it's a bitch. Because then you just have to, like, listen to the rhythm of the equipment, and that's all you get to listen to, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. I raw dog gym all the time. You're raw dogging men in the ass? Hi, Saviano! Yeah, that's what the showers are for, Gage. Yeah, no, I'm like brain damaged. I'm like brain damaged. I think you guys are a little addicted to overstimulation. No, I think it's fine to have, like... I think it's fine to just, like, you know, just do nothing sometimes. Like, you don't... I like listening to music a lot, but you don't always need to have, like, you know, stimuli. You don't always need to have music, whatever. Bah! I had bored counting reps. I do. Well, Tacklight does because he's retarded, like, clinically retarded. So, I understand that, but the rest of you guys, like, maybe not. My vanilla chapstick was on my desk. Usually my cherry chapstick is on the desk, but today, usually my cherry chapstick is on my desk, my vanilla chapstick is by my bed, and my mint chapstick is in my purse, but, I must have accidentally carried one of them with me, because now my vanilla one is at my desk. Clinical retardation comes free with your Mioid, guys. Bitches love chapstick. Yeah, I don't want dry lips. Another day of Mia verbally abusing chat. Guys, I've come to a revelation. Maybe I should be a little nicer to you guys, because God could be watching me. I don't know. Why? Who are you kissing? Your mama. You dumb bitch. You stupid fucking bitch. You stupid fucking dumb bitch. I mean, God is watching, guys. I can't God is watching. I'm sorry. God is watching. I'm sorry. You should... Mia, you should show your toes to be nicer to us. No. Truth nuke. Ooh, a thousand bows for Japan. 1,000 bows for Japan to show that I'm sorry. Mia, I'm worried about your stress. I think you should relax and put your feet up on the table and close your eyes for a few minutes. You deserve a break. You know that picture of, like, Mort from, Animals? What is it called? Mort from Animals, from the Zoo movies, Madagascar? Where he's, like, crying, or, like, where... from Madagascar, bro. From fucking Madagascar. Hold on, I'll find it. Mort crying. Yeah, this one. Where's my display capture? That's the face that I make when you guys start fucking spamming that foot copy pasta. That's this one, yeah, this fucking face. Do you want, okay, what's this 7 TV? What is this? Yeah, alright, you guys can have, guys, we're almost at 800. You know, I'm gonna have to do a purge of the 7 TVs eventually. Because we're getting close to 1,000. It's inevitable. Eventually I will have to do a purge of our 7 TVs, of the ones that we don't use, because you can only have 1,000. Get rid of the Doc ones. That's true. Doc is a pedophile. But some of them are a little funny. Right. Yeah, oh man, mobile. You're a mobile user? Man, you gotta get on your dang PC. You gotta get on your dang PC, cause you're missing out. What's a good 7 TV? What's a good 7 TV that mobile users are missing out on? Let that dev hear you piss to get more emote slots. Oh, that's so true. But I think they fired him. Or, like, not fired him, but he kind of, like, he left on his own because everybody's like, oh, you like piss. You're sex pesting the girls for piss. Ooh. So I think he just, oh, Turkey Tom's a good one. Turkey Tom! Turkey Tom! That's a good one. Red! That's a good one, too. Turkey Tom's a really good one. I like, and I like, oh my goodness gracious. I like suckcam. I like damn. I like fear. I think fear is one of my favorite ones. This is a really good, that's a really good 7 TV. I don't like they got your mans, but I don't like they got your mans, but I need that one there to like keep me in check. I need that one to keep me in check. So I need that one. Eva Kid, hi! First time hi. Can I get a first time hi in chat if we're talking about 7 TVs? Let me see a first time hi for new chatter. As I sip my cherry popsicle energy drink. Clinically studied to fight fatigue and power muscular endurance. I guess I should have drank this before I went to the gym instead of after. Pants grab. Oh yeah! Pants grab is a freaking classic. Any of the XDDs? Any of the XDDs? Are you getting a tingly feeling from C4? No! That might mean you're allergic. Like, have you guys seen that copy pasta about the person that was like, I really love orange juice, and the tingly feeling it gives your tongue when you drink it? And it was because they were, like, actually allergic. I feel motherly towards the Burts. I do, too. I feel motherly towards Galaxy Gas Burt. Beta... What is it? Beta-alanine? I don't know. I can see if it has this. Oh. No! This says it has beta-alanine in it. Hold on. I'm reading the back of it. And... yeah, no, it's in there. Carbonated water. Carnosin brand. Beta-alanine. And then the flavorings. Chad, I found $5 in a jacket an hour ago. I just hit the jackpot. Dude. That's like the newest, dude. That's like the newest, like, worst fucking brain rot, bro. I just hit the jackpot, bro. That shit is everywhere. That shit is everywhere. That shit is, oh, that, whoa. It's really, I just went to see if Zincro, okay, yeah. Because Zincro had sent me the Charlie Kirky jackpot thing. I opened Discord, and I went to, like, my DMs list so that I could find the Zincro and find the Charlie Kirky thing. And I'm gonna be honest, I just got blasted by slurs. Blasted by slurs, not said by me, but... Hi! Sometimes I have to slur. Yeah, that's a good video. That's a good one. Like, fuck. Oh my god. There's, like, so many, though. There's, like, so many of these edits that I've seen. Ah, I don't like this one. This is a sad song. Let's go to a different one. Okay. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my... Dude, there is so much wrong with... There's so much wrong with my Twitter. I can't scroll on Twitter. Okay, bad word. Hosho Marine porn. The Faithful Sheriff. The Faithful Sheriff again. Is that his name? The Faithful Sheriff. I don't know! Did you see the ban list? Wait, what ban list? What ban list? Well, yeah, my understanding. Listen, I haven't been following that very much, but my understanding was that the faithful sheriff is like Loki Diddy blood. What is this? Azure Lane. This is porn. This is just porn. Azure Lane. Is this their most recent post? Azure Lane's second most recent post, you guys. Good God. The banned list for viewbotters on Twitch. Oh wait, no. Let me see. If I just search Twitch, will it come up? Alright, good. Get those fuckers banned. Wait, so... Wait, is it real or is it a meme? This is Jinxie jerking off to VR chat on stream, okay? This is, Oh, haha! Yeah! What did you fucking think? I mean, listen! What did you fucking think? This is not surprising in the fucking slightest. Like, this is not surprising in the fucking slightest, bro. Is this real? Is this real? Like, I searched Twitch. Actually, I don't want to scroll on Twitter. Sorry, guys. For bold. No. There's... No. I can't scroll on... No. No. You guys want me to get banned. Yeah, I find that one hard to believe because A, they'd never ban Hassan. B, they'd really never ban Hassan. Why is your name on the top viewbotter list? What, can't you guys see that I have 100,000 viewers right now? They're authentic. Okay? They're authentic. Yeah, they'll just give him a 1 day on his day off. That shit pisses me off so bad. Wait, yeah, where's the copy pasta that's like your viewbot subscription is run out, please? Yeah, do you guys know what that one is? You guys spam it sometimes. Sorry, Mia, I'll get them up after my next paycheck. Your Twitcher reviewer, yeah, the Twitcher, the Twitcher reviewer bot. I have to Ridley renew my account. Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck, they got me. Fuck. Matoy Mia, your Twitcher reviewer bot subscription will soon expire. To continue using our services, please Ridley renew your account by logging into your account from the homepage. Go to my account, viewbot status, Ridley renew subscription. This message will Ridley repeat until the end of your subscription in 30 minutes. Oh, dude. That's like... That's a top 5 copy pasta, I'm gonna be honest. That's a top 5. I don't know where it came from. But that's a top 5. For me, it's the Ryan Gosling copy pasta. Ooh. Wait, that's a good... Hold on. We need to come up with a definitive tier list of every Mia chat. Okay, no, you guys. Top 1 definitive Mia chat copy pasta tier list. Number 1 is easily thanks for the gift sub wasteful, however. Easily number 1. That's the number 1 Mia channel copy pasta. That's thanks for the gift sub wasteful. How do you just have it on hand? How do you just have it on hand like that? What the fuck? How do you just fucking have it? Jesus Christ, bro. The Chud Destroyer. I am become LARPer, Destroyer of Voids. Yeah, the only viewer is a classic. Only viewers a freaking classic. That's a good one. That's a good one too. For me, it's definitely. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure it's like not pausing my YouTube thing. I was like looking at my stream. I was like sitting too still, and I thought my stream had paused. I was like, huh? Yeah, the Yuko JOI clip is that one's a little silly too. I won't lie, it's a little silly. You get some silly points off of that one. That one's a little silly. I mean, whatever. If it got me, listen. If it helped me get into that Minecraft tournament, whatever, bro. Okay, whatever. Dude, it's not a Miia copy pasta, but if a VTuber is talking about anything, she's actually talking about sex one. That's a good one too. And then there's the Factorio edit of that one. The tournament is April 11th. Guys, April, we lock the fuck in, okay? April, we are locking the fuck in. Like, genuinely, I don't want to make a fool of myself, so I might have to take, like, a day or two off to, like, lock in and practice, like, offline. And not make a fool of myself in front of you guys and get angry. Because that's what happens when I practice on stream. I make a fool of myself in front of you guys, and you go, Miia, you're so bad at this. I go, shut up! But think of the content. I know. Hey, but think of the content. No, yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Don't worry. Hey, don't get it twisted. Don't get it fucking twisted. I will stream it. I will stream it because everybody knows my favorite hobby is making a damn stupid fool of myself. It's what I love most. Yep. I'll climb the 10,000. Yeah, I'm gonna like go on like a freaking monk journey. I'm gonna go on like a, yeah, gachi copy pastas. Those are always good. Ooh, gachi ones are always good too. You're silly, Miia. Dude, I have this with some of my IRL friends. I don't know what the original like fucking thing is. Like what the original fucking monkey like chimp noise comes from. But anytime there's like sexy marine fan art. Monkey noise, we monkey noise. But like real monkey noise, not like gibbon monkey, but like monkey. Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, watch this one. I saw this one already. Speaking of this fucking speaking of Cunny X, if I see something, I don't bother like if I see something that I know like one of my friends will like that somebody else sends me, I just forward it to them. And I scared the fuck out of some of my normie friends by sending them a Cunny X. They're like, what is this? And I'm like, well, what is what? They're like, what is this? I was like, I mean, you know, I mean, what, GG's. I know there's worse ones, bro! I know! Cunny is like the tip of the fucking iceberg with these things. They get bad, I know. I know there's Hitler X. I know there's N-word X. I know! I know there's girl cock X. I know. Sending Cunny to the hose. I just want to share sexy VTuber art. Why are you breaking containment? I'm a fucking chud. I'm a fucking chud. Power level leak. That's why I use VX Twitter, but I'm a fucking chud. And I don't, Alright, let's not get into a Cunny debate. No Cunny debates on my stream, okay? Not the place, not the time. Not the place, not the time. I'm a VX Twitter Andy. That's all I'm gonna use. VX Twitter, that's it. Miia, you can be showing your power level to normies. This is why I'll never get pussy, guys. Okay? Because bitches don't want me because I keep showing my power level. And I forget that you can't do that. Fix up X. Yeah, everybody uses. I like VX Twitter. God, clown girls are so hot. I'm not reading that. Oh, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. First, you pull down her pants and she squirts water in your eyes. Then she says, "Don't worry, I brought protection for you." And she pulls a chain of 100 condoms out of her empty palm. I'm not reading that. Proceeds to read it. You guys know I have... You guys know my biggest problem, I think, as a content creator is that... As a streamer, not as a content creator, but as a streamer, my biggest problem is that I cannot keep my fucking mouth shut. I cannot keep my mouth shut, bro. Like, I just can't do it. I can't do it. If I see something funny, I have to say it. I have to say it. That's why yeah, so you're like, oh, Miia, you can be revealing your power level. I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. I can't keep my mouth shut, okay? Miia985. Just Miia. Bro, your mic is... Miia. Your mic is unmuted, Miia. I can tell you have a lot of problems. Guys, 1 in chat if you guys think I have less than 10 problems. 2 in chat if you think I have 100 problems. 3 in chat if you think I have 1 problem, and 4 in chat if you think I have 0 problems and I'm perfect. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Truth nuke. That's my goat, boss egg monster. That's my fucking goat. Also, first time hi to the guy that said I have problems. Hi. Trick, sahur! I've been saying, I've moved on from trick, sahur. I've been saying tung tung god now. I keep seeing edits of like tung sahur as god. Tung god. Tung god. Show me tung god. Okay, that's like a AI slap video. Bro, one of my artist friends deadass got commissioned to draw like freaking like, who is this? This is like freaking like Rosalina porn. She's so hot, dudes. She's so hot. Tung god. This is tung god.
Miia has 0, 1, I lied, problems.
1? What is my 1 problem? Oh, so thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! I really appreciate it. Rouge, like Rouge the Bat, she's pretty hot. She's pretty hot. Mommy, she's pretty hot. Oh my god! Oh! It's tung god! Oh! It's tung god! It's tagged as sahur. Wait, let me get my fucking display capture. It's tagged as sahur. What if I click sahur? Oh my god, the tung. Oh! It's tung sahur. Oh! Oh! Do we have this? Do we have a tung sahur? There's drip sahur. Tung sahur. So we just do sahur. Do we have? We do have him! We already have him! I just hit the jackpot! We already have tung sahur. We already have your fucking goldfish memory. I'm not very smart, you guys. I've never claimed that my intelligence has been my charm point as a streamer. Okay, my charm point as a content creator. Never really has been, right? Also, Cherry, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. You know, I've never claimed that. I remember when you were a strategy game streamer. Yeah, but then I found tung god. I found tung god. I still like strategy games. Didn't add it? Oh, we already have tung triple T is a false idol. Okay, so here's what happened. I invested all of my stat points into foresight instead of intelligence. So I can see into the future briefly, but I can't see the present very well. I can see 5 seconds in the future, but I can't see anything in the present. Because I'm stupid. Bah. Can I get a buh in chat? I want to see him. Buh. 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 You silly, look at him. You can see him in the chat. I mean, it's okay if you don't have 7TV because you can still see him right here. Look at my little chud. I can see 5 seconds into the future, but it takes 5 seconds for me to react to that, so it actually seems like I can't do it, but I actually can. And you just have to trust me. I gotta do my damn dailies, you guys. I love the dailies. I'm such a goober. I'm such a freaking goober, you guys. I know I've been saying this for the last, like, few days to a week, but really, it feels so good to not be, like, freaking turbo depressed all the time anymore. Fucking finally, you guys. It's been, like, 4 months. It's like, this is what most people feel like all the time. That's crazy. What fixed you? Nothing, it just, like, went away. Well... Taking my medicine. Holy, I just farted. Oh my, okay. The gassy sheriff. Yeah, no, I can actually function again. It's awesome. It's not like I feel like, it's not like I feel crazy happy or anything, but it's like, I can really function. But I said it like last week. Yeah, this 4 months. 4-month long episode, you guys, but now I'm okay. Yay. It's like, I don't know how, it's like you have really, like, it's like a different kind of brain fog, I guess. If that makes sense. It's like a different kind of brain fog, but then when it lifts, it's like, oh. I can, like, think a little better. It's not like, it doesn't make me not stupid, but... It's like I can think a little better. Care to share? I need it. I need it. We can do... You don't even realize it's there until it's gone. Exactly, bro. Exactly, and that's the thing that's, like, so fucked up, is because you're like, oh, man. Like, this is... It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it is for everybody else, but for me, at the very least, it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. This is just how life is. I mean, like, it's fine. I can deal with it. I fight. I'm a fighter. I can fight. But then when it's, like, gone, it's like, oh, this is actually how life is. It's so beautiful. But, unfortunately, I really wish it had gone away before I went to Japan, because I probably would have had way more fun in Japan. I was still husk maxing. I was still husk maxing in Japan, but I mean, like, it was still fun. But man, if this had all cleared up like 2 or 3 weeks ago, would have been so awesome. Let me think. We could do meaty. Like meaty hook. Yay. Meaty's awesome. We can do tung tung tung. Tung 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 sahur. Okay, no. Yeah. Yes. Wait, bro, I was low-key Sasuke. No, dude, I was like Naruto. No, I was like Naruto. No, bro, I was persevering. I believed in myself. Utepid, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Damn. That was a good word suggestion. That was a good word suggestion. Her ass was Hinata? No way, bro. No way, bro. I wouldn't be one of those stupid foids. No, I was low-key Kakashi. Because I was buying so many dojins and reading so many freaking dojins. So I was low-key Kakashi, actually. Yeah. Boruto is retarded. Yeah, a little. In my opinion. Okay. Let's think carefully. Got gooned out of my freaking gourd. We need to watch more Oni plays, you guys. Was something I was thinking, because there was like a new Oni plays I recommended yesterday, and I was like, fuck, I need to watch this. And I was like, no, I want to watch this with chat, bro. You red. The Wordle's not easy. Okay, we could do... Yeah, let it ride. Penis. It's not penis. It's not penis. It's not penis. I'm looking at it. It's just not possible. Yeah. Legit. Ooh. Ah! Okay. What if it has 2 T's in it? No. We do merit. No, it doesn't have an R in it. Or an M. Why not, you stupid it's just not possible. I freaking love Oni plays. I freaking love Oni plays, you guys. I freaking love it. Brexit. A day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. Ooh, remit. No! There's no R in it. There's no R in it. And there's no M! Fuck! Guys, think really hard. Maybe it's got a K in it. But... maybe it's got a K in it. Okay. We got a fucking we got a legitimate pedophile in my YouTube chat. You're getting banned. Get out of my chat. And I'm gonna fucking report your account. Somebody in my YouTube chat called Map Pride. Yeah, we're banning you and reporting your account, dude. You're a fucking pedo. Get out. Out. Yup. You're reported. Oh, now I'm pissed. Like that fucking Peloton instructor lady where she's like, oh, now I'm pissed. Yeah, dude, no. Fuck that, bro. You guys know how I feel about that shit. We fucking... well, I can't... why... I agree with what Fluoride says in the YouTube chat, but I can't directly repeat it on Twitch lest I get banned for attacking protected groups. But you guys know how I feel about fucking PDFs, bro. The chipper hungers. Hey, because remember! The last time I caught a fucking 30-day ban on Twitch is because I said how I really feel about PDF files, okay? And I got... You think it's crazy, but it was PDF files and zoo files. I caught a 30-day ban for... well, it was, like... somebody got mad and reported me, I'm sure, because then I bitched about it on Twitter and they unbanned me. They unbanned me and they're like, oh, we're so sorry, Mia. It was a mistake on our part. Can you guys hear me messing with the tab on my can? Yeah. And our furry zoo files, I say no, not inherently, because one of my online friends while I was growing up drew like Japanese like he was a Japanese dude, but he drew like MILF, like Japanese style furries, and they were pretty hot, so it's like, I don't think so. Link, the dude like deleted all of his accounts. Yeah, squares and rectangles. Yeah, it's a squares and rectangles thing. If liking Rouge the Bat makes me a furry, bro. If thinking Rouge is hot does not make you a furry, by the way. But. Yeah, kemono, that's what it is, right? Is it kemono? Why has it got safe search? Is this like, if I click this, is this gonna be a, is this a porn website? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, the kemono I think is cute, but that's as far as I'll go. What? Yeah. Yeah, kemono is fine. For the most part, I think. But, what is it? Kemono Mimi is better, because that's just a girl with, like, cat ears. That's just, like, a cute girl with cat ears. And, like, a tail. Like, that I think is the ideal. In my opinion, that's the ideal limit, but you know, I'm gonna try everything once, Andy. I'll go. Kemono is as far as I'll go. 6 nipples? That's probably a little too furry for me. Like, Nanachi from Made in Abyss. Yeah, like, I think Nanachi is cute. That's, 3 pairs of bras? No, I think that's weird. So you're telling me... Let's not get too far... No, dude. So it's like... Where's my pen? Yeah, but it's like... No, I think, hold on. No, I think they should just have 2 boobs. Like that. Cause then what? That's weird. Like that? That's fucking weird. I don't fuck with that. What about 3? Like what? Like there's a Cyclops one in the middle? I think that's weird too. I don't know what's wrong with you, Mia, but I accept you. Thank you. I only got 1 mouth anyways. You guys are degenerate! Based. No, you get a +2. +2 for that. I got 1 mouth is made for suckcam. 3 boobs is actually what? You're getting oh, what the fuck? You're getting pinned, bro. Wait. 3 boobs is actually ideal because you have 1 mouth and 2 hands. Hold up. His writing is this fire? But with the middle third, you can suckcam and still get squeezed between them. Intriguing discussion. Okay, I'm clicking this link, but I have no fucking idea. What is this? See, like, this isn't furry, bro. I don't, like, this is not furry to me. What you have sent me, this, that's not furry. She's got the silhouette of a human woman and the face of a human woman. She's just got a tail and her skin color's weird. But it's goon shit. Yeah, I think it's a little gooned out, but yeah, it's Plato and Socrates in this fucking stream. Dude, I'm like the Aristotle of like anime porn. Guys, the Aristotle of beating my shit. Gunnar Allen Poe over here. An IQ too high? Guys, we haven't even finished this. We haven't even finished this yet. This one's fire. Why is he ballin'? What the fuck is this? Why is he ballin'? Aristotle. Holy shit. Hedges King! Yeah. Guys, help me out. So, anyways, it's befit. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. Smart. Smart chat. I'm just, dude, you know what I get so many fucking emails from? Is I don't know how to unsubscribe from Commando Store's fucking email subscription. Let me do that. Let me figure out how to do that right now. Because I bought from them like twice. I bought from Commando Store like twice. And now they email me like every goddamn day. Yeah. Because I bought the landmine plushies. I bought the landmine plushies. Yeah, that's what I bought. Yeah, I have them. And they're the ones with the little squeakers in them too. Fuck. They're like, hold on. I can grab one of them and show them on camera. Hold on, let me go get one. Let me go get one of them. Where are you? You guys hear that? Yeah, see. I got the full set. Okay, I got the full set. So here's my smoke grenade. Yee!
Kai.
Yeah. Hi, Ken! I'm hi! Thank you so much for the 37 months, holy shit! Yeah, but this is like the tiniest one. There's like a landmine that's like this big. Oh, you guys can't see. There's a landmine that's like this big. It's pretty big. There were 4 of them in the set, I think. That looks like a frag grenade, I think. I'm trying to look at them. They're sitting on like a little display case. It looks like there's a frag one, and then because it's like that shape. And then there's the one that's got like on a stick. That's like long, like on a stick, sort of thing. They're plushies. They're all plushies. Yeah, but I like them. I like them. I got these like a long time ago though. When did these release? That was like a while ago. That was a while ago. Long time ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. But I like them. I don't think it was pre-COVID. No, I don't think it was pre-COVID. Maybe like 2022? Something like that? Maybe? I feel like 2022. That's my guess. But I like those plushies. But seriously, I get like a promotional email like every day. Oh, things I want to do. Fishing. Things in Minecraft. Things you do in Minecraft. 2016 was 100 years ago, chat. Did you know that? 2016 was 20 years ago. Did you know that? This is my guess. Okay. Hardware store. Damn, bro, I'm sleepy as fuck right now. Wowee! Things with screws. Oh shit. I don't know. That might be a stretch, but you might be right. Bolts. Do locks have bolts in them? These are the closest, maybe. Oh, fuck, we're one away. Oh my god, lightning bolt. Fuck off, dude. Hello. First time hi. Bolts. Lightning bolt. Deadbolt. Detroit teams. Oh my god, the Detroit Pistons, bro. Fuck. You're right. You're right! I should have known. Ah, dude, I saw I should have known, dude. Alright, there we go. Little Red! The Detroit hardware stores. What is this? Scratch. Okay, we can have that. Oh my god, we have so many emotes! Scratch. Now we can all be stupid together. Guys, we can all be stupid together, it'll be fine. Oh, Tung Tung God. Oh, it's Tung Tung God. Sorry. This is strands. This is strands. I blew it. Okay, we're looking for cock. Penis, maybe? Gunning. I blew it. My load? Yeah, we're looking for load. We got cum. Dome? Good one, dome. No. Gallons? Yeah, it could be gallons. Guys, I think... Horse? Booty. Guys, I think we're thinking of the wrong stuff right now. Bossman Jack. I just lost it all. I blew it. Like, to mess something up, maybe. Blowing up the toilet. That's a great suggestion. That is a great suggestion. The World Trade Center. Booty. The Boston Marathon. I feel like they wouldn't put that in... I feel like they wouldn't put that in the strands, you guys. Booty. I blew it like explode, like blow up, or like to ruin something, to fuck something up. Ooh, or like wind instruments. Wait, wind instrument. What? Oh, wind instrument. Okay. Flute. Flute! Recorder? Harmonica? You know what I want to do someday, you guys? The only thing that fucking sucks is that generally you need at least 2 people to do it, and you guys know I don't do collab stuff very much. But, what is it? I think like Fubuki and Ayame did one recently. The freaking harmonica horror game streams where like one person has like they've just got the harmonica in their mouth so they can't talk, but if they start breathing, you know, it's yeah. The clips looked so funny. The clips were so fucking funny with the oboe and clarinet. Look at us! We're geniuses! Look at us, chat! We know what the frick is up, you guys. We know what the frick is up. Oh, yeah. We blew it alright. Scratch. Not me, no. Okay. We can do... We could do diamond, but we need the L. Diamond would be an easy one, but we need the L. L diamond. Okay. Ooh, mandolin. That's a good one. What is that? The instrument? Or the the cutting thingy too. Yeah. Scratch. We can just do short words until it cuts us off, I guess. Moid. Moid. Ooh, domain is a good one. Ooh, we could... Man, if there was a G, we could get so many words. We could do so many words if there was a G. Let me think! We do million? Ooh. Million. Diamond. Hi, Andrew Morning Stats! Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, bro. What's up? We do. Dome? Nope. No E. We do lima, like lima bean. Lima bean? Animal? Good. Alright, we did it! Do you guys think I'm smart enough for the pips? Are we feeling... Chat. Are we feeling smart today? Do you think we can do the pips? Do we have what it takes for the pips today? For the easy one. Okay. Nah, scratch. For the easy one! Maybe I could do the media. I got it. You guys have to pray for me. You guys have to start fucking praying. You better start praying right now! We believe maybe. Wait, show some confidence! In me, guys. Have confidence in me. Come on, I'm like really smart. I'm really smart. You can do the hard one? Well, okay, here's the deal. I don't want to be bashing my fucking head into the wall for like... I don't want to be bashing my head into the wall for 30 minutes, so we're not gonna do the hard one. Okay, fuck. Less than 4, greater than 4. Wait. Guys, this is hard. I can't do this. It has to be 2s here. Less than 4. Am I stupid? Greater than 11. Oh, so it has to be 6 and 6. Okay. Yeah. I did it! Let's see the medium one. Let's do the bandle instead. She might be a genius, you guys. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but I might be a fucking genius. Okay. Nope. Minecraftal. And, Metazua. Elemental. Enclosed horse. I got so scared before I started stream, you guys, because my dad came home. My dad came home genuinely 1 minute before I started my stream. And my mom asked, like, I don't know, like, the TV wasn't working. Like, the TV in our house wasn't working. And my mom asked him to, like, fix the Wi-Fi. And I was like, Dad, please don't restart the router. I'm about to go live. Please don't restart the router. But it seems like it's fine. What else? Scrandle. Alright. Lock the frick in. Alright, let's lock the frick in, you guys. Bam, bam. I have faith. I have faith in myself. No. 2011, 2011, very hard? Drums and a sound effect. Bass, electric guitar, strings, and voice cover. This could be anything. Oppa, Gangnam Style. Lord was after, I think Lord was 2013. What was that? Guys, what the fuck was that? I was hey, cabbage! Let's skip. That was the mothership. No, if you're thinking Royals, which is kind of what it sounds like. Royals is from 2013, and this was 2 years before that. This came out before Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style, before Gangnam Style, you guys. Imagine Dragons. I can't say it. No, I can't say the Imagine Dragons. Fucking, yeah, self-control, guys, self-control. Imagine Dragons, Imagine Dragons, shut up! And I think Imagine Dragons was later than 2011 as well. Obama. That's hard. We're not even talking to you. Shut your bitch ass up. It has a lot of views. It has a lot of views. No, doesn't sound right. The riff sounds like it's from a game. Like what? Like a fucking Call of Duty game? Like one of those games? Like an old Call of Duty or some shit? The strings makes it sound a bit like Coldplay. The strings make it sound like Coldplay. What do we have? I don't fucking know. It's Cox? I don't know. Let's get a voice cover. Oh, wait. I have no fucking idea. Broad end. What? Would that be called Born to Die? Like, just going off the clue, is that Born to, like, would this have to be Born to Die? I don't know the song. It's Lana Del Rey. I would not have gotten that. I would not have gotten that. But it looks like most people relied on the clue. Most people relied on the clue. Look at this shit, dude. What the fuck? Born the shit, forced to wipe. Just another peek into my twisted mind. Yeah, emo girl music. Exactly. How much is it? I'm not paying for this shit, dude. I'll check, but I'm not paying for it. $30! It's $30 on sale. Normal cost is fucking $64. What a deal. What a fucking deal. W scams. Yeah, remember when Bandle didn't have fucking ads everywhere? Me too, bro. Me too. Me too, bro. Me too. Oh my god, you guys. Is it even worth starting with the piston for the Minecraft anymore since yesterday it literally was the piston? That was easy. Mia, chill. Your cortisol levels, remember? You're right. I'm pretty good at this, huh? Yeah, you're too fucking good at this. Well, don't say that. I'm gonna start getting an ego, you guys. I had such a good dailies run yesterday, and we're having a good run today, too. I'm gonna get an ego. I'm gonna get an ego. Start getting. Yeah. Tony!
Baby Rager.
Tony! Thank you for the 9 months of the Prime. Tony, I was thinking, earlier today when I was in the car. Well, no, because I was listening to freaking VTuber music. When I was in the car driving home from the gym, I was like, I need to get back into Osu. I need to install Osu on my computer again. Can you believe Tony is an Asian? Are we gonna have, like, another race science tangent in the Miia stream? What? Yeah, I assume that Tony would be Asian, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like... It's bad as a streamer to be like, yeah, I like assuming the races of my chatters, but... Like, Tacklight's very obviously white. Tacklight's a white person, okay? I'm getting profiled. But I mean, like, anybody that I mean, if I remember, like, I will say, like, the split of Miia viewers are mostly white. As Miia viewers that go to Miia meet and greets, Miia viewers that went to the only official Miia meet and greet ever are mostly white. So that's, we can't be having this conversation, you guys. Okay, it is another vertebrate animal. Vertebrate animal with legs. Do we want to go for a bird? No, let's go cold-blooded again. Let's go gecko again. Okay, it could be a bird. It could be a fucking bird. It could be a turtle, you guys. That would be super awesome. I want a sea turtle. Oh my god, it's a fucking turtle. What about a snapping turtle? Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Could it be a box turtle, or would a box turtle be... No, okay. Box turtle goes in here with these guys. Damn it. Damn it. Wait. It's not a tortoise slash turtle. Aww. Aww. Well, wow. Thank you, Mioids, for being diverse. This lets me know that everybody is a degenerate. Not, yeah, every race is full of degenerates. Thank you, guys. That's really awesome. Everybody's a degenerate. Wow, so what is it? Could it still be like a gator? Maybe it's a gator. Son of a bitch. It could be a bird. Ooh, heron, egret would be cool. I like egrets. I think egrets are cool. Egrets are pretty. Look at them. I like egrets. That's a high tier bird. In my opinion, that's a high tier bird. Bird. So anyways, it's a bird. We can try like a perching bird maybe, right? Wait, fuck. Yeah, let's try a perching bird. No. Fuck! Fuck! Could it be like a fowl? Or chicken? Peacock, peacock. Fuck! A quail, maybe? Or turkeys. Oh, maybe a pheasant. Turkey down! Turkey down! Let's try quail first. Oh, never mind. Help me. Help me. What the fuck goes in here then? Because a turkey is definitely gonna be here with the chicken. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It's a turkey! Yay. Good work, you guys. Good work, you guys. It's a turkey. God damn, I don't like listening to the sad one. I don't like listening to the sad one. So I gotta keep skipping back. Alright. Tomato! Ooh, a die cut. So. And the orange. Probably a roseate, right? Yep, it's a roseate. Okay. Let's try it. I think the broadleaf trees are roseates. Yes. So. Let's think. Let's think. Let's try pecan. No. Walnut. Walnut's my next guess. And then, hazels. Oh, shit. Okay, nope. The walnut family. Right, pecans are close to walnuts. Maybe like a beech. Fuck. See, I know oak is like beech. Damn it! Maybe we can try hickory. When no, I swear to God, I remember having a tangent about hickory nuts. That was me drinking the little bit in the top of my can. It's the beach that well, actually, it's the rocks that makes you old. Don't we have a 7 TV for that? I was suckcamming my drink. I'm gonna be honest. I know we had a tangent about hickory nuts. Maybe a birch. Birch seems the most different. Yes! Hi, Dampus! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Look at that, you guys. Look at us. Floppy. I'm Gerch. That's such a fuck. I love that one. Okay. Start with Hold Me Up, my favorite. It is a solid in period 4. A solid in period 4. Okay. It is an ancient transition metal. Okay. Nickel. Okay. Is cold after? Copper? Copper! Yay! Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Ah, ah, ah. Moving on! Let's get this horse enclosed and then we can slap it up. I can't wait. What is this? Bonus... A bonus round? A boner round? Hello, Slycian. Oh my god. We have 12 walls for this one, which is a lot. So you need a minimum of 1, 2, 3 walls here. I don't know if that's worth it. I'll leave it like this, but I don't know if that's worth it. Why don't you play video games anymore? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I had a YouTube video on my homepage. No, I don't have my... Okay, if I open YouTube... If I open YouTube, it might show... What the... What?! Hey. Why are you... Man, you know, Meoids are goated because they advertise for me when I don't advertise... Yes, there's a new Miia plush on May 2nd. Dude, Meoids are actually goated as fuck because I don't advertise my own shit, but you guys advertise it for me, and it gets, like, more fucking views than I would get if I advertised it. Fuck yeah. Meoids are goated. Meoids are goated. But I had a really long video in my recommended about Vintage Story, and I, like, looked at the thumbnail, and I was like, no, I don't want to watch this right now and, like, spoil the game on accident, if, like, the game can be spoiled like that. But I was like, wow, this does look really, really cool. What's up with your algorithm? What can I say? I like Mario 64 Autism, I like VTubers, and I like music, and I like body cam, and I like how it's made. I've been a soy boy for these shorts. Mr. Anime Senpai! Thank you so much for the 8 months of the Prime! I really appreciate it. We've got more pan and coic. How it's made. Some turkey tom. A lot of Nile Red. Some more turkey tom. Some more pan and coic. How it's made. Music. Body cam. I need to watch this one, bro. I need to watch this shit. How it's made, how it's made. I like what I like. I like what I like. Fishing stuff too. I like what I like, you guys, okay? That's all. I like what I like. What else do I... Let's refresh it. Let's get a second opinion. Body cam. My epic friend Connie. Pan and coic. Only plays Dancing HD. How it's made. Body cam, Turkey Tom, VTuber, music, VTuber, music, Nile Red. Whoa, Defunct Land. I swear to God I've watched this on stream though. Oh, yeah, we don't need a Oni dance right now. We don't need that, not right now. Fucking love how it's made. I fucking love how it's made. Okay. Guys, lock in. We've got, there's work to be done. There's work to be done, you guys. Good taste, thank you. Thank you, Drewski. This seems smart. Guys, this looks smart. That looks smart.
Tato Chud.
Tato Chud! Tato is a chudling. She's a little chudling. Also, Zendy! Thank you so much for the 7 months. I really, really appreciate it. This feels smart. I don't know if it's right, but it feels smart. But I feel like there's also more I could do here. No. Fuck. Sideways troll face. I don't see troll. Maybe is it the other side? It looks like a skull. Like this is the head of the skull, and this is like the top, like the jaw. This is the mouth. This is like the lower jaw here. Let me show you guys what I see. It's like it's like a skull right there. That's what I see. That's what guys, we're like doing those freaking like what is it? Like the freaking like psych, what is it? The psych test thingy where they show you the blobs and it's like, what do you see? Well, I see a skull. The ink blots. Yeah, we're doing like the freaking ink blots test. Except instead of ink blots, it's enclosed horse levels, and I see a skeleton. I see a skeleton, you guys. What does that mean for me? What does that mean about me? What does that say about me? Also, hi, Karoi! Death. I see two dudes making out. I didn't really think about it. I didn't really consider it from that angle. It means I'm a necromancer? Ooh. I'd make a good necromancer. I would make a good necromancer, I feel like. Anyways. I feel like there's more to be done here. We could give it... Can I... Like this... I can extend it out. Now it really looks like a skeleton. I see a guy fucking a space invader. What? Somebody... stop lying! I know you guys are lying and you're just saying... If you guys actually see it, somebody fucking annotate this and tell me how it looks like a guy fucking a space invader. And post it in the Discord right now. Annotate it and post it in the Discord right now. Yeah, annotate it and post it in the Discord. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Did I miss something? No, never mind. I thought I missed a work thing and I got really scared. Like, I got really scared. I'm like, fuck! But I didn't, so it's fine. Dude, what the fuck? Also, hi, Ritz! Hi! What? What are you guys doing? Whatever, dude. This is a Miia stream, bitch. We watch body cam slapping this motherfucker. Better take your sensitive ass back to Miyagaku. You guys are demons. Wait, Potato got a girlfriend? Are you fucking kidding me? Is Potato getting a girlfriend? Shut up, you guys. That's not fair. I don't see it. I don't see it. What the fuck? Are you guys serious? Oh, man, fuck, dude. What the hell? Also, Ritz, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know what that shit look like. It's Towa's Oshi mark. You can't be fucking serious. Where's my snipping tool? Hold on. No, guys. Look. Could do this in red. It's a skull. It's a skull. Now, look, combine these two. Okay, our ink blot test. This is mine. And your guys' degenerate one. Of somebody fucking a space invader. Clearly, it's the skull from the Geometry Dash level. Press start! So clearly, his is bigger than mine. Oh, okay, Tactlight, that's awesome. Clearly we're in a different headspace here. And Simrock says it's the Skull Candy logo sideways giving a thumbs up. Okay. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm just submitting this. Yay! Guys, we won. Guys, we won. We did it. We won. We did it. Yay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yay, we won. Now do the bonus horse. I want to do the bonus horse. Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, it's real. Uh-oh. So, look, it's scary in red. Wait, so do I want the lowest? I want the highest score still. I think we want to go over here. Oh, it's positive. It's positive. I don't really know how this stuff works, you guys. I only have 3 walls. +2, +2, +2. Yeah, we actually are +2 right now. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Margaret, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. This is pretty hard. Take the ones beneath the horse to the right and put the last one on the bottom. But the thing is, that makes us -2 because the walls cost. The walls are expensive. -2. No, I don't want -2. I want +2, +2. But I feel like, because it takes 4 for this whole chunk. I don't care. Oh! Oh! We got it! We got it first try! Guys, I'm good at this. Wow. I'm gonna get a freaking ego, man. I'm good at this. Hyperhorsing, oh my god! Amga! Hyperhorsing, Amga! God damn, you guys. Humble, new Twitch tag. No, I already have beautiful and humble. We have beautiful and humble, so I don't need a plain humble. Ego Andy. Yeah. Ego Andy is a good one. How many tags do I have? I don't meet the requirements? What the hell? Is it because I have a strike on my account for... Is it because I... a naughty streamer. Guys, I am a naughty streamer. I do have an active community guidelines violation on my Twitch account right now. Tisk, yeah, I know, I'm naughty. I have an active violation on my account. Because I can't fucking stop getting banned. Oopsie! Oopsie! What did I do? Clueless. It's over. Whoopsie! I didn't say the N-word, no. I got too freaky with ChatGPT while I was streaming. I got too freaky with ChatGPT, and the rest is history. It's like, fuck, dude, why are they banning me for that? Dude, did you see the fucking clip of Jinxie, like, fucking gooning to VR chat e-girls? You're gonna ban me for molesting ChatGPT? You're gonna ban me for forcefully molesting ChatGPT? I mean, like, fucking come on. The spam job? Yeah. You're gonna ban me for a spam job? Like, whatever. And actually, it was like a freaking Hassan-style ban, where I was already planning on taking the day off. And then I woke up like mid-afternoon to, like, halfway through my ban. And I was like, oh, alright, well, I guess I just won't stream today then. Happy thanks! It's good to see you. You're the reason all these AI companies are going broke. Guys, I'm curious what's gonna happen to the freaking bubble, dude. What's gonna happen to the goddamn bubble? Cause, like, I saw that Disney pulled out of the Sora, like, that really, really big Sora deal, and now Sora is shutting down. And I saw so many posts, it's like, hold on, I sent them to one of my friends, but there might be naughty words. That would get me in trouble. Let me see. Tung Tung God, Hosho Marine, Heat Sahur. This is the shit Zincro's been sending me. That I just hit the jackpot. Oh yeah. Okay, there's one. This one. They're shutting down the they're shutting down Sora. Tung Tung! Tung Tung! Wait, and there's another one. It's like Tung Tung Sahur, we won! Tung Tung? Tung Tung? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Who sent this to me? White people don't say I'm anxious anymore. They say this spiked my cortisol levels. Okay, sexy Hosho Marine cosplayers. Sexy Hosho Marine. Chinese wizards. Dude, where is Tung Tung? Alright, let me look this up. Be like... but the video, or not the video, the picture's like, Tung Tung, we won! Tung Tung? Tung Tung God? Oh, here. Tung Tung, we did it! Tung Tung? Like some fucking shonen anime shit, bro. Shahor. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm so sad. Tung Tung. Tung Tung. Oh my fucking god, these are so good, bro. Also, Tingda, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, dude. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. It's like he's still Tung Sahir. 3 tongues when you say the man's name. Me watching Tung 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 Sahur die. We'll meet again one day, my child. How does it fucking mean? Yeah, I've been giggling very hard over all of these. No! Triple T! This is me. Yeah, I'm literally giggling and fucking kicking my feet. I find this shit hilarious. Also, James UG, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah, that's how I feel. Tung Sahur's soul trapped in Sora AI when they shut it down. 3 tongues when you say his name. I will literally redraw this and make it me and Tung Sahur. I don't care. Me saving Tung Sahur. Must save Triple T. It's okay. I'm sad, you guys. I want Tung. I don't think Adolf would have liked you very much. Okay. Don't speak on Big Tung like that. My bad. We did it. We took it down. I may be gone, but I'll still be there. In your heart and your good memories. Tung! He's with Tung God. What the fuck is this? For anybody who's not caught up on Zoomer Brainrot lore, or what, like the climate of tech right now, OpenAI's Sora is shutting down, and that Sora is how Tung Sahur was made. So it's like we'll never get. Yeah, so yeah, Tung Sahur's Indonesian AI slop. Yes. But so it's like he's getting erased, you guys. Basically, billions of dollars are burning because Miia cannot stop pouring boiling milk on funny characters. Yeah. Yeah, okay, for those of you, yeah, okay. My favorite Sora content, let's find it. I'll post it in the Discord for you guys, but I cannot open my GIFs favorites tab because I'm not really sure what's gonna be in there. Okay, Tung. Okay, well, I can't show that. Anyways, but this is Sora, you guys. One of my favorite GIFs ever of the gorilla being sucked into the tornado. There's like a bunch of these, but this is Sora, you guys. Yeah, gorillas being sucked into tornadoes. This is a Sora thing. They're getting rid of it, you guys. No more gorillas getting sucked into tornadoes. Thank you for joining my server, you guys. Epic. Thank you for joining my server. Epic. Thank you for joining. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, okay, thanks. I'll miss the cat shooting up a house videos. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen that one before. I don't think I've ever seen that one. You guys. Idiots in Cars number 172? Fuck. This is peak Miia slap. This is peak Miia slap, you guys. Pat and Coic, Idiots in Cars, and the freaking body cam detective shit. Also, hi Silverwolf! What else do we have? Rusty bread cutter. I love these restoration videos too. Charlie Kirk. Storm chasers. I think storm chasing is cool too. I think that's cool too. My YouTube has been recommending me a lot of Dosh recently too. I think you should drive into a tornado on stream. Guys, I could be like a first storm chaser VTuber. But I'd die because I don't have one of those cars. Because dude, those cars are actually crazy the way they like bolt into the ground, or not like bolt into the ground, but like, you know, like they literally anchor themselves into the ground so that they don't get freaking blown away. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Also, what did I get linked? They do be like that. They do be like that, low-key. Click this to add some real seasoning to your algo.
Heads up, but this video will be talking about several heavy...
I'm not watching this! What? Mario Galaxy and the Holocaust? I really have to pass on this one, I think. I'm curious too, but I don't want to watch a 30-minute video essay comparing Super Mario Galaxy to the Holocaust. I don't. But literally 1984. Literally 1980. Well, whatever. I don't want to watch it. Why not? You're gonna start crying? Are you guys gonna cry? Hi, Bioshock! What is this one?
This message goes out to Damien Antaria, her pen name, not revealing her real name, all things considered. You know something? You don't need that new boyfriend because I need you. I have like a freaking patch on my nose, like across my nose right now, and like the faces I make when I watch these videos, like of Christian, bro, it's like I'm grossed out, and I like wrinkle up my nose, like scrunch up my face, and when I take this patch off, now my face is gonna be like scrunched under the patch. We were very compatible. We had so much in common. I don't see why you had to go and do that. I mean, you weren't even ready for a boyfriend.
Whoa.
You told me so yourself multiple times.
Drama. Drama.
Expected that for a little while. But you know what? This puts to mind a little something that I have put together before. Hey, you! I don't like your boyfriend. No way. I think you need a new one. Hey, you! Yeah, I could be your boyfriend. In a second, you'll be wrapped around my finger.
What the fuck?
Cause I can do it better. There's no water, so where's it gonna sink in? He's so troll and stupid. What the hell were you thinking? That's Selma trying to take you out of my life. But you know, I can do it better. I don't want to hear him sing. I don't want to hear this. He never stood a chance. What I wanted to watch today, you guys, what I wanted to watch today, specifically, what I was like, I have to watch this today. I want to watch the Turkey Tom new Nova Online video. Yes, I want to watch Turkey Tom. View it with open mind. He's an imposter. He's a poser. What the hell were you thinking with that damn pic? He's an imposter. He's a poser. What the hell?
He looks like this. He looks like this.
What are you thinking with that damn pickle suit? Come on. Damien and Daria? Give me a break!
Give me a break! It's his birthday? Oh! Oh, son. Oh, my chun son. Oh, chun son. Oh, so cute. Ah. I think we have an emote of him somewhere. Ah, he's so cute. He's so cute. Happy birthday, Bobby. Happy birthday, Bobby. It's your own birthday? Stormplow, it's your birthday today? Everybody in chat. Hey, everybody in chat. I need a fucking Feels Birthday Man clap for Stormplow. It's his birthday. Happy Poppy! Everybody in chat, right fucking now! I need to see a Feels Birthday Man for Stormplow. Happy birthday! I hope you have an epic birthday. Yay. I hope you have an epic and awesome birthday. You have a ton of fun. And thank you so much for stopping by to hang out with us on your dang freaking birthday. It's an honor. You guys know that, right? As a streamer, if a viewer is even gonna pop in, not even just to hang out, but if they're even gonna pop in and say hi, like, on their freaking birthday, man, that makes me feel special. I don't know how to explain it. It makes me feel special, right? Like, you're gonna say, it's your birthday to do whatever, you know, you do whatever you want to do, and you're gonna say hi in the Miia stream and hang out with the Miioids? You're gonna hang out with the Miioids? Wow. That's really high praise for us. You know? That's like really high praise. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I see it, at least. I want to watch that Turkey Tom though, you guys. I'll say what's up before I get turned. Fuck yeah, bro. I want to watch the Turkey Tom. Miia didn't stream on my birthday last year. What? That doesn't make me parasocial. That doesn't make... Dude, that was very logical. I think that was a pretty logical thing. All I got for my birthday was a fucked up finger and no Miia stream because she was in Nihongo land. I was looking for Naruto himself while I was there. Okay? I was pursuing real Naruto so I could stuff him into a box and ship him to your house. Okay? That's why I was there during your birthday. And, since I don't know if Demon Man is here, but I know it was Demon Man's birthday right at the beginning of, when I traveled to Japan. I was gonna get Sasuke for Demon Man, okay? I was gonna get both of them. So, me could have Naruto and Demon Man could have Sasuke. What? It's not, did I see him? Well, no, they're like really, you know, they're like ninjas, so it was like, so I like, you know, I couldn't keep up, they're like ninjas. They're like ninjas, so I couldn't keep up. This one is not Holocaust related. I don't know if I believe you. Fuck. New BGM. Whoa! Hell yeah, brother! This is actually actually Holocaust related. Oh, okay. What a banger. What a banger. What a fucking banger. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll let this one play and then we can slap it up. Slap it up, you know? Mia, I talked to God earlier and he said you haven't had your bar mitzvah yet. And he's worried that you might be on the wrong team. I gotta stop reading chat messages, bro. Not now. I can't do that yet because I'm trying to uncover for oh my god, guys, that slice of bread that I was eating when I started stream, I never finished it. No, it was from like 2 hours ago. Yum, 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 yum. That was a freaking banger, you guys. That was a freaking banger. Now, this is what we came here for, you guys. It's time.
In the world of big...
It's time. It's fucking time. Well, not fucking time, but yeah, it's fucking time. Okay. It's fucking time! It's huh? Got you, blacksmith. Can I get a got you, blacksmith? Yo. Yo. Flashbang. Shut up. That should be good. That should be good. Alright. Lock in, you guys. Are you ready? This is some of my prime favorite slappa because, let me preface this. Nova Online is a lolcow of my generation, with a presence on TikTok. Okay, Nova Online is a TikTok lolcow. So this is like, I'm in my element here, okay? I'm in my element. These are the lolcows that I am organically, one of the lolcows that I'm like organically exposed to. Not like I have to go look up like freaking like Geno Samuel style like freaking documentaries, historical anthologies, okay? This is like, I can just go on TikTok and see this dude in the wild.
Sloppy Tomothy time.
Yeah, Slappy Tommy time. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. And thank you so much for the 16 month simple cans! But yeah. So this is a lolcow that, you know, this is not, I don't want to say the Christian, because you really can't compare him, but yeah, of my era. This is a lolcow of my era. Just let me know how the audio is.
In the world of big business, there's an idea known as golden handcuffs. Companies will give their high-value employees lavish incentives to make sure they don't leave. Stock options, equity, bonuses, all ways to chain talent to one specific corporation.
Okay.
But what if instead of working at any high-value
Dairy Queen, Lordess of fucking cheesing it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. How's your stream? Wait, let me guess. You were doing Bloodborne today, right? Or am I wrong? If I'm wrong, 1,000 lashes. Oh, you were! Okay, hell yeah! I hope that was a ton of fun. Hi, Raiders. My name is Mia. Let me give a shout out. I hope you guys had fun bloodborning. Oh my gosh, hi little Chuddy. Hi! A Bloodborne Lumi Panics run. Hell yeah. Man, Bloodborne is one of those games. Bloodborne is one of those games that I want to try playing, but I know I can't do it, so I I'm not gonna bother. Like, I know I couldn't fucking do it. Like, cause I'm like so shit at those kinds of games. And isn't Bloodborne the one that like is not on PC or whatever? It's right, like it doesn't have like an official PC port. Oh. A friend carried me through the first boss, and I haven't touched it since. Yeah, I feel like that's about how it would go if I tried it, but, right, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah! Hi, Raiders! My name is Mia. And if you don't know me, that's okay. And I drew and rigged my VTuber model. That's about it. Hi, Lumi! I hope you had a epic stream. The hardest part for you would be closing YouTube and starting the game. No, the hardest part for me would be waiting for the game to install, because I have that little attention span. Also, Drewski, thank you so much for the gifts up to Lumi! I really appreciate it. Lumi plays it on her legally owned PlayStation. Oh, hell yeah. The hardest part would be not banning every chatter. Yeah, I feel like it would go kind of like when I tried to play Elden Ring, and then I got hard stuck at... It's 100% real and physically in your hands. Lumi, guys, Lumi would never, ever emulate or pirate something. Ever. Trust me, you guys, I know. She would never do that, guys. Never. Guys, she would never do that, okay? Listen, I know her. She'd never do that, okay? But, I think when I tried Elden Ring, I got hard stuck at, like, the first Crucible Knight boss fight. Because I didn't level up my gear, and I wouldn't level up my gear. So all my stuff, like, my weapon and stuff was level 1. Or, like, +1 or whatever. And whenever somebody told me to upgrade my gear, I would ban them, like, permanently. And I know the Crucible Knight, I know it was I know it was an optional fight. I know it was an optional fight, but people were like, oh, no, okay, hear me out. People were like, oh, well, if you fight the Crucible Knight now, you, like, unlock a door later, and, like, you wouldn't get the door if you didn't fight the Crucible Knight before fighting the boss after the Crucible Knight. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just fight the Crucible Knight now so that I can get the door. And, like, I don't know, people might have been lying to me, too, because I believe anything. I do. That is a huge fucking problem I have. I just believe anything. Wings of Miia. Not randos either, regulars. Yeah, I was banning regulars because I'm getting so mad. Yeah, well, that's why I'm on mood stabilizers now. That's not really a joke, but... Not really a joke. Meds, now! May I have a pill? No, not really. I need them. Oh yeah, wait! What was I gonna say? Also, guys, you may not know this, okay? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret before I keep playing my YouTube video because, my god, you cannot pull me away from fucking YouTube videos on stream. You just can't. I have a little secret for you guys, if you didn't know. I'm gonna be debuting a new VTuber model on May 2nd. 7 p.m. Eastern. May 2. At 7 p.m. Eastern. Where's my sticky tool? May 2. I'm doing this with my mouse, so it looks kind of ugly. May 2. Get a Mr. Beast circle around it. I'm debuting a new VTuber model on May 2. That's in like a month. That's in like a month and some change, you guys. Isn't that exciting? A month and some change, and I'm gonna look a little bit different, but I'm still gonna be Mia. I'm still gonna be white hair, yellow eye, night girl Mia, so it's not really that different. But it's gonna be epic and awesome. Will Mia be there? Will it have A10 lasers? No. No. It's gonna, yeah. And I'm gonna play cyber. No, please stop saying CP, guys. Please stop saying CP and SA. Stop saying I'm gonna do CP and SA, okay? Guys, they're talking about playing Cyberpunk and San Andreas. Not, yeah. Cyberpunk and San Andreas, you guys. No more perma-smile. Well, I like having a perma-smile because then when I get sad, I'm still smiling. So, I actually like the perma-smile a lot. I used to be an SA. Oh, a sales. Oh, yeah. Lumi was really good at SA because she's a sales associate. That's what she said, not what I said. I was just reading her message. Oh, well, I was talking about Space Age. Oh, God Hates Taxes. Thank you so much for the gifted members on YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. But, you guys, I cannot... Okay, now my YouTube is gonna make a ding noise for like 30 seconds. But, I cannot understate, you guys. Which, this is something I don't usually do, but I cannot understate how excited I am for my new model because I think it's gonna look really cute, and also I worked really hard to make my drawings look better and my art looks better, and I think it's pretty and my art looks better, and it's gonna be a surprise because you guys don't even know what my art looks like right now because I haven't even been posting my art. So it's like you guys are gonna be totally blown away. You're gonna be like, whoa! You're gonna see the model. You're gonna be like, Mia, you drew that? Mia, I didn't know you could draw that good. Mia, that's so awesome. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, I practiced really hard for you guys. And then I'm gonna tuck hair behind my ear. I practiced really hard for you guys. Oh yeah, and wink wink, nudge nudge, hint hint, and there's gonna be merch. Smile. So look forward to it. Dude. What? Man, they have like the shittiest people come on Fish Tank. Man. Oh my god. When I was with my parents, I was telling them about the fucking BAM, like Turkey Tom or whatever video that I watched. Because, like, my parents were, like, into that, like, that stuff. Like, what? Like, that, like, skate culture stuff in, like, the 90s, 2000s, whatever. Like, they knew it, yeah. But they knew more about it than I did, man. I was like, fuck. My parents were, like, cultured young people. Whoops. My parents were cultured young people, you guys. Yeah, he was a skater. Well, my dad was a skater too. Yeah, my dad is good at skating. That's why my dad is so good at snowboarding, because he's good at skating. So, I mean, it's like when you're good at one, it's pretty easy to get into the other, right? Welcome to Unk Culture. You know Tony Hawk? I mean, everybody knows Tony Hawk. I've mentioned this before, Renzel. One time, a couple years ago, my dad was like, just randomly, I don't know. It was like nasty outside too. And I was just like working on the computer, and my dad was like, Mia, do you want to go to today? And I was like, not really. What? Why? And my dad was like, just for fun. And I was like, okay. Because normally my dad does not ask, do you want to go out somewhere? Because my dad is also a, like, stay-at-home kind of person. So I was like, okay. And then I watched Tony Hawk skate. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. So I've gotten to see Tony Hawk skate before. Yeah. Wicked. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And then I got free Twisted Tea from somewhere. I don't know, from like some booth. I got a free Twisted Tea, and it was awesome. It was awesome. Your dad is cooler than you. That's like the general consensus, right? Alright, listen, guys, I've just been yapping over silence in the background. It's okay if this isn't, you know, I appreciate the Raiders stopping by and saying hi and stuff. If this is not your thing, that's okay. I can't, what is the word? I can't compromise. I love sloppy-mentaries, okay? We're watching sloppy-mentaries on YouTube because, well, I've kind of been meaning to play RimWorld, but maybe we can play watch sloppy-mentaries then play RimWorld. today? I mean, is it updated? Fuck! Sorry, that was loud. Is the sale over? Oh my god. Is the sale over? I missed the fucking sale. I had shit in my cart. I had shit in my cart, you guys, and I missed the sale. I missed the sale. I missed the Steam sale. It ended 8 hours ago. I missed the Steam sale. I missed the fucking Steam sale. I was gonna get blueprints. I was gonna buy the Resident Evil remaster and blueprints. I missed the sale. I was gonna get the Portal bundle too. Epic fail, as millennials would say. Thank you. Thanks for clarifying. I just lost it all, you guys. Oh my god, I just lost it all. Also, the Mind Agrees, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Only 8.5 months until the winter sale. I thought they have a summer sale. I thought they had a... Yeah, well, now you guys are never getting gameplay because I forgot to buy the fucking games. Sorry, you guys. Gomen oomph. I forgot to buy the games that we were supposed to play on stream. They have frequent sales? Oh, okay. Don't worry, all is not lost. All is not lost, and this was planned, and it was, yeah. At the end of that one stream, I was even like, haha, don't forget to buy the games, Mia, and you were like, true, and yet, here we are. Well, I've never been renowned for being smart, have I? Well, have I, you guys? 1 in chat if my smarts is my defining trait. 2 in chat if I'm utterly retarded and brain damaged. It's my energy drink tab. Very 2. Okay. Okay. I will say the ratio of 1s to 2s, YouTube chat is being a lot nicer than Twitch chat. I'm just putting it out there, you guys. With the ratios of 1s to 2s, YouTube chat's being a lot nicer. YouTube chat is paid. We don't suck dick like you two. Whoa. Guys, don't fight. Hug it out. Come on, guys. Quit fighting. Hug it out. Give each other a little kiss on the forehead. Hug it out. Come on, chat. Hug it out. You're gonna go in the get-along shirt. I'm gonna put you in the get-along shirt. Let's erase the boobs. Uh-oh. You're getting drawn in the get-along shirt. Nick, thank you so much for the 5 gifted member! Thank you! What the heck? Uh-oh, chat. You guys are going in the get-along shirt. You guys are going in the get-along shirt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. And this is YouTube. This is the YouTube chat. And this is the Twitch chat. Blink. There you go. Alright! Stop being mean to each other. That's the last straw. Alright. And YouTube has a little YouTube logo on his forehead. And Twitch has a little Twitch on his forehead. Now be nice to each other. Slamming my head to the side, even if it gives me a concussion. Now be nice to each other! Also, stick of butter! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted member! What the frick? I really, really appreciate it, YouTube guys. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Now, be nice to each other. And for anybody who just stopped by, I forgot to clarify what we were doing. Right now, I'm about to watch a slappy-mentary about Nova Online titled The TikTok Discord mod files. Okay. It's about an internet personality named Nova Online. And this was made by Turkey Tom. Let's start from the beginning so we can get that sweet 20 seconds. Okay, that sweet 20 seconds. And you know, you guys, we watched 20 seconds and then paused the video for like 20 minutes. That's okay though. That's okay. Pause champing. This will cost us another 20 hours. 20,000 hours. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, yesterday was crazy cortisol spike.
In the world of big business, there's an idea known as golden handcuffs. Companies will give their high-value employees lavish incentives to make sure they don't leave. Stock options, equity, bonuses, all ways to chain talent to one specific corporation. But what if instead of working at any high-value company, your job was making TikToks?
Ew.
And instead of vacations to Bermuda and a new Benz, the thing making you stay was millions of people watching you destroy your life on a daily basis.
Oh god, dude, this guy looks terrifying, bro. This is like Neanderthal genes. Neanderthal genes at work.
Person likes to wear diapers and soil them.
Try
What?
Wingstop for the first time. These are actually pretty decent.
But this TikToker is hiding a dark secret.
And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon.
It's 18+.
The server got nuked!
No!
Nova Online is a man who has been repeatedly exposed for his inappropriate interactions with underage individuals, and yet continues to document every step of his life online. From his hoarding, to his wall where he smears bodily fluids, his food reviews, and his most recent dive into creating adult content, he's a busy guy.
I'm never making another Discord server again.
He did, in fact, keep using Discord, and it went about as well as you can imagine. A total disaster. It's clear that at this point, Gabriel yearns for the attention, no matter what form it comes in. Chains from which he will never free himself. We've got a lot to
Yeah, don't eat food watching this, you guys. Don't eat food while watching this.
talk about.
So I know nothing's been bad.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to let you know I have gotten tons of comments and DMs asking about the yearly weigh-in video.
Now you guys need to stop eating.
Finally, I can post real videos to my new LG style phone.
Nova began his content creation journey on YouTube,
Aw, dude.
posting
Where did it all go downhill? Where did it all go downhill? What the frick?
Let's Plays of games
This kid started posting in 2016. Yeah, your screams are gonna make me deaf. Fine, I'll turn on my limiter. Doctor! No. I think I have a limiter on. I do have a limiter on. I do. I literally have a limiter on. I do. If I turn off the limiter, this right now is already quieter, okay? This already quieter.
like Minecraft, Brawlhalla,
Do
and
not
Fortnite.
fucking turn it
What's
off.
up, guys? Magic Wizard with the 5th video I have recorded so far today.
As dedicated as he was, this channel was lost in the sea of other Let's Players trying to do the same thing. So he switched
guy was a
platforms from
normal little
YouTube
kid,
to
bruh.
TikTok, and swapped his format from video games to fast food.
Uh-oh.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but
Wingstop is made out of roadkill. Just in case that wasn't clear, you guys, and you didn't know, Wingstop is made out of roadkill.
nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10.
This video got millions of views, changing Nova's life forever. An ironic fan base formed around him, eager to see what he would review next.
I'm trying Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy, and if you're wondering why I'm not at home, I'm at my church for Bible camp.
Unfortunately for him, within a matter of just a few months, he was exposed for having an interest in diapers.
Wait. No. Wait.
This is obviously pretty strange, but in and of itself, it's not technically a crime. What might be is him sharing these strange interests with who he believed to be a 14-year-old girl. Following the this incident, he was subject to being incessantly exposed for his strange behavior and chronically bothered by trolls to the point where his life became a bizarro version of The Truman Show.
There, you're welcome, guys. I yelled really loud, so you guys did not have to hear that, but trust me, I heard that very clearly because it came through my headphones.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in...
Gross!
His house is essentially a hoarder's nightmare. He documented himself attempting...
Oh my god. He's got cabinets right here. He's got... But the cabinets are right here. Yeah, I'm more surprised there's no roaches. Well, I'm pretty sure Nova Online lives in, like, Idaho or something like that, and I don't think they have a lot of bugs there, do they? Yeah, these are saltines. Also, didn't see it. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
To clean it, before promptly giving up when he realized it would take at least a little bit of effort.
Y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace.
He also continued doing fast food.
Man, like when I see stuff like this, I'm like doing that fucking... I think the last time I asked somebody, like, if anybody has an emote, that's, like, what I'm doing. Where I, like, you know, fucking pulling down, like, the leaflet emote. Somebody... Does anybody have leaflet emotes? The animated one where she's, like, pulling on her face. That's what I'm doing when I watch this shit. But it's, like... Yeah, leaflet pain or whatever that one is. But wait, somebody said, Mia, why did you... Wait. Hold on, Mia, why did you stop posting YouTube shorts? Do you know? I got like kind of scared. Yeah, okay, there they are. Yes. That's the emote I'm talking about. I've had like in the last like day or two, I've had like multiple streamer friends be like, Mia, you need to like edit and post reacts on YouTube, Mia. It's free money and free views. And I'm like, but I don't wanna. And they're like, Mia, you need to. But then this morning, Hina was like, Mia, you really should post your reacts on YouTube. It's like a ton of free views. And if Hina tells me to do something, bitch, I do it. That fucking picture of the like ROTC kid or whatever, like saluting. But also, I don't like editing videos. I'm lazy, I'm stupid. Yeah, Hina Bobina. She's my friend. What if I get ass blasted again? So be it, man. So be it. I do it for the love of the game. Yeah, I do it for the love of the game. Mia trusts like 4 people. One of them is Hina. Dude, yeah, I'd probably... I mean... Me when a bad clown bitch speaks, yeah. Oh, okay, now we're like gooning to clown girls. Also, Zipama, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. What was I gonna say? Historically, I do not talk to a lot of streamers because I'm a terrible judge of character. Well, it doesn't even just go for streamers, just like people on the internet in general, and sometimes in real life too. I'm a terrible judge of character, you guys. I'm a terrible judge of character, and I'm impressionable, so it's like, I'm like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't bother, but Hina is epic and awesome. Hina's epic and awesome, and she's been homie for a while. I don't know if her merch is still on sale, but buy her merch that I drew. I did some of her merch art for her clown merch. I did some of her merch art. Yeah. How you survived this long is a mystery. No, I know that. No, I know that. But that's why I barely talk to anybody. I know like, dude, I know like 10 people. I know like 10 VTubers, and all of them are cool. And I'm like, okay, I don't need to know anymore. Like May is epic and awesome. Lumi's epic and awesome. Yeah, I like Lumi. I trust Lumi. Yeah, Nova jump scare. Trigger point. We're slapping it up. Slappy-mentary time. Turkey Tom time. I trust May. I think I already said that. I trust I trust Milk. I like Milk. I trust, Nemo? I don't trust Tacklight, no. Why would I do that? Mr. Point, yep. Can you elaborate more on terrible judge of character? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, okay. In a sense of, like, I don't want to come off sounding, like, cynical, but, like, a lot of, like, content creators and, like, VTubers are, like, actually evil, you know? A lot of people on the internet are, like, actually evil, right? And I can never tell when they're evil. She thought Epstein was a stand-up guy before all the island stuff. That is not true. Yeah, like, dude, like, friggin' Mr. Beast, bro. These people are, like... These people aren't human. Miyagaku's evil. Yeah. Miyagaku's evil. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Mr. Beast! But... I'm evil. But, like, yeah, internet creators are scary, you guys. Internet creators are scary because... I don't know. Lots of people, like, what is it? Not anybody that I hang out with, but a lot of people are, like, stepping stones, you know? They, like, see people as stepping stones and stuff. Like that. Or, like, numbers. Like that. And that's bad. I think that's bad, but, yeah. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Mia's scared to get stepped on? Well, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Birthday. No. Just like, I don't know, dude. Like, I should have known this, but I didn't know this going into it, but content creation people are scary. Content creators are scary. As a generalization. I think all of my friends are not scary, and they're awesome and genuine. But so many other people are freaking scary, man. That's why you see Google Dockies. Yeah, they're like Hollywood types. That's why you see freaking Google Dockies and call-out threads. And, like, and the blacklist, and, like, all that stupid shit. Like, okay, whatever, bro. Would you trust the hot goth chick with a wolf cut? I would trust her, but then she'd ruin me. But isn't that, like, the goal? Based?
Reviews, only to reveal the effects of a...
How do you know? Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm tangenting from the video. This is the true Miia stream experience. Okay, this is the Miia stream experience. We put the video on, we pause the video, and we don't watch the video, and we talk. Because I've been friends with them for so long. Duh! You know, a lot of the VTubers that I'm, like, friends with right now, I've known for, like, years. Like, 3+ years. Which, as far as VTubing goes, is a really, really long time. Dude, I don't know what it was, but a few weeks ago, like, Discord had been giving me the pop-ups like, oh, it's your 3-year friend anniversary for some of my friends, and I was like, fuck, has it really been that long? Like, that's a long-ass time as far as VTubing goes. Yeah, well, I didn't know Discord did that, but I guess it does. Yeah, I guess it does now. Wait till it's a decade? I don't want to be Unk. I'd be like 30. But I don't want to be Unk, you guys.
pure slop diet on his bowel movements.
Hey, so I think I'm gonna go stop going to the Wendy's that I normally go to.
After a series of failed Discord servers, he attempted to create a new one in May of 2025, trying to bring his fan base together at long last. This server featured several channels containing not safe for work content, but Nova and his mod team failed to have a proper age verification system in place, reportedly allowing minors to be exposed to some bad stuff.
The server rules clearly state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat. What the fuck?
He also
Man, bro. Oh, dude. I will say one thing that has come out of like TikTok, like Gen Z, like Zoomer lolcows, like now, is I feel like they're a whole lot less socially aware, like in all aspects, than like the majority of like older lolcows, because like some of these people are like not even autistic. Like these lolcows, they're like not like autistic. They're not like there's nothing wrong with them. They're just insanely socially stunted, right? Because TikTok and like Instagram, like all of these social media apps nowadays and stuff, like in the 2020s, they're like engineered, like perfectly engineered to ruin your attention span and fry your brain. Yeah, they're just freaking dumb. Yeah, COVID freaking cooked them. Exactly.
also use this server to
Like, I don't know, people that like teenagers during COVID, parentheses me, but not me. I turned out okay. And don't fucking say anything in the chat, because I know people are gonna be like, oh, sure you did. Yeah, shut up. But like teenagers during COVID, bro, turned out like so freaking socially stunted, especially when they put themselves online like this.
beg his fans for money, despite spending hundreds of dollars a month on useless trinkets and expensive DoorDash orders. And of course, he made sure to share with everyone that his diaper was, in fact, full once again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Within a few hours, the entire server was hacked. Nova was on live stream when it initially went down, having a total meltdown over the loss of his Discord kitten community.
The server got nuked! The server! No!
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
And there goes the server. Seriously?
But then, something strange happened. While this meltdown seemed pretty sincere, given it was the actual moment that he found out about the server being destroyed, he then made a TikTok about it.
I'm never making another Discord.
Oh my god. This is really hard to watch because look at his hair. Like how greasy it is that his hair bunches in like these little clumps. Even when he runs his hand I know it's gross. But look, even when he runs his hand through his hair, it is so greasy that it stays clumped up. Oh god, that's disgusting. Disgusting, bro.
Another Discord server again. This is the motherfucking fourth.
To be clear, it's not weird that he made a TikTok. That is what he does. What is weird is that to me, this seems like acting. We know his real
I do wash my hair, guys. I love taking care of my hair.
meltdown happened on the stream, but for it to happen again and to be so perfectly timed, he knew what he was doing. These meltdowns get him clicks online where people comment to make fun of him, boosting it in the
Okay, so that's
algorithm.
what
And
everybody's
to his
saying.
credit, it
Everybody's
worked.
saying
The
his hair
video
is
got
greasy as
15
fuck.
million views, and once again made him the subject of commentary channels that hate him. Nova had officially achieved self-awareness of his status as an internet punching bag, even playing into it as his only means of any online relevance. This is where I last left off with him, trying to recapture whatever semblance of relevance he once had by recreating his hit.
This one is a really good video. But I will say, this current video versus the first video, bro, Turkey Tom's editor is cooking. This is high effort editing. This is a high effort Turkey Tom.
What the heck did I join into? Also hope Harry 1 and Mia is having a good day.
Also, Executor, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really, really appreciate it. We're watching Sloppymentaries. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Sloppymentaries. We're only 5 minutes in. This is the Mia React Andy experience. Okay, this is the Miia React and the experience.
Can I get a French onion soup, please?
Can I get a French onion soup, please? That was a big meme. That was a big meme on TikTok.
It's time to recreate one of my most viral moments.
Don't worry,
Can I
kitten.
get a French onion soup, please?
So what's happened since then? Well, to say the least, his past has once again come back to haunt him. First, one of his former classmates named Casey came forward to share her experience with Nova dating all the way back to middle school. Over a 4-minute video on TikTok, she
Oh, no. If I speak, you guys. I was about to be like, how the frick? I woke up wet in the middle of the night. Hi, Rai! I love you. I was gonna, if I fucking speak, dude. I was gonna be like, how the fuck did this guy pull? And then I'm like, oh. Yeah, okay. Okay.
explains that he was a choir kid, but he wasn't accepted into the school's choir, so he made his own. What that apparently meant in practice was that he invited a bunch of girls over and told them that one of the requirements for his choir was for them to be comfortable with using exercise machines for music videos. I genuinely can't think of any reasonable explanation for this requirement, so I think we have to assume that Nova's gooning goes all the way back to then. The girl in the video eventually found herself in this.
Dude, I mean, like, how is it over for you that early? It's not supposed to be over that early. He didn't even have a chance, you guys. Oh my god.
Situation of having to perform a couple of songs alongside Nova, but she decided she would rather not show up at all, which made him very upset, at least according to her. Later on, Casey claims that Nova asked multiple girls to go up to the front of the class, and once they did what he asked, he performed Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding while giving the girls a Magic Mike style lap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Quirked up white boys are no longer allowed to bust it down sexual style. Any hitting of the yoinky schpoinky will be met with severe unforeseen consequences. That song is still fire though, you can't even deny it. Of course, when she noticed the direction things were heading, the teacher stepped in and intervened, preventing Nova from permanently traumatizing a group of middle school girls. Besides this incident, Casey claims that pretty much every
dude, Jesus Christ, I'm so serious. Give the editor a raise. This is a good one.
single girl that went to school with him was equally uncomfortable around him due to how touchy he was. And she closes the video off by sharing a video of one of their choir performances. As you can see here, Nova is the one in the red shirt, and his unique physique is pretty recognizable despite him being much younger. Now, as much as I'm sure everyone is tempted to believe every aspect of this story, there are a few things to note. Firstly, this story supposedly takes place in middle school, so I wouldn't take it too seriously, to be honest. And secondly, we don't know how truthful Casey is being. I'm not accusing her of lying, I'm just saying, remember to take everything that isn't confirmed in these stories with a big grain of salt. Besides this former classmate of his, there was also a former friend of Nova's who was in contact with him since mid-2023, who was
Yeah. Well, he kind of has vibes like the Where My Hug At, but like with way less charisma, so it's just seems like straight up sexual assault, okay?
interviewed by two of Nova's main detractors named Solidus Nova and Bloodspeth. In this interview, she describes reaching out to him out of pity. She saw how much hate he was getting on TikTok and was hoping that by striking up a friendship, she could ease his
Where my hug at, but his tits touch me? Ugh. Ugh. That's like, ugh. It like gives you like the cringe shiver. Like the cringe shiver. Ugh. Gross. Don't say anything like that ever again. Go to the dungeon. 10,000 years.
sorrows. But over time, she came to the realization that he wasn't just hated for being cringy, but instead for allegations of predatory behavior. Over several screenshots of their Discord conversations, Nova can be seen talking about his general downtrodden state of mind. What's up? My brother is mad at me. Why? I just need time for myself. It isn't your fault, it's mine for being a loser.
Why does this guy, this was less than a year ago, so this guy's a grown-ass adult. He's typing like an emo middle schooler. Like, not just like, oh, emo middle schooler, like the annoying kind of emo middle schooler that gets like made fun of.
In another one of these conversations, Nova answers a simple, hey, it's been a long time, with, I'm depressed as hell right now. When asked about what was wrong, he says everything. Before
Bro, I know adults who type like this. The adults who type like this are the ones that like, bro, like when you're a kid, when you're like a little kid on like an MMO, and you're like freaking listening to this 30-year-old woman in your guild trauma dump about her marriage. Oh my god, dude. That's how these adults fucking type, dude.
Stating he has been prescribed antidepressants and has had multiple self-deletion attempts. His reasoning for these feelings is that he's been, quote, backstabbed, mistreated, and played with. Now, if he's truly having these very dark feelings in a very serious manner, then that isn't something to be played with. With that being said, based on the messages, the majority of his problems relate to his time spent online. A practical solution for someone like him would be to stop making videos and get a job. Both things that he is technically capable of doing. But as this video will make clear, his online infamy is somewhat of an addiction for him, and he thinks that the next hit is always just around the corner. From how often he brings it up in conversations, it seems like he's using the suggestion he will take himself out as a way to garner sympathy, down to the way he trails off every sentence with a ... like he's typing out a fan fiction on Wattpad. I don't
Oh, dude, the unironic ... in the middle of the sentence, bro. That's like the key. That's like the key bit for these like maladjusted freaking emo internet adults.
want to make light of
No, not just like a ... but it's like someone goes, "Hey, how you doing?" You're like, "Sigh." They type out like sigh ... Oh, I guess I'm fine ... You don't really want to know the truth. Like, ew, ah! Ew! That was not something that felt good to say. Yeah! Sigh. Not now, kitten. Daddy's very conflicted. You just wouldn't understand. Ew! Ew! No. That's freaking gross. Vegito, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ugh. I know I'm old because I would prefer having a call instead of typing. Yeah. I mean, that's not even unk. It's like kind of annoying. I mean, granted, maybe I don't have any ground to stand on because I don't talk to people a lot. But I always get, and maybe this is why I don't talk to people a lot, but I always get annoyed if I have to type too much. I get annoyed because it takes me away from like whatever I'm working on. You know, because I have to tab out and then put my hands on the keyboard instead of having my hand on my like drawing pen instead of on my pen. Sigh. It's too much for a delicate princess like you. Daddy will deal with it on his own. Right! Right! Holy shit.
Serious mental health issues here, but the last message he sends after talking about this is, "Not even the Trevor Project wants to talk to me." If you're unaware, the Trevor Project is the mental health hotline for LGBTQ people. As far as I know, he's not really LGBTQ.
He's not LGBTQ, he's Russian. Is this the Russian flag? Is the France flag to the side? What? That's a Dutch flag? Bro, you're retarded. You guys are wrong too! The French flag is the other way. So he's got it like upside down. No, upside down. He's got it sideways. Oh, we're not doing... Alright, whatever. Okay.
So I have no idea why he mentioned this hotline in specific. I don't even know if you can be banned or have your phone number blacklisted by the Trevor Project, but if that is true, you gotta wonder what he did to warrant that treatment. According to this former friend of his, he only ever initiated a conversation to engage in more self-pity and complain about his life, and had basically no personality besides that and his online persona. He never ever showed signs of taking steps to improve his life.
Chat has posted the flag. What is this? Can I click on it and look at it? Hold on. Luxembourg? That's what somebody says in YouTube chat. Huh. Well, guess what, guys? Now that you guys flamed me so hard for not knowing it, I'll never forget this. So it's good. It's actually good that you guys flamed me, because now it's seared in my mind, in the front of my mind. Don't worry.
What makes all of this worse is that Nova was explaining all of this to a girl who was still technically underage when they were talking.
What?
She claims that shortly after discovering him on Twitch playing Fortnite, she was invited into a call with him and one of his friends during his stream. But as enough time passed, he eventually turned his stream off, basically making it a private call between him and this minor. Nova's friend eventually took issue with this, and this is how she recalls it going.
He invited his friend, right? He invited his friend, and then halfway through, he stopped streaming. It was me, him, and his friend. And then his friend goes, "You sound kind of young. Nova, how old is she?" And he goes, "I don't know." And he goes, "How old are you?" And I said, "I'm 15." And he goes, "Whoa, Nova, she's 15." And he goes, "Damn it." He screams, "Damn it," right?
Unsurprisingly, he had somewhat spurious
Like a little kid that gets caught red-handed, like taking a cookie out of the cookie jar. Damn it! Dude, W friend though for calling this dude out, but like also, why the fuck would you be this guy's friend in the first place? I don't know. Complicated stuff, you guys. Complicated stuff.
motivations from the get-go. Although he never said anything outright.
Yeah, he does it. He must do that often enough that his friend would have to check, which is fucking weird.
Sexual that we know of to this girl. He did convince her to tolerate him pretending to be a baby on voice chats, and even sent a few videos of himself in baby mode and hugging some plushie, as well as showcasing his iced out binky. Although their conversations never went beyond talking about hugging, I'd say that this could have escalated to something much worse given Nova's reputation. To me, this reads as Nova wanting to talk to someone under the guises of having mental health issues, only to then turn the conversation towards his strange interest shortly thereafter. His real motivation in all of this. If he was allowed to talk to people all day about diapers and whatever else, I really doubt we would hear about his depression very often. But despite these people being somewhat decent sources on how Nova truly is when the TikToks aren't being recorded, these are girls. And Nova is known for behaving quite differently towards girls than he does with men. We also have testimony from a former coworker of his, who despite having a pretty superficial relationship with him, managed to offer up some interesting nuggets of info. For example, this person claims that contrary to Nova's constant pity party about how no place wants to hire him, at least in the case of the establishment they both used to work at, no.
Bro, come on. Bro, come on. Even I could do that. Bro, come on. You guys have seen my arms. Even I could do that. Hey, you guys have seen my arms, bro. Okay. Let's flex. Give the people what they want, a little flex. Even I could do that, okay? Even I could do that. Holy yoked! Yeah. I was at the gym today, too. Well, I don't lift at the gym, I only do cardio, but I was at the gym.
Nova wasn't actually fired, but instead he voluntarily resigned. Nova supposedly quit his job because, in his own words, he was making enough money from selling cameos, and he lived with his mom anyway, so he wasn't in need of money. Not only is Cameo gonna come up again later, but it's actually come up before.
Is that like a bad thing? I've heard that term before. Is that like a bad thing? Actually, I don't care.
As a major issue for Nova. Cameo is one of the easiest ways to capitalize on having online clout. Basically, it's a website.
It is? Okay, no, it doesn't matter.
Where you pay a few dollars for a celebrity to record a short video message for you. It sounds pretty easy, but Nova also managed to screw this up. When a TikToker ordered his services, Nova recorded a shout-out video.
I'm not PR trained because we went over that thing where I was saying that thing that I thought just meant was like a freakout that was actually like a racially derogatory word for a freakout. But I thought it just meant freakout in general. So I'd been saying it all the time.
Where he doesn't once name the person.
Like, why would I know that? Well,
person he's shouting out. This obviously renders the cameo completely pointless, as he could send that same exact video to literally anybody. When he deservedly got a 1-star rating, he contacted the TikToker on Discord, begging her to change her rating and even offering to record another video. Unfortunately, he never recorded that other video. It just goes to show how lazy and incompetent this guy truly is. With this much of a non-existent work ethic, there is no chance he could ever stop working and just do cameos. Another Another thing Nova's coworker says is that his roommate claims to have witnessed Nova wearing diapers. Only now have I really considered the logistics of Nova, a wet diaper enthusiast, working at fast food establishments. How would you feel if a greasy-haired, unbathed, bed-bug-ridden, wet diaper-wearing Nova online served you your food? Or even worse, what if he was the one—
Hey, do not extra flavor. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. 20 years. Banned. Into the dungeon. No, don't eat any food prepared by someone like this. Jesus Christ, you guys, you're gonna get food poisoning. You're gonna get food poisoning!
Cooking it. He's practically a walking OSHA violation. I actually don't know how he gets hired in the first place. Unfortunately, the coworker didn't have much to offer besides that, as
How has this guy had a food service job when he's like that disgusting?
they didn't spend much time together. But that to me is also notable because when girls give testimony of their experiences with Nova, they always report him trying to get as close to them as possible. But when it's just a dude, it's like he makes no effort whatsoever to try and establish any kind of relationship. While the information these two brought forward is pretty interesting, it totally pales in comparison to other developments that took place after my last video about Nova, also relating to his past. Although it hasn't been something I focused on, one of the most notable incidents during Nova's online presence is the Uncle Drew meltdown. For context, in March 2023, during one of Nova's gaming streams, this randomly took place.
God damn it! Motherfucker! I've days! I'm focusing on my uncle, and I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! No, I'm not fucking okay!
To the people watching at the time,
His shirt. I heard garlic. What the fuck is going on? Oh, what the fuck is going on, dude? Jesus Christ. He loves garlic. I'm garlic.
it was really hard to make out what Nova was even trying to convey. And when he came back, he stayed mostly quiet and turned his face cam off, until he half-heartedly explained what caused the meltdown.
If you've seen the Discord, you'll know what happened with me and my uncle again. We got into another argument. And it was for a bullshit reason too. I forgot plans that we had made for Friday and I had scheduled something else. And then he got angry at me because I forgot.
With online trolls, no matter—
Okay, hearing that, I imagine it's like his entire family had plans, like that he was included in and his uncle was included in. And then he was like, no, I have to film a TikTok. I have to stream. I have to stream for my fans. And his uncle was like, fucking man up, dude. Man up. You're a grown-ass adult. I have to stream. I have to stream. Live. He blew off Unc, put him in the gulag.
No matter how aggressive and disruptive they could be, Nova for the most part would just respond by becoming despondent and feigning depression. Uncle Drew, on the other hand, was the one person that made him completely drop the act and go nuts.
And I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! I'm done!
It's the Unc factor that no one takes into account.
Advance with Uncle Funko!
Eventually, Bloodspeth managed to contact him and get some information directly from Uncle Drew. Nova was sheltered, only child, growing up afraid of everything.
I want you guys to think about this, dude. Like, we're in the day and age that it's like, you can just, like, there's like this freaking kid spazzing out online, right? People are making fun of him, whatever. You can just, like, fucking contact their parents on Instagram and have a conversation, like, in DMs. You can just, like, it's just that easy to just, like, hit them up and talk to them. It's, like, kind of scary, man.
The relationship between us was good. I'm the only one to spend time with him, learning how to fish, work on cars. Grandma got him gardening. His mother and father got him into the computer as a way to babysit him so they didn't have to. If you take away his internet access, he has classic withdrawal fits. Screaming, just going off like any spoiled single kid. He's awkward, shy, and afraid of his own shadow. It's TikTok that told him who he can be and that he can do what he wants. There is no right and wrong to him.
Yeah, I mean, on the other side of that, imagine how much your family has to fucking despise you how much they have to fucking despise you, bro. To, like, go out of their way to respond to somebody whose branding is being, like, your hater, bro. Yeah, we're learning about the chom. Yup.
Only what TikTok says. His own words. While these are interesting and definitely shine some light on the true character of Nova, according to Drew, Nova lied about what they had argued about. When he was asked about when their argument started, Uncle Drew replied saying he found out Nova had been lying to him about 2.5 years prior, but he was unwilling to say what Nova was actually lying about. There was no argument. There was him crossing a line. I put him on the spot over it, and it eventually led to me turning my back on him. It was him going on TikTok, saying false things, and acting like a pervert. That was the final.
Well, I mean, you think about this. It's like... Hold on, I have to text my mom. I put it in the zip up part of your backpack. With the vertical zipper. My mom's looking for her car keys. I put her car keys in her work backpack. And she's looking for her car keys.
Straw. He needs to be under a doctor's care because he has issues, obviously. And if he's being a perv online, how long before he eventually acts on it? He's already been kicked out of the church and cost my sister her position because of his sexually inappropriate questions and his TikTok videos.
I guess Uncle Drew's sister is his mom. But holy crap, dude. Holy crap, dude. Ugh. Ugh.
Honestly, if I ever caught anyone harming a child...
That's your mom leaving the house? No, realistically, it's my mom going to bed and she wants her keys to be out for when she goes to work tomorrow.
I would be hard-pressed to not put a bullet in someone for such crimes.
What?
I've made it clear to his TikTok friends threatening me that I'm always armed, and Nova knows this.
Oh, based? Oh, hello, based department? Holy shit. Oh yeah, I don't think most of chat is up to date in current lore, but, Uncle Drew has passed away, yeah.
Bloodsbeth then asked Uncle Drew if Nova's TikTok followers had been harassing him, and Drew confirmed, adding that they had also been targeting his sisters, meaning Nova's mom and his aunts. The interview then comes to a halt, as Drew says he's in the hospital and is on medication and would rather not say anything else.
See, this is like the most normal person involved. Uncle Drew is genuinely like the most normal person involved in all of this.
It seems he was the only person in real life who was truly alarmed by the absolute degeneracy Nova was getting up to. And that's probably why Nova hated him so much. He was the one man unwilling to enable or tolerate his disgusting lifestyle, unlike the people who had joined Nova's Discord servers. A few months later, Uncle Drew was sent the pictures which had leaked of Nova wearing a onesie and sucking on a pacifier. In response, he asks whoever sent him this stuff to report it to the local sheriff. I'm 18 months in the hospital, so he knows I can't come slap the crap out of him, so please call him.
Dude, Nova Online is 21. I guess like 2022, because this was back from last year. This dude's a grown-ass adult, you guys!
Most of this I had no knowledge of, and if my brother were alive, he would have been on top of it and made his life miserable. His mom is a I don't see it so it doesn't happen type. My respect for her is less.
Oh, okay, so I guess Nova's dad is Uncle Drew's sibling, maybe.
Than zero.
Tell you one thing, and I'm not ashamed to say it. My estimation of Nova Online as a man just fucking plummeted.
She's not answering my calls or messages, so again, she don't see it. A useless parent. She also lives on the internet, so good luck. Personally, I'd give him a good old-fashioned trip out behind the garage and bust his ass until he never wanted to see a computer or iPhone ever. We tried, but Nova has irresponsible parents undoing everything positive by not backing us up. And now there's nothing I can do to prevent it.
Dude,
I'm the only person that he had a healthy respect for. He learned the hard way when he said I wouldn't do anything right before he hit the floor, and I offered him the ability to get up and challenge me again. If I had my leg and the injuries healed up, I'd show up, let myself in, and pop him in his head and wait for law enforcement, and we would pull up his stuff and view it together and let them do what they can. Now, despite Nova's behavior, I do want to say that a personal uncle vigilante moment is not something that I endorse or support in any way. I do not think that any physical violence is a good idea in any form whatsoever. If any action should be taken by anyone, it's law enforcement in these scenarios. I doubt that's going to happen either way, but no one should be busting anyone's lips open over this stuff. Regardless, Drew does allege several things here. Nova's father had passed away, and his mom is his primary enabler, actively ignoring and pushing away anyone who will question her son's activities. Sadly, just 1 month after these messages were sent, Uncle Drew passed away, presumably due to whatever caused him to be in the hospital for 18 months. It's worth noting that in his obituary, it said that he spent his life working in special needs care. To me, this is interesting because when it comes to discussing widely hated internet figures, sometimes people will bring up that they're disabled in some way as if to justify the bad things they've done, or at least excuse them from suffering the consequences of their actions. If I am to believe this obituary, Uncle Drew spent his life working with people who were actually disabled. So at least in theory, he knew the difference between someone who was genuinely special needs and someone like Nova, who takes advantage.
Yeah, and Nova is like I said earlier, like TikTok and all of these social media apps, it like paved the way for there to be all of these like lolcows, and not even lolcows, but just like degenerates. I was typing in chat because I didn't want to interrupt the video to yap, which is very rare of me, but that time I didn't because I was into the video, okay? But it's like, it's paved the way for all these like lolcows and freaking degenerates that aren't like special needs, like a lot of like, you know, as in like, you know, severe autism and stuff like that. Like a lot of older lolcows. But it's just like socially inept, like poorly adjusted COVID kids that just have no idea how to socialize, take care of themselves, or interact with other people. Like, you know, hey, whoa. Let's get something very clear. I'm a degenerate, but I still shower, take pride in my appearance, have hobbies, and go to the gym, okay? I'm more functional than any of these lolcows, bro, could ever dream of being. Humble streamer. Humble streamer. Whacking it isn't a hobby, Mia. Yes, it is. Stop being mean to me. Stop being mean. He made fun of me.
Of everyone's tolerance to do whatever he pleases. Ultimately, all I can say to Uncle Drew is rest in peace. If his account is true and righteous, then if it weren't for him and Nova's dad when he was still alive, who knows how bad things could have gotten before anyone else intervened. Especially given the fact that Nova could have avoided his entire downfall by simply purchasing one of my hats. This beanie is available only at turkeytom.shop. It's useful for any event, okay? You can wear it with the suit, you can wear it to the mall, you can wear it on a live stream, you can wear it to a crime scene. And this is not some lowbrow, cringy YouTuber clothing, okay? This is actually high quality stuff. It's good, it's epic. Everyone loves it. As you can see, the design here has a monkey on it because I like monkeys. And by purchasing this clothing, you are directly supporting the channel and all of its endeavors.
Tom, we ain't buying your merch so you can bag girls, son. Yeah, every dollar he makes from his merch is immediately spent on flying BPD e-girls out to his house so he can hook up with them.
And it means that you personally endorse every single thing I have said, am saying now, or will say in the future. But if there's one person's actions you wouldn't want to personally endorse, it's Nova Online. It's hard to tell when exactly Gabe's unique urges began to show in real life, but we can actually figure out when they began manifesting online. KF user Osama bin Laden, I assume not the real one, but you never really know these days, managed to find Nova's old Quora account under the name Nick Nyadine. We know that this alias is him because it also shows up in the descriptions of a YouTube channel with a lot of videos that clearly show a much younger Nova, as well as a Twitter account that's tied to him.
And I would just like to say thank you. Again. I've gotten over 100 views on my epic and epic card trick shots.
It's pretty shocking to see Nova before the greasy hair and the Discord mod physiognomy overtook him. It's even more shocking to see that 10 years ago, he was already making the same exact kind of content he still makes today.
Whoa. This is Nova Online's old content. It's like, what, freaking gambling, pro-gambling subliminal messaging? Dare I say based.
Recording himself on an iPhone opening Pokemon cards. To this day, he still opens random trinkets, toys, water bottles, whatever his fascination of the week is, he opens them on TikTok. Also, another side note, his introduction here is clearly him imitating Jacksepticeye, who Nova was probably watching a lot at that time.
Everyone, today's my name is Signana, and finally I can post real videos to my new LG style phone. So today I have an amazing video for you today. Merry Christmas to all. So I'm going to be showing you Pokemon figures I got for Christmas.
This is also reflected in his early YouTube content. Based on this, it seems his original intent was to make an honest-to-God gaming channel and have that succeed.
What's going on, YouTube? It is the phenomenal 9912334 coming back at you with an update video today. And first of all, I just have to say my channel is ultimately dead. But that might all...
Dude, I'm getting like physically hurt. I'm getting physically hurt by this shit.
Change.
You can criticize Let's Players all you want, but those guys do have to work to make their channels succeed. Especially people like Jack.
Yeah, shit like this makes me so happy I didn't have regular internet access until I was 17. Like, dude, I've said this before. It's like children should not have like a platform as like a creator on the, like, children, bro. Okay? I think it's bad that every TikTok star is like a 14 to 16-year-old kid. I think that's really bad because it fries your fucking brain. Like, it fries like your rewards processing and shit. Like, what was it? Jack Doherty or whatever that like blew up when he was like 10 years old and now he's like a piece of shit forever. Dude. It's bad. It fries these kids' brains. Like, they'll never fully mature into, like, functional adults when they get, like, internet fame, quote-unquote fame, also, like, infamy. Like, it doesn't matter, good or bad, but if they get excessive amounts of attention from the internet at a young age, they will turn out fucked up. They always will. Like, always, 100% of the time, they will be fucked up as an adult. Ugh, bro.
Jacksepticeye or Markiplier, who have managed to...
Yeah, bro. Okay, Trevor said, I got regular access to the internet in middle school, and 1 year later, I was on B. That's the fucking pipeline, bro. Me too. Literally me too, bro. Me too. Everybody had the formative experience of being, like, freaking 12 years old on B. I mean, in-game.
Maintain audiences over the course of the last decade and a half. Nova, meanwhile, gave up on trying before he even had a half-decent microphone. He grew impatient with his lack of success.
B is the random board on 4chan.
And ultimately, when he finally blew up, for less than stellar reasons, he let the entire thing consume him, rather than trying to make something people actually cared about unironically.
Today, we're gonna break down and finally do it. Guys,
we're gonna do it, guys.
We are finishing our 100
The anonymous hacker.
It's really weird for me to see these old videos of Nova as someone who's made a few videos about him already, because you can clearly see that in another timeline, he could have grown up to be a normal person, but something went terribly wrong along the line, and now we're stuck in the bad ending. Based on Osama's findings, the final crack that sent Nova barreling down the black hole he currently finds himself in took place in 2021, as that's when he began following the teens in diapers topic on Quora. Right around the same time, on Nova's Instagram, he was saying that he had been having mental breakdowns, describing them as pounding headaches. Hold on, you're telling me that Nova is suffering from sudden physical symptoms caused by his mental problems, he has mommy issues, and he's overweight and greasy? This is ringing a bell.
It's good to be in something from the ground floor.
One of Nova's posts on Quora was a reply to a thread someone else made. This person was asking if they should be worried that their 17-year-old daughter is age regressing, to which Nova said this: "You should not be worried at all. She might be dealing with mental issues like I have recently. I'm also 17, and your daughter might be a part of the Age Re community, which is a community of teens and younger adults who are..."
Get this dude off the internet. Get this dude off the internet right now and put him in a fucking mental hospital. Jesus Christ.
regress voluntarily or involuntarily. There are different stages of regression: infant, toddler, and kid. It seems like your daughter is at stage 1 regression, which is the kid stage. Don't be ashamed if she goes into the toddler stage either. They use sippy cups and pacifiers. I use them as
None of this is real!
I use them as well if I age regress as well. So at 17 years old, he was already using pacifiers and sippy cups.
Ew.
Parents are usually worried about catching their kids doing drugs or drinking.
Like, that's the thing. It is in a way sad that this was happening, because obviously if you are owning stuff like this and your parents are not like your parents don't know or your parents don't care, it's a failing on their part. But like, very obviously his parents are, well, his dad is dead, but his mom at the very least is neglectful. But Jesus Christ, man.
But imagine if you check your son's bedroom one day and you find binkies and diapers. All of the stuff Nova eventually got in trouble for doing were things that had been brewing for years up until they blew over. And as his former Discord friend showed, even after being exposed, he continued looking for minors to get in contact with. As commentary channels ramped up their attacks on him as a consequence of new information coming out, Nova began watermarking all of his videos, not just visually, but also in audio form.
And I think I'm gonna go with the Pepsi Wild Cherry Zero Sugar.
What is this?
Exclusive property
So
of the
let's
Novine
go
universe
ahead
on
and
What the fuck is this? What? What is the mentality? What is the mentality behind this? Exclusive property of the Novine universe on TikTok.
pour about half of this water bottle into the soda stream.
This was just one of several defensive
what is the
strategies
mentality
Nova concocted
behind
to
that?
prevent people from making fun of him.
Yeah, what, are
For
you gonna do
example,
this
if
to
you
your
go check his
shorts?
TikTok, you
Fuck
can
off.
notice that he records a lot of his videos in an indistinct location outside of his house, or he uses a green screen filter to cut out the background. If you're wondering why this is,
'Cause his
it's
house is
because of the
disgusting.
Horde.
But Turkey Tom, what is the Horde?
You see, the Horde is an eldritch being distributed between Nova's bedroom, living room, and kitchen. It's rarely seen due to the fact that Nova is self-aware enough to know that people will point it out, but not self-aware enough to actually do something like clean it up. Its body is composed of a wide variety of empty frozen pizza boxes, cereal boxes, food packages, trash, actual uneaten food, and it will continue to slowly increase in size until it consumes us all.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Specialists speculate that the Horde exhibits similar powers to the fungus from Resident Evil, as it can take over people's minds and make them incapable of self-reflection, so they never develop the capability of cleaning the Horde up.
dumb.
Case in point, Nova, its first victim. After being repeatedly
No fucking way! No fucking way! Run that back! Run that back, dude.
of cleaning the Horde up. Case in point, Nova, its first victim.
Ew! It was inside of his shirt! Oh god, dude, I'm gonna be sick. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, that's gross.
After being repeatedly made fun
Dude, how do you not notice something like that? Or how do you notice something like that and not care, bro? That's like freaking Asmongold tier. Jesus.
of for living in a hellish hoarder pigsty. Instead of doing something about it, he made a video deflecting, saying that his bedroom is actually neat compared to the rest of the house, which he claims is way worse and is full of roaches and maggots. This is one of the fun-
Oh, dude. Dude, that's so fucking disgusting. Honestly, one of my biggest fears... You guys know I'm afraid of a lot of bugs, but one of my biggest fears is maggots. And I don't think I've ever really seen maggots, like, in real life on, like, anything. But, like, I see them in YouTube videos, right? Like, YouTube videos, and it scares me, like, ugh. It's just, like, the most disgusting thing ever. Like, even in YouTube videos, they scare me so bad. Yeah, I don't even think Asmongold is this bad.
Funniest things ever said on video.
You think my bedroom is gross? You should see the rest of my house.
To me, this really seems like an attempt to pass the buck to his mom, as if she is the one responsible for the house being a complete hellhole and not him. While it's difficult to track the progress of the Horde and the general
Is that like a
filth,
snow
it
shovel? He's using a snow shovel to scoop garbage? He's not even using a snow shovel. He's like doing the fucking, he's just dragging it around. Okay, he's just like dragging it across the ground, not doing shit with it. Like that freaking SpongeBob clip where Patrick is dragging the goddamn broom. Oh, fuck. It's gross and he's stupid. I'm not clicking that link, Slim. Okay, I'll click it. Oh, Slim is unbanned, you guys. Yay, Slim! Slim got unbanned. Yay, Slim. Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, boys! I'm back!
Yay, guys! Slim just got unbanned! Welcome back, Slim. Congratulations on getting unbanned. Welcome back. Slim got a little too silly in the Twitch chat, and his account got banned. Slim got his Twitch account banned for a week. I thought it was funny. I thought the message was funny, but apparently Twitch considered it a violation of their, community guidelines regarding youth safety. I mean, I thought it was hilarious, but... Also, thank you so much for the 38 months, bro. Damn, you've been here a long-ass time, and thank you so much for the tier 3, bro. Yeah, he got a little too silly. Welcome back, bro. Yeah, it was something that rhymed with funny. But yeah, if you type it out, I'm sure Twitch is gonna ban you, so don't do that.
Intrudes all over Nova's living space due to how careful he is when he records videos. Symptoms of it do occasionally appear in the background whenever he slips up. For example, one of the most notable instances of Nova—
Oh god, please tell me his hair is wet. Oh my god, please tell me his hair is wet. Oh god, please tell me his hair is wet. Haha, right guys? Do you think, 1 in chat if you think his hair is wet, 2 in chat if you think it's grease. I'm leaning towards wet because there's no way this could be grease. Oh wait, he's got dry hair right here. No, dude, no. No, dude, it's pheromones. It's called Aura, Mom. You wouldn't get it. You smell like pure unfettered ass! Go take a shower. Ew.
Nova exposing his grimy living room situation is the poop wall, also known as the blood wall. In videos he recorded while lying down on his bed, you can see that the wall behind him has these dark brownish stains. While there are many possible origins, scientists in the comment section speculated that these streaks are the result of Nova picking his skin or maybe scratching small wounds.
Dude, this looks like Asmon's wall! Ew! Oh my god, no, 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 no! Ew!
He bleeds, and then running his fingers on the wall. Alternatively, people also theorize that those stains come from him killing small bugs due to his house being infested, obviously due to the horde. Others have guessed that it's from his butt. They guess that it's dookie.
It's
okay, that's what they're guessing. Honestly, it could be some combination of all three, but whatever the case may be, there's really no downplaying how extremely nasty this space is. Usually we only see Nova from the chest up, or he's outside. But when you see him in a full body shot inside his bedroom, it's frightening to see how he looks so small, as he is being completely engulfed in the ancient evil living in his home. Seriously, Nova puts Asmongold to shame. It's almost impressive how he can even live—
I didn't realize. Okay, see guys, Asmongold doesn't even let the bugs just crawl on him. At least Asmongold tries to whack him off. I mean... Okay, let me okay. Okay. I mean, like, knock them off of him, you know, slap them away. At least, guys, at least Asmongold tries to slap them away, right?
in these conditions and go unbothered by it. To be fair, besides Uncle Drew, Nova has proved himself to be pretty unbothered by pretty much everything. Although he likes to play up how depressed he is to garner sympathy, everything people say about him at this point clearly rolls off his back. Even when people actually cross the line in a serious way, like showing up to his house in real life to insult him, he just yells back at them.
Read the sign! No trespassing!
No trespassing!
You two
You gotta envy how low cortisol this guy is, even in the face of adversity. Literally, nothing can spike his levels. Not even people showing up to his house in real life unprompted. I think he realized that him being harassed IRL attracted people's attention, so at a different time, he tried to act as if there were trespassers on his property, even though no one was there.
In the same vein, I'm sure as this, I'm sure it's not gonna be here because it was definitely covered on the first video. There was an instance where Nova had a live stream where he pretended, it's kind of weird, he pretended that he had accidentally started a live stream and then tried to like tell jokes to himself and like sing, but like, you know, low cortisol and nonchalant, you know, he's just a chill guy. Because like, he didn't know he was recording himself. I mean, like, well, I mean, I guess he's just a pretty cool guy. But shit, when he does stuff like this, it's so fucking weird. Because it's really obvious, but he doesn't have the social awareness to understand that what he's doing is extremely obvious. Yeah, bro might be the greatest showman.
If anyone's on my property, get the f off of it! Gabriel, stop yelling at that. Especially.
Oh my god, and he instantly gets told off, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, he's got, but this guy, Nova Online, has crazy main character syndrome.
Actually like that. You don't yell like that out the door at this time of night. What about our neighbors?
I have a strict no trespassing policy, you know that.
Ultimately, the only thing he truly cares about is bringing attention to the slop he puts out on TikTok. Which brings me to the next thing I wanted to talk about. His content, if we can even call it that. It's mostly remained the same since he...
I mean, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I wouldn't really consider my content very highbrow either, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? I don't want to get lumped in with this guy. I'm scared.
He was a preteen. From his karaoke videos...
Are you coming to the tree?
No fucking way!
They say who murdered three.
To taste testing disgusting looking fast food that he can't be bothered to properly edit, so every other take ends with him reaching his finger to the pause recording button on his phone. Because he's incapable of conceiving of content besides the things...
Dude, this reminds me of that that meme. What was it originally? The guy who's like, I think I look kind of like Joker from Persona. Fucking identical. Indistinguishable.
He's already been doing for years, he can only introduce variations within his area of expertise. For example, instead of reviewing fast food, he's recently taken to reviewing grocery store snacks and even water.
Waikio water versus Voss. Two very expensive waters going head to head.
The interesting thing about this is that despite each individual...
Does he just... He must just like buying random bullshit because... what even is any justification? What is any justification for this? I mean, on the one hand, he's a little bit better than Asmongold because at least he drinks water and he doesn't need to chase it with soda.
Individual item he buys being relatively inexpensive, he was actually spending a decent amount of money on all of these items. KF user Typhlosion Tuesdays managed to tally up everything he showcased in his videos for the majority of January 2026, which added up to $428. It's not a...
But yeah, $400 of trinkets, bro. Even I'm not that bad, and you guys know I'm pretty fucking bad. $400 of trinkets, not even in a sense of like, oh, like I'm a fan of like one specific thing, so I have a bunch of trinkets of it. Like, oh, like, okay, here's one Sincho trinket. Like, okay, here's like, there's another, like, not even in a sense of like, oh, I like this thing a lot, so I'm gonna get a bunch of things for it. Just bullshit, just like random bullshit. I haven't really been spending a lot on gacha lately, though. I've been trying to save money.
Totally insane amount of money per se, but it is quite a bit to spend on takeout and snacks, especially given that Nova is unemployed and constantly complaining about his money problems. As for how he actually pays for all of this crap, it's probably some combination of the money he gets from TikTok gifts, the occasional cameos that I assume at least some people are crazy enough to pay.
Man, and another note, anybody who buys, I saw it going around on Twitter recently. Somebody had paid like a bunch of money for like a cameo from the faithful sheriff guy or whatever, and made him like talk fart fetish shit or whatever. But anybody that buys cameos from like Preds, like from fucking Chomos, dude, like these people you're like a huge piece of shit. Like, yeah, like why would you directly support, you know, somebody like this, right? Like, whatever, it's funny, but it's like you're a huge piece of shit if you buy stuff like this.
Pay for, and most likely his mom's money or food stamps.
Like when it's like legit predators. Oh, true. Damn it. That totally ruins my gassy sheriff Mia cameo I was gonna buy. Sorry guys. I don't want a cameo from the gassy sheriff or Nova Online, you guys. I don't want that. Sorry.
Of course, due to how much he clearly mooches off of his mom and does nothing productive for society, her, or himself all day, this is one of the go-to critiques of the people who hate watch him, that he should, you know, improve his life and maybe get a job.
What's up, guys? It's me, Chills, and welcome to the top 11 ways to scare Nova online. Number 11.
And I'm not gonna put up with any more of this!
From late October to early November 2025, he did briefly have a job at Popeyes, but within 2 days, he had already lost it and claimed—
Dude. Holy fuck. Do you know how bad at your job you have to be to get fired from Popeyes in 2 days? On your second day at work, you get fired. How do you get fired on your second day of work at fucking Popeyes, bro? He eats all the food, the smell. He drank all the fryer oil. No, that's where he washes his hair, doofus.
that it wasn't his fault. During a stream he did soon—
Oh my god. I mean, that is kind of sad, because this is a legit hoarder house.
After the firing, he gave up some information and context on what happened.
I mentioned that I didn't want to work with minors, and they didn't like that, so they fired me. It's not f***ing funny. Every ounce of dignity I've had since Friday has now been lost. And maybe we've been left with less than what I had before.
What the fuck?
Fuck off, I'm not clip farming. If you don't want—
Oh god. Don't say that, you guys. Don't say that. Oh my god. Guys, come on. I'm not even gonna entertain this one.
Want me to get angrier? Stop. And you guys don't want to see me angry.
Kitten. You don't want to see Daddy get angry. Kitten. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Yeah, it comes so natural to you. I know, I could be like a voice actor, right?
I was so excited to finally start working again, and then they came around and spoiled it.
Obviously, people suspected that he wasn't telling the full story here, and eventually he was rage-baited into giving up more information on what really happened. It all started when one guy in the chat said, "This guy worked at Popeyes and my sister got him fired," to which Nova responded by saying this.
Oh, it's your sister, huh? Tell her I said piss off. I knew it was one of my trolls that got me fired. Your sister is going to get what she deserves. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let karma do his work. Knew it.
Piss off.
Galaxies aren't gonna fix my mental scars. Thanks for the gifts. I appreciate.
The galaxies aren't gonna fix my mental scars. Dude, you really cannot take a single fucking thing this guy says seriously. Jesus Christ. Oh my.
But
oops.
it won't make me feel better. Someone spread terrible rumors about me and got me fired within 48 hours.
It's not really surprising to anyone that he would blame his trolls for how bad he managed to make his own reputation. You can't be this much of a degenerate for this many years without word going around and locals finding out what kind of person you are. So I don't think he'll be holding a job anytime soon. But despite that, I'm sure Nova was perfectly happy to have an excuse to continue being unemployed so that he can spend all day live streaming on TikTok. After he lost his job, he briefly teased, or should I say, threatened, to do something very radical to make some money.
Already applied there, already applied there, already applied there, already applied at the gas station, they didn't want me. I'm tempted to start an OF. I'm desperate.
The fact that he even brought this idea up means he probably already intended to do it, which is not that surprising considering that in the past, he sent some interesting pieces of media to his old Discord server. Even Twinkie embargo has officially been terminated effective immediately. All of this is besides the fact that he's also on record admitting that he's bought some intercourse-related paraphernalia.
What is the craziest, like most out there purchase you've ever made online?
Please, bro.
Literally anything you can buy online. That's the craziest thing you ever bought.
Considering I dabbled in Shaq's video a little bit, probably a couple cages.
And that's that thing you put around your wiener, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
If anything, I'm sad to say that Nova was probably looking forward to putting himself out there like that, so to speak, which is a pretty grim prospect. Fortunately, for the time being, humanity was spared from this atom bomb going off. For the 5 months or so after my last video, Nova continued to publicly decay, although he seems to have become more comfortable going out in public. In June, he went to a pride parade and was pictured with a bunch of people there. A few months later, he was spotted Bigfoot style, lumbering around.
Dude, I know this looks like a fucking like trail cam. Like slap some filters on it, turn down the brightness, you know, up the contrast a bit. This looks like a fucking cryptid trail cam, like analog horror edit. Jesus Christ.
A post-apocalyptic environment, which I can only assume is the natural consequence of the world being terraformed by Nova. Then, suddenly, in late October, right around the time he got and subsequently lost his job at Popeyes, this incident happened.
I'm scared. What the fuck?
Now, to the untrained eye, this may seem like Nova just farted on stream without even trying to cover it up. This is where you and I differ. I believe that this specific pocket of gas was lodged into some deep crevice of his brain that prevented him from being self-aware. Because in the same live stream this took place, Nova gained 15 IQ points and made some interesting unforeseen discoveries, sharing his findings as he went.
I have more estrogen than the average male.
Shortly after this alleged fart, Nova made this post.
I'm gonna be 100% real with y'all. My hygiene's a total problem. Sorry if I look a little off, I just got kind
of... A little off!
Done with
you got fucking ran over by a car.
I know how big of a problem this is. Starting today, I'm doing daily shower videos. Like, obviously, I'm...
What? Shower videos! Nobody wants... No. No, dude, no. No, not like this. Bro, not like this. Not like this.
Not gonna film myself while I have no clothes on in the shower. That is obviously against TikTok's TOS. What I'm going to do is I'm going to...
And the only thing stopping him from doing that is TikTok's TOS. Fucking disgusting, dude.
Update you on how I'm doing on my showers, and this is the start of a new me. I will actually stick to this time.
It may be the case that my bar is...
Do you... One in chat if you guys think... he sticks to taking showers every day. 2 in chat. Well. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'd say my personal opinion is most likely he doesn't because we've still got like a third of the video. So I'm gonna say probably he doesn't.
So horribly low from covering lolcows who have bed bugs eating into their brain or walk around for months with a used fleshlight in their backpack. But to me, this sounds like a major character development for Nova. After months of his continued downward spiral, an ember of hope glimmered in the black void of the Novine universe. For the first time in what? Years? He's actually owning up to his absolute incompetence at something basic like hygiene. It is a bit silly that he's only capable of improving his life by constantly recording himself doing each step of it. But hey, improvement is improvement. I'll take it. Over the next couple of months, he actually stuck to it and was frequently showering, even if he occasionally failed to keep up his...
What what the fuck is the target audience? I mean, what the fuck is the goddamn target audience of that shit, dude? I'm like, I feel traumatized. I feel traumatized from Turkey Tom's editor putting that goddamn clip in the video. Oh, fuck, dude. His hair, yeah, his hair almost looks like it's washed. Almost.
Routine and missed a few days.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in eating. That's why I'm so fat.
Listen, at least he was still trying, and he retained some of his self-awareness during his failure. He eventually toned down the live documentation of himself in the shower due to his mom asking him to stop, and right around the same time, something else creeped up. Although it was—
I'm sorry you guys had to see that shit. That's fucking disgusting. Man, okay, so we're only like 4 months in the past. This is like 4 months ago.
Wasn't noticeable for the longest time. In December of 2025, Nova made a post announcing that after having started the year at a whopping 280 pounds, he was ending it at 220. A 60-pound weight loss over the course of a year is nothing to scoff at, and it's pretty reasonable and realistic for someone of Nova's size.
Dude,
However,
how tall is Nova? If this
people
is Nova
began
at
doubting
220?
that this loss was achieved naturally, since it didn't look like Nova had become particularly careful with what he ate during any part of that year. The videos of him eating slop barreled on like nothing had
He's a
ever
gnome?
happened. So naturally, people concluded
There's no way Nova would be doing drugs. Hi, mommy? Thanks. 1 bit is 1 bit, you guys.
in one assumption: Ozempic. Nova tried to dispel these claims by showing himself getting weighed in at his doctor's office, but this is him acting as if people were just accusing him of pulling a Wings of Redemption and straight up lying about how much he weighed. When
Dude, you can tell when people use Ozempic too, because it's like their legs get tiny. It's like, let me illustrate what a freaking the telltale Ozempic body is, because it looks like so scary. So yeah, we'll do it in purple. So they're like this. It's like kind of like that when they, and like their head is still big, but like everything else is kind of small. You can tell. What are these drawings? This is my I need this, okay? That's where I write down all my brilliant ideas. My brilliant, innovative, scientific ideas. Yeah, like freaking Gru. It's actually better if you don't explain it, Mia. Okay. That's fine.
that really wasn't the focus of the skepticism. It was that he was using a weight loss drug. Additionally, him being at his doctor's actually reinforces the idea that maybe he did have a health issue, and as a result, he was prescribed something that was helping him shed that weight, all while he still ate goy slop. But ultimately, he was still losing the weight, and fortunately for people who followed to laugh at him, he continued to be as cringeworthy as ever. In the rare cases that these internet punching bags actually do show some sign of improvement, they
Look.
The rare cases that these internet punching
There's like freaking flies buzzing around him. There's flies buzzing around him. This dude completely swore off showers. That's his New Year resolution. He swore off showering. God damn, this dude is fucking disgusting. Also, hello, Dino Dude!
bags actually do show some sign of improvement, they typically do so while stepping away from the limelight. But in this case, it looks like the best of both worlds. Nova was handling his life better overall, and he was still making content, which is his favorite thing to do. Could this story actually have a good ending? Of course not. It was far too good to be true. In late February of 2026, Twitter user Kells_143 made a thread exposing that Nova was tied to yet another Discord server. Given his reputation with these, there was just no way that this was good news. According to Kells, one of the mods, Defender, was accused by an acquaintance of his of extorting minors into self-harm. Another person, Lucky, is said to be the co-owner of the server, and in a screenshot, he's saying, "When I go to heaven, I'll be greeted by 70 show Yodas. If you're mentally well enough to not know what that is, it's basically referring to little boys. If that weren't enough, YouTuber Bloodspeth claimed that the server's rules allowed for no maps to post there. No maps being non-offending minor attracted persons. So essentially predators who haven't acted on their desires yet. Perhaps most concerning of all of this is that besides the aforementioned mods, one of the most prominent members of the server is named Alice, described as a chronically online 17-year-old fangirl of Nova's who can be seen saying all sorts of vile and disgusting things in the server, like having Nova change her pad. Additionally, she could be seen in a private voice chat with him called Alice's Pink Bedroom, and could be seen saying that she rocked him to sleep. In another set of messages, she can be seen saying that she needs money so she can go see Nova in real life. While all of these people seem to be pretty unwell in their own right, the biggest takeaway is that it's a sideshow of freaks who want to barnacle onto Nova because that's the only way they'll get talked about.
Dude, it's like I talked about earlier how like the lengths that some people go for clout, but like, dude, this is fucking inhuman. Inhuman, you guys.
Online. Don't get me wrong, I'm not defending Nova Online, but it's important to note that all of these things said about
dude, one of the scariest things ever is people who think that all attention is good attention. It's like, God. Dude. Yeah, orbiters. Orbiters are fucking scary.
Discord members are allegations, the veracity of which I can't attest to, even if these people seem to be nasty. On top of that, their actual connection to Nova is mostly limited to them being attention-seeking enablers of his who are just taking advantage of how irresponsible and socially needy he is. Even then,
I mean, cause dude, it would be one thing if these guys were like A-logs, like A-logs, like doing fucked up shit like Bella or whatever, right? Like with Chris Chan, but these are like retarded, like brain fried by social media children that like don't know fucking right from wrong and just want attention. It's like, it's a little sad, but at the same time, it's hard to feel pity, you know, for people that are doing shit like this.
Nova eventually says that it was a bad idea to open another server and expresses that he wants to shut it down and tells everyone to leave. Knowing him, if he does disassociate from these people, it's only a matter of time before he fires up another server and the cycle continues because he just can't help himself. He always comes back, and the sad, disturbing part of it is he comes back because he needs people who will engage with him in his roleplay. Usually, I reserve disclaimers for topics that involve death, but honestly, this next thing is so bizarre that I think it merits some degree of warning. So viewer discretion is advised.
In, you guys.
We are about to get into what has been coined the Nova Files.
Oh fuck. We're all in this together.
In the middle of February 2026, Nova detractors Chin Universe, Solidus Nova, Bloodspeth, and Purity Sin all came together to post a video that was allegedly taken by a 14-year-old girl, with whom Nova was on a video call role-playing as a baby. The voice you'll hear in the video that's not Nova is actually a voiceover by Purity Sin, as the person who recorded the video didn't want their identity attached to it in any way. In it, Nova can be seen pretending to be a toddler and hugging stuffed animals.
I have a question.
Yeah?
How much are diapers on Little for Big?
Depends on which ones you buy.
Are they comfy?
Nova says he wishes he could be wearing wet diapers every day, but that it would be too expensive as he would have to continually buy them, which he can't afford. The concept of a guy doing this with a 14-year-old girl truly feels like something you would only find on the dark web.
Do really cute ooh-woo. Ooh-woo?
This was just the first of 5 episodes of the Nova Files. In the second one, which is also a video call between Nova and this girl, he actually takes his phone and points it at his crotch while wearing diapers to show it off. All while this girl is referring to him as baby girl. As disturbing as this stuff is, there's very little to extract from it as far as information, as most of the uploads are basically repeats of the first one. Strangely enough though, there is one exception. The end of episode 4 4 of the files, during which the girl Nova is talking to fakes a seizure, and Nova just stares for minutes straight. Listen, you can have a mental breakdown, a seizure, or a heart attack all you want. When the baby is in his diaper, you sit your white ass down and you listen. But this was just the beginning of Nova's ultimate humiliation. Around February of 2026, Nova could be heard complaining about being catfished.
I'm not in a good mood because I got catfished. No, I'm not okay. I haven't been okay.
No, I'm not okay, you guys. I just got catfished. I hope this dude gets catfished by every fucking person that tries to talk to him for the rest of his goddamn life.
For a long time. I've just been hiding it.
As far as I can tell, he never elaborated with the specifics of who catfished him or anything else about it, really. But due to the kind of degenerates that were in that Discord server with him, many people began to speculate that Nova had fallen into some kind of blackmail trap where he was under threat of having his nudes posted. These suspicions only grew as Nova made an ominous post to his YouTube channel. If this is my last post, I am dead. Expect that if I don't respond within 24 hours. A few people who saw this were actually worried about Nova. A lot of others weren't too concerned given the fact that he's been threatening to do something like this for years. But after a few weeks of no significant developments, something finally happened. But honestly, I really wish it hadn't. People found out that Nova had an account on an adult video website where he had posted a short video of him stimulating himself with a device. I'm gonna refrain from going into more detail because I don't want to promote this account, but the name of it was a direct reference to Nova's usual online handle, and he could be heard commenting on what was happening throughout the entire thing. And apparently his room and consequently the horde was also visible in the video, visible enough to be recognizable as him. I'm saying apparently because I didn't actually watch this video. I'm never gonna look at this video, and neither should you.
Turkey Tom, come on. Hey, you're supposed to be the internet sleuth, dude. You're supposed to watch the shit so I don't have to. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? It seems, yeah, no balls. Looks like he's not dedicated. Oh no, I'm not watching that shit. Fuck no.
What I can tell you is that the description of the video said he was taking a break from watching South Park, and his account's bio lists his relationship status as taken. As this stuff became public knowledge, the first assumption was that Nova was either hacked or he was blackmailed into posting this video. However, instead of even suggesting anything to that effect, Nova stayed radio silent on all ends except on his Telegram, where he didn't address the video directly, but instead addressed what he says are its consequences. Mom just got sent to the ER. She has too much stress. It was the trolls. One of my detractors, Purity, has accounts on adult websites too, but of course nobody mentions that. I strongly doubt that any troll activity is responsible for Nova's mom's health, and I find it much more likely that this is him blaming something unrelated on the trolls to try and guilt trip people into not making fun of him. Obviously this wasn't very effective, as people noticed he had been desperately deleting comments from his TikTok referencing the video in any way. Soon enough, the video had already been taken down for a violation of the terms and condition.
Yeah, dude, it's probably what happened is his mom found his goddamn OnlyFans account and had like a heart attack or had like a fucking aneurysm because she got like so grossed out.
Which probably means it was mass reported. When you take his Telegram messages into consideration, it leads me to think that—
and you know this dude, I mean, you know this dude is fucked up, right? But you know he's got like a whole nother layer of fucked up because he's communicating with his quote-unquote fans through Telegram. That's like 5 layers deeper fucked up.
this was actually done of Nova's own volition. For a long time now, he's been making offhand mentions of how he's financially desperate or how he may need to do an OnlyFans. But the thing is, he's never actually been super strapped for cash. Sure, he complains about not having money, but somehow he always has a bunch of TikTok shop trash showing up at his house, fast food. I mean, even his pacifiers and his diapers. The money has to come from somewhere. On his TikTok, he made a very vague post where in the description of a video where he lumbers into the frame before lazily making anime poses, he wrote this: "You know who you are," not naming names for their safety, but I'm thoroughly pissed at them for what they did.
Oh, I'm quaking in my fucking boots right now. He's thoroughly pissed off. I'm thoroughly pissed off. Gulp.
The upload following this one was apparently an old draft that he had recorded sometime prior, so it had nothing to do with the unfolding drama. Following that was a cringy video where he lip syncs to an audio talking about revenge.
Truth will ultimately prevail. But there is pain bringing it to light.
And in the comments, when asked about what happened, he said,
needs to
ultimate
take a
betrayal
shower.
by a former.
What happened? Are you okay? Ultimate betrayal from a former friend? Ultimate betrayal. And it's like somebody told on his mom, like, you know, told on him to his mom that he wasn't showering. I was like, a nice spicy noodle, thank you for hanging out with us. My god, dude.
Former friend. After this, however, it doesn't seem like he made any further comments on the situation. As humiliating as these videos of him that came out during this time were, they were just that. Humiliating. As disgusting as his interests may be, he clearly isn't concerned enough to actually try and keep them out of the public's eye. It's clear to me that he revels in the attention he gets, or at the very least, he's addicted to it and prefers having it to nobody noticing him at all. Ultimately, as much as he feigns shame and being upset over this entire situation, him being exposed and attacked is also a part of the Nova Online phenomenon, which is why he continues to make silly TikTok videos about revenge. But the Nova files don't
no
actually end here.
self-awareness, bro.
After the last
Jesus.
episode was posted, Bloodspeth uploaded a 3-hour interview with someone who was Nova's friend. Unlike all of the other people who knew him in real life, this wasn't just a superficial acquaintance. This was the closest thing Nova had to an actual friend, as opposed to someone he met on Discord that enabled his degenerate activity. In the interview he gave to Bloodspeth, this guy begins by explaining that he didn't start talking to Nova with the intention of turning around and telling everyone about it, or just to troll him. The two had a genuine friendly relationship that lasted for about 8 months, during which this guy and the rest of his friend group put in a legitimate effort to help Nova lose weight.
I mean, good on these guys for trying to help reform this dude, but how do you even withstand 8 months? Like 8 months of this. How do you do that? Yeah, I mean, it's good on them for wanting to help somebody, but at some point you have to recognize something as what it is if it's a lost cause, right? Yeah, like, some people can be saved. Some people don't want to be saved, bro, and you can't save someone that doesn't want to be saved. Like, what is it? Horse water, no drinky. Horse water, no drinky, okay, you guys.
Make some money, clean himself up, and walk away from his lolcow career. I hope I'm not spoiling it for you when I say that they failed their mission. When asked if Nova actually had the mind of a teenager or suffered from stunted development, the answer he gave was that although Nova was more self-aware than many assumed, he just didn't act on his self-awareness.
Like,
Even if Nova had an easy time pinpointing the things he did that were bad, he basically couldn't do anything effective to stop himself from engaging in that behavior. But ultimately, Nova's friend couldn't tell if this was because of some cognitive limitation or manipulative malice, because he could also be feigning self-awareness just to please people so that he can go right back to doing what he wants to do, which Nova also seemed to have a tendency to do. In this interview, Nova is basically described as mostly staying quiet and actually agreeing whenever someone pointed out an issue of his, basically just waiting for them to stop talking without engaging meaningfully with what they were saying. One of the issues they butted heads over a lot was his hygiene.
Was it really that bad?
Yeah, and I'm a big honesty guy. I don't like exaggeration just because I think it takes away from, like, you know, people who are actually just trying to understand, you know, something or someone. So I'm not exaggerating when I say you can smell him from like 5 feet away. It's not exactly cat pee, but it's like cat pee! Like half cat pee.
I need a minute, guys. Chat, I need a minute. Jesus Christ. Half cat pee, half what? I don't even want to know.
Half ammonia, but like both of them cranked up, so it doesn't really smell like.
He smells like stale urine. Okay, that's kind of the vibes I get. Like very, very pungent urine.
Like either. It's like its own thing, kind of. I had been hounding him on his hygiene for like, I mean, basically our whole relationship.
It's
but I was
probably
really
body odor. Yeah, probably like really pungent body odor and urine, which, fuck, dude. That's like what, I don't know, the worst smelling thing that I've ever smelled, you guys. Okay, back when I was a teenager, I worked at Walmart, and I feel like that's like kind of a formative experience. You're like however many months of like working as a cashier in like high school, right? But there was like one guy, I don't know if he was homeless or what, that would come into the Walmart like every single day, and he was like in one of those motorized wheelchairs, and I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know, maybe he needed a caregiver and didn't have one, but this dude genuinely smelled like you gag when he comes up to the register, right? Because the smell of like piss is like so fucking concentrated. And it was like every time, and you knew this guy was coming because you could smell it from like before he even entered the checkout line. Oh my god. And it like, if you ask me what the worst smelling thing I've ever smelled is, it's that, easily. So like, if Nova smells like freaking like cat piss and straight up ammonia, like, I cannot begin to imagine like how anybody sharing a public space with this guy would have to feel, right?
On it for like a couple weeks prior to that, the shower saga started.
I don't think I've ever really smelled a carcass.
Due to the fact that we started like, I think it was just we hung out with him like 2 or 3 times within like a month. I ended up calling him and like right when I woke up, and he picked up and we talked for like an hour, and I was like, I basically just said like, dude, everyone in the comments of this video is saying like you're gross, like you're greasy, like your house is a mess, and I'm like, can you say any of those comments are even wrong? I understand you read them and you don't like them. You need to actually internalize like, why are they saying these things, and then like look at yourself and your surroundings, and you'll probably come to the conclusion like, oh, all these people are right.
By the end of their call, Nova was crying while his friend offered him what I can only describe as shower incentives. This guy actually proposed buying Nova a Bluetooth speaker just so he would shower. And
grown-ass adult, by the way. A grown-ass adult needing freaking present incentives to take a shower. I wish this stuff wasn't real, you guys. I really do.
And of course, that's when Nova's ears perked up. Only the possibility of getting more trinkets to add to the hoard can motivate Nova to actually do the bare minimum self-maintenance of a regular human being. Eventually, their conversation came around to these serious allegations about grooming and talking to minors, which have been circling Nova's name for years.
You have figured out by now whether he has a vulnerability, and a vulnerability can mean a lot of different things. Maybe he just really, really
loves his kids.
According to Gabriel's friend, he was perfectly capable of pointing out how and why what he did was wrong, but only when imagining someone else, like his detractors, doing it. Despite understanding that those actions have consequences and whoever does them should be held accountable, he maintained that he only engaged in those things to make friends, and now regretted all of that behavior and wasn't ever going to do it again. Of course, even though his friend couldn't have known it at the time, Nova was straight up lying. Lying is actually something he did a lot, but never in a Machiavellian way or to try and make himself look better. More so, he lied to get out of things, to excuse himself from his responsibilities. The example given of Nova's most consistent lying is whenever he was asked about why he hadn't showered or cleaned his environment up, he would just say that he was busy.
My theory.
Unemployed? By the way, I'm busy. No, you guys, I can't shower. I can't clean up. I'm busy, okay? My model does not make the faces I'm making, dude. My model just doesn't. I'm too busy zerking and jerking. I'm too busy zerking and jerking.
He's often embarrassed by his lack of activity, so it was very common for him to say like, oh, I've been really busy cleaning.
It didn't matter if he hadn't showered or cleaned up after himself for days or even weeks, he would boldly claim that he was busy, despite being unemployed and staying indoors all day, doing nothing but streaming on TikTok. When I say nothing, I truly mean nothing, because even small things that are certain to bring him money, like recording cameos, Nova neglects to do.
What is good, y'all? My name is Nova Gage, and I am a TikTok creator. On TikTok, I primarily post food reviews, gym videos, and a whole bunch of other various content.
According to this friend, Nova always had a huge backlog of cameo requests that he just let stack up and expire, as he would rather fire up another TikTok stream to cry about being unemployed and having no money than to just record a 30-second video and actually make some. Ultimately, what this shows us is that money isn't something that even matters to Nova. What matters is attention. He would rather have no money and have people feel bad for him than have some money and have no one care. Lastly, Nova's friend claimed that Nova was likely diabetic and didn't control his sugar intake, which makes it almost certain that he was on some kind of Ozempic variant which was causing his weight loss, further cementing that despite his appearance having changed, he was internally still the exact same person. No matter how many trials and tribulations he's been through, Nova seems completely uninterested in changing, despite the fact he's proven himself capable of doing so.
I am capable of changing. All these dishes,
Like the concept of an adult saying I'm capable of changing. Since we watch these videos, are we considered a masochist? Maybe, bro. Dude, there's no other way to rationalize it, right?
just did.
Albeit temporarily.
The guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga, but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace.
If the Nova files are fully legitimate and the girl he was talking to was indeed 14, then I can only hope that Nova's degeneracy doesn't escalate toward him actually harming a minor in real life. In the best case scenario, Uncle Drew's spirit will make a prophetic visit to Nova's mom, and she will see the light and then send him somewhere he can't use electronics. I think that is undoubtedly the best case scenario for someone like him. Until then, we can only pray that no other kids make the mistake of joining one of his Discord servers. Maybe there is a very, very small chance that he's gonna change, but at this point, I've honestly lost faith in him, and frankly, I'm getting a little too old to care what this guy does with his time. It's over. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time,
Clean up your room.
It's over, and that's alright, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, and buy the damn Turkey Tom hats, you guys. Buy those damn Turkey Tom hats. My god. My god, you guys. I mean, listen. Listen, the problem with people... Okay. We made it. A, we made it. B, the problem with people like Nova Online, you guys, right, is that these people were so internet addicted in their formative years that even if you're like, okay, you need a detox, you need a, you know, we gotta cleanse you, you need to get off the internet, like completely disconnect, go offline for a while, try to work back to normalcy, you know, like, it's physically, it is not possible for these people. Like, their brains are so hardwired, like, to need this internet validation, bro. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. TikTok is a cancer. I mean, listen, I'll go on TikTok and I'll spend 30 minutes looking at freaking AI-generated Chinese videos. Okay, but I can recognize it's a cancer. I know that, okay? I know it's a cancer. Yeah. Yeah, it fries your dopamine receptors, and I mean, honestly, I feel like the vast majority of people nowadays have just absolutely fried dopamine receptors. It's more common, nowadays it's more common to be fucked up like that than it isn't. I know. Oh my god. But seriously, dude, I get so mad when I see people like this. Just like, ugh! They act so pathetic, man! Jesus. They act so pathetic. My god. My god, dude. Nova makes me so angry. It's just like, this dude's just a piece of shit. This dude's a piece of shit, man. That made me so mad. That made me so mad. I mean, it's actually really funny because I think Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MCC dropped Nova videos right around the same time the Turkey Tom one dropped. Where's Nova or Tacklight? At least Tacklight likes adult women, you guys. That like inherently will always put him above Nova because Tacklight likes adult women. Let me see. I kind of want to watch something else too. I'm not ready to go, you guys. I'm not ready to go. You guys. We gotta find something else to watch. Maybe some more maybe another Tomothy. I like women. I want more Tommy. Take it down. But I don't want a 2-hour long one. And this one makes me sad, so I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch any zoo whatever videos. Don't want to watch them. Yeah, and this is the first Nova Online video. Okay, this is the first Nova Online video. He's a deeply disturbed person, is all I can say. But yeah, this was the most recent Turkey. Okay, he's 5'7", 250 pounds, 5'7". Jesus Christ. But this was the video we just watched by Turkey Tom. Good video. Good video if you ask me. He's just retarded, yeah. Man, dude. Oh my god, a 3-hour Destiny video. Fuck. And there's just so much. There's just so much. I love these videos. They're so gross. Like, these thumbnails are so fucking gross. Waiter! More slop, please! I love slop. YouTubers destroyed by their fame? Is this, what is this, Corpse Husband? Guys, I'm intrigued.
YouTubers are just...
Chat! I'm intrigued. This is from 2023. Okay? I'm intrigued. And good night, Corvus. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really, really appreciate it. Also, Eric, thank you for the follow. And Wolfdraw, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it, you guys. Yippee! One more. Was the Destiny video before or after sucking him off? I really don't know. We gotta line up the timelines, figure that one out. Let's see. Edutainment. I prefer edutainment, okay? I like edutainment, but I prefer sloppymentary. That's my term of choice for this content.
YouTubers are just regular people, catapulted into fame and...
Slop with woman yapping is what keeping me awake. I love slop and woman yapping. My fucking god, I love slop with the side of woman yapping. Pause 3 seconds in. Too much woman yapping, not enough slop. Alright, let's go. Let's get into this. YouTubers destroyed by their fame by Turkey Tom. Man, Turkey Tom makes a good-ass video. Turkey Tom makes a good-ass slop documentary. I tell you what, chat. Man. He's got this shit down to a science.
fortune by their fans who appreciate their personalities. Because of that, they're willing to watch ads, buy merchandise, run fandom accounts, and more in the name of their online personality of choice. But what happens when the content creator accidentally makes himself popular with an audience of people they didn't intend to target? Or worse yet, what if they're not fit, mentally or otherwise, to have that audience? Today, we'll explore the complicated relationship between creators and their fame. Though nowadays he's known almost exclusively as Joji, before Japanese-Australian singer-songwriter George Miller made waves with his music, he was terrorizing the internet as his completely brand-unsafe alter ego, Filthy Frank. Beginning all the way back in 2011...
And you know what? I'm sorry to pause immediately into the video, but I don't know if you guys saw it. Joji is now, what was it? Was it advertising a tour? I'm not sure what it was advertising, but on his Instagram, he, officially... on his Instagram, he officially is tying his Joji brand back to Plum Corp, Dracula Flow, that stuff, Filthy Frank, Pink Guy, all that stuff. He officially is yes, all of this stuff is me. 'Cause he's in his own label right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's got his whimsy back, you guys. So, whatever happens in the Filthy Frank segment of this video, just know that there is, the good ending is happening right now. In real time, the good ending is happening. So, whatever he says in here, just know the good ending is actively happening right now.
With a simple and pretenseless upload titled Filthy Shit. To say that Frank had one of the most successful and influential runs as a content creator is downplaying it. While edginess has been around forever on the internet, Frank was primarily held responsible for helping it crystallize on YouTube. Many people described what he was doing as bringing the kind of humor popular on the B-board of 4chan to a YouTube audience.
I mean, dude, we literally just had the discussion about how I was a freaking 12-year-old B-tard, bro. Classic,
basically, if you were there in 2016, when people were regularly joking about ending their whole shit, you had one guy to thank. In many ways, he walked so that others could run. His earlier content consisted of a lot of yelling, embarrassing himself in public, raps, and every kind of inappropriate ism known to man. His later content was all of those things, but with more production value. In a way, being repelling in every way possible was so typical for Frank that it really stood out whenever he made content that was remotely palatable for mainstream audiences. It might surprise some to discover that he originated the "Do the Harlem Shake" meme in 2013. Regardless of how bad taste or indecent his humor got, every upload consistently racked up millions of views. So much that TV Filthy Frank, the channel that George operated for the brunt of his prime years, now boasts a total of over 1 billion views. As followers of the content piled on in astounding numbers, a lot of unwanted attention came along with it, namely people that were either too obtuse or too young to see the channel and the content for what it was, purely comedic. Partly because of this, it felt necessary for there to be a debrief and explanation in the channel's About section, which read, "Filthy Frank is the embodiment of everything a person should not be. He is anti-PC, anti-social, and anti-couth. He behaves and reacts excessively to everything, expressly to highlight the ridiculousness of racism, misogyny, legalism, injustice, ignorance, and other social blights. He also sets an example to show how easy it is in the social media for any zany material to gain traction / followings by simply sharing unsavory opinions and jokes."
Because in Big 26, you guys, with like, you know, like woke shit and stuff like that, they're so like, dude, dare I say the name, but there's so many creators that have just the worst like trolls remorse when it comes to learning empathy at age 30. I learned empathy at age 30, you guys. Age 32. Yeah, if I speak. But there's like so, not even just iDubbbz, but there's so many creators that like just switch up in such a stupid way, right? And it pisses me off so bad, so I'm glad Joji didn't do that.
Talking about topics many find offensive. There's no denying that the show is terribly offensive, but this terrible offensiveness is a deliberate and unapologetic parody of the whole social media machine and a reflection of the human microcosm that social media is. Or maybe I'm just
iDubbbz makes me sad.
Despite this disclaimer seemingly softening the blow, the content itself remained pretty rough around the edges well into the late 2010s. Honestly, it's surprising.
Okay, this might be an urgent redirect while we're watching this. iDubbbz wants to fight Sam Hyde.
Will you ever box again? Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that. And I think once I'm like comfortably in the 200 to 210 pound range, and
Dude, but he looks like a fucking twink. He's never gonna hit that.
I've been able to maintain that for like, I don't know, 6 months or something, I think I'll box Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde would rock his shit. Like, he knows that, right? Dude. Yeah, he's like built like a fucking twink. Sam Hyde would rock his shit, dude. Okay, well, I don't know if I want to scroll the replies to this, but is he delusional or just stupid? Both. Yeah, I mean, also, iDubbbz has to have, like, some kind of fucking humiliation fetish for all the shit that he's done and gone through. But my god.
Lasted as long as it did. Unlike many other instances where people dabble in offensive and sensitive topics and get banned for it, Frank left the platform of his own accord, much to the dismay of the extremely loyal following he had built up. While it initially puzzled a few of the watchers who didn't see it coming, the seeds for the disbandment of the Filthy Frank identity had been sown a long time before the prospect of a professional music career was on George's horizon. In 2014, Frank released a now-deleted video to his old account, Disaster Music, called Filthy Frank Exposes Himself, where he appears as George, no character, and explains his reasons for why the content slowed down.
So I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I have not been well the last couple months. Long story short, I was born with this, but I was recently diagnosed with a brain condition that ironically gives me seizures. You know, this whole time,
I remember this video too, bro.
Doing these fake
I remember when this shit
now,
came out, man.
Some call it bad luck, some call it karma,
That was
but
so
ironically, boss.
Hey boss, I have a seizure.
Besides juggling the show with his college assignments and even jobs, he reveals he'd also been struggling with a neurological problem that caused him to have stress-induced seizures. In the same video, he mentions that some of his viewers might get upset that he broke the fourth wall to inform them of his health concerns, once again signaling a potential divide between him and his fan base. Years later, in an exchange he had on his personal Twitter account, George says, "So I act out some cringe shit upload, bounce. Same old cycle for now. Admittedly, some are passion projects forced through the FF character. When asked by his fans if he loved what he did, he said, "It doesn't really matter. That's how the world is, hun. It's just a big ball of poop."
iDubbbz got the most severe CTE within 3 years boxing. Will to flower emoji.
iDubbbz actually has CTE. I mean, like, this stuff is sad. I mean, but you guys, like, this stuff, this is back from 2016. Like, this stuff is sad, but just remember, you guys, like, I mean, it's sad. It's sad to see this stuff, but just remember, he did get to genuinely pursue his passions and is, like, an internationally famous, like, artist. He's, like, an internationally famous artist now, so it's really nice that he got to pursue. I mean, it's really awesome. Bro went New Game Plus and won a second time. Exactly! I mean, it's like super awesome when people get to, like, pursue their shit, like, their passion. Like, shit they're very passionate about. Because, like, yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome.
Find out sooner or later. This despondent attitude about the content was a bit of a shock to the fans who cherished
Also, Link, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I forgot to say that. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
it. At this point, he was already laying the groundwork to bridge the Filthy Frank show and his interest in making music, mainly through Pink Guy's music projects, which were becoming bigger and more ambitious. This transition also coincided with YouTube's first adpocalypse, and as you can imagine, it wasn't looking good for his channel, considering the caliber of content he was chock full of. Not only that, but the cultural climate was rapidly shifting from one that was okay with edgier content to one that saw it as the potential promotion of bigotry and prejudice, which again, the channel was rife with, albeit in a comedic context. These tweets preceded the actual end of the show by a whole 2 years. It was only in 2018 that the cost of being Filthy Frank became too much to afford, given that the benefits were steadily declining and on their way to being non-existent. Along with a video officially declaring it to be over, George tweeted an explanation that read, "I believe an official statement as to why I'm now done with comedy is owed to my former fan base, of which I'm extremely grateful for. And while it genuinely pains me
I mean, I'd say like maybe 2012 to 2016. I feel like was the golden age of doing whatever the fuck you want and being able to monetize it. Guys, why wasn't I born 10 years sooner? Chat! I wish I was born 10 years sooner, man. Could have gotten a leg up on some of this shit. But then I'd be old. But then I'd be old. I'd be like 33. Nothing wrong with that, chat! Okay. Nothing wrong with being a hag, parentheses, handsome, aged gentleman, okay? Yeah. And maybe I'd own a house. And if I was born 10 years earlier, I would have invested in crypto in, like, the 2000s. Okay? And I'd be rich. Yeah, okay?
To express this, I do hope that the reasons below may provide some insight into my decision. Unfortunately, I no longer enjoy producing that content. Several serious health concerns, including but not limited to throat tissue damage and neurological conditions that I prefer not to get into. This decision is final. I really can't express just how grateful I am to all of you, nor will I ever forget the relationship that we had together. Moving forward, it is up to you whether you'd like to join or not. In any event, I will strive to continue creating and developing projects I'm passionate about and hope you'll succeed in doing the same. In another post, he said, "At the end of the day, I'd like you to know that I'm truly sorry for disappointing you. I do want to clarify that tending to severe health issues does not equate to abandonment. Please do not internalize the repercussions of my health issues. I'm not following dreams here. I am following neurologist order. This is about livelihood. I only want to live a long, happy, and healthy life, and I pray that each of you are able to do the same." Despite how career-endingly controversial his run as Filthy Frank was, George managed to launch his music career into the stratosphere with ease.
Dude, and it's like, I mean, like, isn't that crazy? 374 million views. I mean, this is such a good song too. Like, fuck, this guy's talented. It's so awesome. I mean, it's so awesome to see. Dude, but every family channel on YouTube is fucking evil. I don't make the rules. They're evil. I don't make the goddamn rules, you guys. They're evil, okay?
This was because of how clean-cut his departure from the Filthy Frank brand was, but also because a substantial amount of Frank fans already wanted him to focus on the Joji projects, even if they came at the behest of the end of Frank. Since his shift into exclusively working on music, he's published 3 studio albums and accrued over 1 billion views on
God
YouTube.
damn.
A pretty impressive feat if I may say so myself. But despite how well-received Joji was by his original fanbase, some newcomers who were just stumbling into his music for the first time were shocked to find out what George...
Guys, Joji is problematic media. Hey, so Joji's actually problematic media, and you shouldn't be listening to him. Hope this helps. Like, just the most pretentious bullshit, like the most annoying shit in the fucking world.
was up to before becoming a musician.
Except Outdoor Boys, yeah. I stand by what I said about family channels, except for the Outdoors Boys, okay? That's, like, yeah, that's the only, like, not evil one. True, you're right, Spicy Calamari.
In particular, the K-pop stan communities on Twitter were mortified upon discovering the existence of Filthy Frank, which begat the 2020 #JojiIsOver party. Unbeknownst to them, most people online who followed George's music releases knew about Frank and were Frank fans before they were Joji fans. This fact didn't stop the K-pop stans from wigging out and acting as if uncovering his problematic past would result in his downfall. Of course, that's not what happened. In fact, nobody cared about their takes as usual, but an attempt was made. Fortunately for him, this campaign failed in such a humiliating fashion that it became a meme, which later discouraged people from trying at all. Ultimately, this worked out in George's favor. It's also worth noting that in recent months, YouTube themselves have begun removing some of his more offensive uploads, such as the Cake Trilogy, which are now only available.
The Cake Trilogy was the fucking best, you guys. The Cake Trilogy, man. Fuck.
Available through fan re-uploads on YouTube. While it has been widely speculated that George resents his fame as Filthy Frank, or has tried to part ways with it entirely due to fear of being canceled, there have been
and we know, I mean, like, this was definitely a perspective that people had in, like, the early 2020s, but we know as of now, no, he's not afraid of this whatsoever, and he's embracing it. He is embracing it, and openly saying, yes, I'm Filthy Frank, I Plum Corp, Dracula Flow, everything. Yeah.
Multiple instances of him referencing his old persona in jest at concerts, usually promoted by an audience member in a pink guy costume, or when the crowd begins chanting Filthy Frank, to which he replies by saying they're people of culture.
I see y'all are people of culture. Let's go.
Let's go!
Add this to the fact that he stayed friends with Max Mofo and Chad, anything for views, after transitioning into his music
Max
career.
and Chad are also fucking funny. I watch them. I still, like, watch them, like, to this day, like, from time to time. Like, they're fucking funny.
Joji, and it seems clear that, on some level, George has made peace with it and embraced the fact that, for many of his fans, he is and will always be Filthy Frank, and there's nothing embarrassing about that. Despite the internet's infamous for anonymity, most content creators, even the ones that start anonymously, eventually cave into the pressure and sacrifice their privacy to either satisfy a demanding audience or attract one. Achieving widespread success online is difficult if you aren't willing to allow the public to peer into your personal life and develop a parasocial relationship with you. However, if you can balance giving the viewers just enough of you so that they crave more.
What the fuck is Pippa doing in this? Why is Pippa in my Turkey Tom video? What the fuck?
But not so much that they're either sick of you or constantly violate your privacy, so you get sick of them. You can capture people's imagination in a very specific way. For a while, this sweet spot was hit by Corpse Husband.
Oh my fucking god. Turkey Tom, well, Turkey Tom's editor. Turkey Tom's editor, I guess, knows who Pippa is.
Known for his deep, distinctive voice and enthralling
the context was just faceless. Like, faceless people. Cause this is the Corpse Husband segment.
Storytelling, this enigmatic figure has risen to stardom without ever revealing his true identity. With a massive following on YouTube and Twitter, Corpse Husband's horror story narrations initially enthralled audiences and captivated.
Dude, I want slap for slop. It's scared when I see my friends, right? That's weird. That's scary. I don't wanna. I'm watching slap to get the fucking slap on shit I don't care about. Why the fuck? No, I want to watch this for shit I don't care about. Don't show me my friends. I care about my friends.
A dedicated fan base. The qualities of his content aside, one of the most effective elements of his persona was the aura of mystery surrounding him due to his unwavering commitment to complete anonymity, deliberately shrouding his face and personal details.
I was setting up to do a little bit of gaming when I noticed I had an alert from one of my net friends saying they had stumbled across something interesting. A series of black boxes that, when opened, seemed to lead you down another web directory. It was like tunneling, but more vast.
This decision has undoubtedly added...
Is that what he sounds like? I mean, like, whatever. I can't talk. I have no fucking grounds. I have no fucking grounds to joke someone's voice, but, like, I mean...
to his alert.
Yeah, like, that's it? That's what people were thirsting over? That's what, like, all these, like, TikTok and Tumblr girls went crazy about?
Igniting curiosity and fascination among his fans. By keeping his identity out of reach...
You have a beautiful voice for a pubescent boy, Mia. Oh, thanks.
Instead of plastering it all over every video of his, as the average YouTuber tends to do, Corpse Husband dangled the enigma of who he was and how he looked in front of the viewer's face. While his unique voice and the stories he told were more than sufficient to captivate the watchers, Corpse Husband himself became the focus of attention over time. This is a bit of...
I mean, you know what? I can't even act shocked because my dad watches Twitch streamers, so it's like... in Big 26, it's like fucking normal, so... I don't freaking know. Clavicular got arrested? What for? I'll pull up the news on my phone. No. No! Source says Clavicular is stable. Please, God. No, my feed is just tung 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 sahur. What do you get arrested for? Mag dumping on an alligator? Are you lying? You're fucking lying. Did he mag dumped on it? What? We're gonna search clavicular. Okay. Hold on, you guys. Oh, there it is. Okay, thank you. What the fuck? I don't know if I can show that on Twitch, but like, what the fuck, bro? Ugh, what the fuck? What the fuck? He got piss mugged by an alligator? Does he go into jail? It's a third-degree felony? He's gonna be looks maxing in prison! Dude, Clev probably is not even gonna mind going to prison because he's gay, dude. I mean, he's gay as fuck, so he's probably not even gonna care in prison, honestly. He's not gonna care about being in prison.
Of a backfire, since part of the reason for the concern with anonymity was that it allowed people to pay attention to the stories and judge the content on its merit instead of developing a cult of personality and fandom. His popularity
oh my god,
was
you're right. He's gonna go through fucking like meth withdrawal, like hard. Yeah, he is like addicted to meth, and stuff. Yeah.
Into high gear as he slowly but surely transitioned into the music industry. In 2016, he was featured in a Living Tombstone song called Grim Grinning Ghost, which currently sits at almost 5 million views.
I don't want to hear
While this proved that Corpse had a reason to believe this endeavor was promising, it was only a
oh
fraction
God,
of the success that he went on to achieve
Jesus
through
Christ.
music. In 2020, he dropped the hit single White Tea, which has over 26 million views. While this is already extremely impressive at face value for someone in such an unorthodox starting position to become a recording artist, Corpse went on to surpass it a few months later when he dropped E-Girls Are Ruining My Life, which more than doubled the number of views of his first single, with over 55 million views. Within a year, he was featured on a song with an established artist, Machine Gun Kelly, which garnered over 28 million views. It seemed everywhere he showed up, the numbers just piled on relentlessly.
I'm not gonna lie.
But as you can imagine, attracting a lot of attention online goes both ways, and with all the positive feedback came many hardships, both in his personal life behind the scenes and online.
Really
Often, when you seek to not draw attention to yourself, you accidentally attract even more attention, which was very much the case with Corpse Husband. One of the reasons for people's infatuation with his identity, particularly his appearance, was his voice.
Before I start the video, I just wanted to give a quick thank you to Felix, aka PewDiePie. The recent growth on my channel, and in general on everything else, was initially caused by him being kind and welcoming enough to
Is this like a voice filter or what? The bro went through 2nd, 3rd, and 4th puberty. What the fuck?
allow me on his channel, which I'm incredibly grateful for. He's done things to help me that he definitely didn't have to do, and even behind the scenes has just been super nice.
Why would I I mean, what? What is this? He has a condition that makes him sound like that? Oh, okay. I mean, like, whatever. If he has a condition that makes him sound like that, like, whatever. I'm not gonna flame him for that, but what I am gonna flame are, like, the obsessive, like, so he had obsessive fangirls because he sounded like that? I don't follow. I don't follow. That's not normal. You ain't regular. That's not normal.
Some people thought he was faking it or using a voice changer. Others speculated that his face wouldn't match his voice. Honestly, there were a lot of e-girls who idealized him as some handsome anime stud, and consequently, a lot of dudes who were rooting for the day their fanfic fantasies got crushed, and Corpse was revealed to be an extremely unattractive dude. Neither of these expectations would be met in reality. Whether because they liked him obsessively or hated him blindly, people became fixated on Corpse and tried to pry personal information out of him in any way they could. If having one stalker is already
this dude probably got stalked off the internet. Like, he great, because he is just, like, off the internet now, right? I figure he had way too many obsessive fans, and just, like, it was, like, dangerous or whatever for him to keep doing shit on the internet, because these bitches be crazy. Bitches be crazy, dude.
Pretty bad news. Imagine being gang stalked by however many thousands of people were scouring through his online presence to find one moment where he slipped up and revealed something about himself. As far as stalking goes, he'd already dealt with a serious incident in real life. Back in 2016, someone knocked on his house's door and claimed to be from a gas company. His mom was the one who opened the door, and since she had no reason to doubt this person's claims, she let them in. Only later, when they called the gas company, they discovered they had no involvement in that visit. In the following days, there were multiple occasions where cars parked outside the house that sped off when someone left the house to check, and even one instance of someone trying to kick in the door. Mind you, this was years before the astronomical degrees of online fame he would accumulate, so imagine how much worse it could be in present day. As his audience grew, having an online presence became a lot more costly and stressful, and impossible to engage with in a healthy way. Sure, he was looking for it, in a way, but he couldn't have known that's how it would pan out. But that was far from Corpse's only struggle. Corpse was already battling multiple physical ailments, namely fibromyalgia, a condition that causes a plethora of issues such as generalized pains, sleep issues, and fatigue. He also had thoracic outlet syndrome, which is when your rib cage is compressing the nerves on your chest, as well as sleep apnea, chronic insomnia, an eye condition that caused him to have to wear an eye patch, and last but not least, he had GERD, gastroesophageal reflux disease, meaning stomach acid kept flowing back into his esophagus and constantly irritating it, which caused his voice to be as deep as it was.
Years ago, I thought it was fibromyalgia, but at the time, doctors were believing me because I was 19, in shape, seemingly okay, but then the problem started getting worse, and it started with my eyesight. I wasn't able to read stories because my eyesight was going. Whenever I would get checked for a prescription, they would tell me I have 20/20, but then I wouldn't be able to see when I'm reading.
These problems were compounded by the mental illnesses he developed due to his online presence.
Like, that's fucked. Like, you're sick as, like, physically, you're, like, really sick, and then, you know, as, like, this is what I see that, like, you're sick as fuck, and not in a good way, and, you know, you go on the internet, you start doing stuff on the internet as, like, an outlet because you can't really do much else because you're so sick. And then imagine that one outlet you have, you're just flooded with, like, fucking stalkers from it. I mean, it's like, fuck. That's terrible. Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely cringe content because he knows who he's pandering to. It's cringe content, but it's like, you have to feel bad for him because it's like, whatever, even if people think what you do is cringe, it never justifies, like, just being cringe never justifies, like, people fucking trying to break into your house and stuff.
Such as imposter syndrome and anxiety. Overall, the stress of being Corpse was already getting to be a bit much for him. In his song, Agoraphobia, he mentions he fears going outside because he fears people will find him. Recognizing how taxing maintaining all of his online projects was to him, Corpse slowed down posting content on his horror channel, which was hitting record numbers through his Among Us videos, so that he could focus more on his music. In February 2020...
Yeah, my understanding is that fibromyalgia is kind of like a... we don't know. It's like a term for a we don't know thing. Like, fibromyalgia isn't like a specific disease. It's just, well, you have all of these symptoms and they can't be categorized into another disease. Yeah.
21 Corpse.
Yeah, it's like a we don't know what's happening. We don't know what exactly is happening.
revealed that the stress from doing the Among Us streams took such a toll on his mental health that he cut his face with a razor blade 10 minutes before starting a stream to deal with his anxiety because of his insecurity about his appearance. When asked about a potential face reveal, he said, "Realistically, it will happen, inevitably against my will. But a lot of people think it's a business thing or a gimmick. I just deeply fucking hate my face, and people's expectations at this point are ridiculous and unachievable." Naturally, this was cause for concern for the fans who genuinely cared about his well-being and went out of their way to show him some support. For the better part of a year, his uploading was very infrequent on both channels, which worked towards achieving his goal of taking a step away from the limelight, though only to a limited extent, since whenever he did put something up, it soared to millions of views almost instantly. Unfortunately, obsessive fans and haters alike don't forget at Target, nor do they give up easily, and while he tried to hang back and heal, they worked in silence, culminating in September of 2021 with his alleged face reveal. Apparently, people found a picture of Corpse from when he must have been a teenager by figuring out his grandmother's Facebook account.
See, like, that's scary. Like, that... I think that's, like, the most fucked up kind of thing like that. When, like, either, like, obsessive fans or, like, A-logs or whatever, like, aunties will, like, find, like, childhood pictures of people. Like, that in itself is creepy as fuck. But, like, being like, well, I could, like, there's no current pictures, but here's what they looked like as a kid. Like, that's, like, super fucked up. Super fucked up.
Expected, Twitter users in droves complained about his appearance not meeting their standards. Don't you hate it when real-life people don't look like the anime characters you imagine them to be?
Man, and it's like, dude, you have to feel bad for this guy, because it's like, this is a picture of him as a teenager from his grandma, shared without his consent, right? I mean, like, that's, like, fucking weird.
While others brought up the possibility that the face reveal might not even be Corpse at all, and just some random emo-looking teenager that was now being mocked by the entire internet. Corpse never commented on the situation itself, and it's dubious whether the person in the picture is him or not. To make matters worse, the reveal was promptly followed by another dox, this time not only of what he looks like, even if from a distance, but of where he lives, what gym he attends, and his full name. Again, no comment was made on these leaks either, and to this day, very little is known about Corpse besides what he decides to share with his audience voluntarily. One thing is for sure though, with this horrific track record, he has all the motivation to continue to fly under the radar, since some people are downright repulsive when it comes to respecting the privacy of others. Scott is Minecraft, also known as Adam Dahlberg, was one of the original Minecraft Let's Players from the early 2010s. Because of how entertaining and energetic his gameplays were, there was a point in time when he held a position next to other gaming giants from the early 2010s. At one point in time, he was even the single most subscribed Minecraft channel with over 12 million, behind only PewDiePie. His Butter series, where he notoriously referred to gold as butter in the game, spawned a catchphrase that became synonymous with his brand and fan base. The only issue with that is, given how wide-ranging his audience was, especially among younger viewers, inside jokes quickly go from funny and community-oriented to annoying and forced on outsiders. To put it bluntly, the kids in his audience took the butter thing, along with his hatred for squids in Minecraft, and turned it—
Dude, I was one of these fucking kids. I mean, dude, everybody, like, you know, you're like 2nd grade, bro. You're like, what, like 8 years old, bro? Bro. Everybody was on this shit, bro. Everybody was on this shit, bro. Come on. Everybody was on this shit, bro. Shameless. Like, dog, like, dude, if anything, it's honorable that I'm willing to just admit it, right? Okay? At least I'm willing to admit it, okay?
Into a dogma they proselytized everywhere they went. Mainly, this meant Minecraft servers getting griefed en masse by players leaving behind signs that declared war on squids or labeled gold as butter, as well as spamming every chat until they got banned or muted. The unintended consequence of the misled fans who did this was that people associated the actions of the fan base with Sky himself, and preemptively disliked him because of that. At this point, being a famous online gamer was still in its early stages as a concept, so this situation served as a case study of what can happen when a fandom grows too enthusiastic. Surprisingly, he managed to deal with it well for half a decade. Not only did his conventional Minecraft content flourish, but he successfully branched out into other endeavors such as music. Even if it was still centered around Minecraft, 89 million views is nothing to sneeze at, especially considering how much of a cultural staple of nostalgia these kinds of songs eventually became to those who grew up watching the YouTubers from this era. Right around the same time as online popularity was peaking, his personal life was also reaching its zenith, as in 2015, 2017, he married his girlfriend Alessa, with whom he had a child,
It's downhill
Mason.
from here.
Initially, this marked a change for the better in his life,
It's
as they
down-
decided
it's
to no
all
longer curse
downhill
on the
from here,
videos
you
so that
guys.
kids, including their son, could watch them. It was an endearing arc from being a silly gamer to a family man, and the fans appreciated the parts of their life he chose to share with them. However, this period of grace didn't
all
last very
downhill from
long.
here.
Within the next 2 years, Sky's following went from delighted in how wholesome his story was to closely watching Sky and Alessa's relationship fall apart, supposedly after multiple instances of her cheating on him. At least that's how the story was told.
Sky Does Minecraft, a YouTuber with over 11 million subscribers, went fucking
11
off
million.
on Twitter last night because his fiance, the mother
11
to his
million.
kid, had been cheating on him. It all started with Sky quoting one of her tweets, which said, "I wish I never met you, and I wish everyone knew what a horrible person you are behind your mask you fucking enjoy wearing so much." He followed this up with, "In before the, oh my god, don't make it public. You made it public when you started fucking around with so many of my fucking public YouTube friends. Garbage. Like,
bro, she
seriously,
was
how
for the
fucking many
team.
people was
She
enough,
was for the
woman?
team, bro.
You'd think being able to count it on one hand would be enough."
Going through a breakup is bad. Going through a divorce that involves a child is infinitely worse. But doing it all in front of an audience of possibly millions of bystanders is the kind of thing you'll only find on YouTube and in the inner circles of hell. At the time, most people sided with Sky, especially since during the divorce proceedings, Sky was given custody of Mason,
Little
solidifying
did they
his
know.
position that Alessa was the one in the wrong. Now,
did they
it's
know.
impossible to accurately tell to what extent each party contributed to the divorce, but one thing is certain, Sky was not the squeaky clean good guy he was widely thought to be when this was happening. In 2017, Sky quit gaming to focus on his music career, and as has been deduced by the people who were paying close attention to his online presence, entered into a relationship with a girl called Elizabeth. This, along with many of Sky's dark secrets he hid from his fanbase, was hinted at in KSI's diss track to him, Adam's Apple. I can't stress enough how much of a late—
Wait, dude, fucking man, YouTube culture, man. The Sky Does Minecraft KSI diss track.
2010's internet moment this was.
Yeah, like this is 2010s, you guys. This is 2010s, you guys. My fucking god.
Sky's serious abuse
this is
allegations,
so
which would eventually
2010s.
undo the rest of his career as an entertainer, were first mentioned in a KSI diss from 2017. Worst of all, people sided with Sky at the time because the information KSI was referencing was coming from Alessa, who everyone thought to be an untrustworthy cheater, slandering Sky to get Mason's custody back. And on top of that, I mean, it was a diss track after all. It was only at the beginning of 2022 that more was disclosed when Elizabeth came forward and backed Alessa up. In the document shared by Elizabeth, she said, "You are a sick man. I spent months and months loving you with my whole entire being. I spent thousands of dollars just to come live with you. You made promises you didn't want to keep, but promises you made to manipulate my life so you could be in control. You use your fame, your name, and your platform to hide the disgusting and disgraceful things that you so claim not to do. You not only verbally abused and degraded me, the mother of your second child, you traumatized me and put me through things no one should ever have to experience. You hurt me for too long, and I'm tired of feeling afraid of you and what—
I don't know if Turkey Tom is gonna cover this, but freaking Sky Does Minecraft also blew all of his money on like weed and like would like beat his freaking girlfriend to get more money for weed.
what speaking up may bring. I had to tell people you weren't abusive because whenever I said you were, you would harass me and say horrible, horrible things. You were so unkind. I do not wish for anybody to have mental health struggles, nor do I wish for somebody, even you, to have such severe struggles. I wanted nothing but to love you and help you heal. You informed me you were only bipolar and possibly on the spectrum, which was never a problem for me. That was not the case. What you hid from me is the dangerous man you were capable of being, the person you are overall. 95% of our relationship, you hid me. You refused to want people to know my name or know about me at all. You avoided it at all costs, saying it was to protect the relationship. You refused to even let me talk about the baby publicly, as if it was irrelevant and you didn't care. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. According to Elizabeth, he consistently pressured her into pregnancy, despite her saying she wasn't ready for a baby. However, when she did get pregnant, Sky seemed unfazed and did next to nothing to help out, effectively being an absent father before the baby was even born. Additionally, the cheating accusations he levied at Alessa started looking like projection, since Elizabeth described him as being very shifty with his online messaging, using multiple different apps and deleting and hiding messages to
Excuse me? Sorry. Don't say that word. Okay.
prevent her from seeing what he was doing on his phone all the time. Another red flag about his infidelity was that he repeatedly tried to convince Elizabeth to open their relationship into polyamory. Of course, this was because he was already cheating on her. What aggravated this habit of Sky's was that he never asked for the ages of the girls he engaged in conversation with and even sent nudes to. Honestly, there's no downplaying the sheer volume of insanity in these accusations, with the worst of which being making multiple death threats to and physically hurting Elizabeth by elbowing her in the stomach, and stealing money from companies to buy drugs, which Elizabeth...
Sorry, okay, so I did spoil a little bit of it. I didn't know if he was gonna talk about the weed stuff, but... Sky's Minecraft is a fucking trip, dude.
had to pay back out of her own pocket. He also had the habit of randomly spamming and harassing people online late at night during one of his psychotic drug binges, and purposely clogging the toilet so that Elizabeth would have to go to a nearby gas station in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. Okay, now that one is just freaking epic. Eventually, the police became involved and helped Elizabeth out of her unfortunate situation, but not before she began to self-harm as a consequence of Sky's abuse. A lot of this, if not all of it, was happening while Elizabeth was pregnant, aggravating it to another level. After Elizabeth came out with her story, many other people felt emboldened to do the same and revealed their experiences working for Sky, all gruesome in their own way. Everything he had built in years of being a content creator, he lost in just a couple of years of not just recklessness, but an outright penchant for destroying himself and everyone around him in the most vicious way possible. He never addressed any of these claims besides the odd cryptic tweet where he suggested he would do something to hurt himself to get people's sympathy. His fan base, which used to be accepted...
Dude, like, fuck, dude. Grown-ass man. When dude, when like public figures do this, it's so fucking annoying. You're like, you are a grown-ass adult!
Exceptionally loyal, became desolate at the thought of the person he turned out to be.
What were some Minecraft YouTubers I liked? I like Dan TDM, because he did the mod reviews. Who was the Redstone guy? Seth Bling? I think I watched Seth Bling. Was he the Redstone guy? I watched Ant Venom, too. Ooh, Captain Sparkles. Ooh, yeah. Man, bro. Man.
Guy was before he was a rich web celebrity was long gone, and his original fan base has no interest in holding out for his return. Noah Antweiler, widely known by his online moniker Spoonie, emerged as a prominent internet personality renowned for his video game reviews, let's plays, and comedic...
Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. I was too invested in chat. I was just letting the damn video play. Hold on.
Interest in holding out for his return. Noah Antweiler, widely known by his online moniker Spoonie, emerged as a prominent internet personality renowned for his video game reviews, let's plays, and comedic commentary. During his run as an active...
Was he like Channel Awesome adjacent? I'm trying to remember. Or like whatever. Was he like adjacent? Or am I thinking of a different guy? I think I'm thinking of a different guy.
Content creator.
He was Channel Awesome. Okay.
Into the same category as old JonTron, angry video game nerd, and nostalgia critic. It's understated how effective this format used to be, but media criticism interspersed with in-character skits during the late 2000s and early 2010s is what Twitch streamers reacting to videos and not saying anything is to modern day. But even from the beginning, there were signs that Spoonie was unfit for the degree of attention he was attracting. In 2010, he faced his first bout of criticism for his behavior at gaming conventions, namely E3. During a panel with Angry Joe, he started going off on a game called The Bureau, XCOM Declassified, for being too great a departure from the series' original format, yelling out betrayal repeatedly as he ranted. Given this was a very mild offense, but people picked up on...
Dude, he's having like a... He's having a little schizo moment.
On his lack of self-awareness and how childish he tended to sound, almost as if he thought he was in character in one of his video sketches. This was just one of many instances where his contemporaries frowned upon his attitude, ultimately leading him to become a persona non grata in gaming convention circles. On the 11th of May 2012, Spoonie tweeted the following at a fellow member of Channel Awesome. You know, if things don't work out with you and at Nash076, I'd be happy to chain you to a pipe in my basement and love you. My way.
Huh? One in chat if this is W Riz. This is what women want. I don't know. I don't know about that one, you guys. I really don't. I'm smitten. This dude's gonna chain Chewy Rock to a pipe in his fucking basement. Listen and learn. A real Rizzler is speaking. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me get out some paper. I'm gonna need to take notes on this one.
My way of loving someone is dirty and painful and ends in tears. You can probably imagine it didn't take very long for this tweet to get him in hot water. Though he did eventually.
Bro is fucking crazy. Bro's a fucking degenerate, bro. Freak. Not the funny kind of degenerate. Like, the weird kind. Bro is freaky.
Initially apologized profusely for the tweet. His absolute tone deafness was noticed and considered a major liability for other people who were associating with him professionally. An example is when another member of Channel Awesome, Lord Cat,
I would never say that to a woman. I would never, ever say that to a woman, you guys.
To have lost an interview with Minecraft creator Notch because of Channel Awesome's depreciated reputation as a result of Noah's online behavior.
The whole gaming industry turned its back on me. Not you, not Joe, not Blistered Thumbs, me. I went to GDC the following year, Spoonie, and I had a chance to interview Notch, Mojang, specifications, Minecraft. He was hot then. That was gonna be huge for this
I do not flirt like that. Guys, why do you think I'm like a fucking sex pest? Why do you guys think I'm like a freaking, what even is the word? This is like Discord mod adjacent, like, weird sex pest that likes to abuse women. Why do you guys think that? Wait, you aren't? Yeah, you guys act like I'm a rapist. I mean, you aren't? What are you guys saying? Show the hashtag Discord Kittens channel. I can't do that, princess. Also, welcome back, Can.
That was going to be huge for the stream.
You
It was
built
going to
this
be
temple,
amazing.
brother. Don't
And you
ask
know what
why there's
happened?
dicks on the
The
wall.
representative at Mojang caught wind that we were going to interview Notch, and he stepped in, and he said, "Oh, I've heard of you. You're with that guy with the glasses. You're with Blistered Thumbs."
Uh-oh.
I tried to tell them, no, I'm not. But he said my name was associated with them, and he
Uh-oh.
heard what you did, making
Uh-oh.
a fucking jackass of yourself at E3. You fucking moron.
As a punitive measure, he was first suspended from posting to Channel Awesome for a month, and later on,
damn.
let go of the network altogether. Instead of taking this as a note to be more careful about what he said and did,
He gets more bitter, and he gets crazier, and he sex pests more women, and spazzes out at more cons. I assume, right?
the opportunity to completely shit on Channel Awesome, saying their site was poorly designed, and he left because he didn't need them anymore and could do better on his own.
I guess the first thing I would talk about is there's kind of a financial aspect to this, and in many ways I just didn't need Channel Awesome anymore, in the sense that it was a really one-sided relationship, but also on another respect, their website is so poorly designed. It really is atrocious. My videos are so buried beneath a nest of, you know, layered, rooted menus that if you wanted to find my stuff, I think I'm under,
to be
like,
fair, a lot of
Blistered
Channel
Thumbs,
Awesome were jealous of
side
him
critics,
at the time.
and, like, I'm so far buried, you can't see what I'm doing. And I'm one of the more popular guys on that side, or I was.
Even if this were true to any extent, that's obviously not how you handle a situation, and what is essentially the closest thing you have to an actual career. In the same breath that he epically owned Channel Awesome, he admitted to not actually being sorry for the tweet that got him in trouble in the first place.
Okay,
this
that's
marked him as
probably-
permanently unpredictable
Like,
and
okay, look, you can not be sorry about it, right? You can, like, not be sorry, not give a shit, right? But you're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that out loud.
prone to making bad decisions without considering the consequences. Quickly, this was associated with Spoonie's status in real life. He was an unemployed guy in his late 20s who admitted to having multiple psychological problems.
Alright.
Another sign that he wasn't dealing well with being an online entertainer was the frequency with which he engaged with negative feedback, as well as how he engaged with it, often banning people from his website if they dared to say something mean about his videos. Sure, it's his right to moderate his website however he wants, but a surefire way to tell someone is a narcissist is if they obsessively keep track of every single thing people say about them and try to silence criticism. Of course, the more he complained and interacted with the people saying abjectly negative things about him, the more people would do that just to spite him since they knew it would always get a reaction. Such is the nature of the internet after all. But you can't expect a guy who held a contest in which the prize was an autographed picture of himself to be capable of dealing with trolls in a moderate—
Whoa. Would you guys enter a contest for an autographed photograph of my model? Still humble. I'm humble. Guys, I'm humble. Humble Andy. Ego Andy. I'm humble. No. Guys, I'm so humble. I'm so humble though. Yes, for voodoo purposes. Okay. Well, see, that's where you guys differ from this guy's, I guess, audience, because you want an autographed Miia. You guys want an autographed Miia picture so you can like stick freaking pins in it and like give me diseases like through dark voodoo magic. I'm sure that's not what this guy's fans were gonna do. Can you sign my titty? Okay. Later, virgins. I get to sign a girl's titty. Fuck you, later, virgins.
Mature fashion. You see, Spoonie wasn't content in being a content creator. He idealized himself as an actor and comedian, which eventually culminated in the solidification of the infamous Spoonie movie. Despite the bad rep he had accrued in his already sparse upload schedule screeching to a halt after his departure from Channel Awesome, he was still a known entity in gaming circles and held in some regard by other content creators. Despite his tunnel vision on the hate he got, many people still really liked him and his content. Proof of which is that within 6 months of opening his Patreon page, he had over 500 supporters and was making almost $5,000 a month. He was being paid that much to produce $0 budget videos of him yapping about any media he wanted. Let it sink in just how much of a blessed position that really is. Eventually, his Patreon reached his highest goal, $5 grand, which would kick off the production of the Spoonie movie. At least that's what the rewards on the Patreon said. When he announced he would begin working on the film, it was clear that he had no idea what he was getting into.
Hey guys, bunch of big news lately. I haven't had a chance to report on it till now because I was out of state. But I guess the big news is somehow you guys have reached the Patreon goal where it was listed that I would start work on a movie. I was blown away by this. You guys are the best fans in the world. Oh my god. It was just astonishing. Oh my god.
Wow, oh my god. He was making 60K a year on random bullshit, and this was like back then. This wasn't like, I don't know how long ago this was, but this was not like 2020's money, right? This was like early 2010, mid 2010s, I guess.
But that's part of what I wanted to talk to you about was the plan.
60K in 2015. 60K in 2014, 2015.
As a consequence, his own fans began pointing it out. After all, they were paying because they liked the reviews, not because they wanted a movie. The decision to make a movie was much more about Spoonie's fantasy about being an actor than responding to any popular demand. Another common criticism levied at Spoonie was that, despite him making more money than he'd ever made before, the quality of the content was steadily decreasing. But these criticisms were often silenced as Spoonie disabled.
Dude. This is like somebody's actual account. Is this Jeffrey Epstein? Is this Jeffrey Epstein? This is not Jeffrey Epstein, is it? This is just some random dude. This is just some random dude, bro. Thank you for the gift sub to Big Steen Can. The Steen. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it, bro.
The comments and ratings on any video they showed up on. This behavior, paired with a straight up non-existent upload schedule, sapped the momentum he had built up on his Patreon, and within a year, he was getting $2,500, only half of what he was making before. He became increasingly inactive on all fronts, except Twitter, which he frequently updated with his usual ranting and raving. His hyperactivity on the platform reached critical mass with the election cycle, after which he spent 6 months without uploading any content, while his Patreon plummeted to just $600. In July, he made a series of tweets saying, "Having a panic attack. I have so many things to do, so many #1 priorities. All I can think to do is hide in bed. Every time I do, I'm afraid."
I love hiding in bed from the monsters.
Matoem love Matoem blush hi Miia.
Fuck with you! Thank you so much for the 4 months. I really, really appreciate it. Now we got Scamatrain. Yeah, Scamatrain. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That for some reason this time I just won't wake up. I just can't face the goddamn camera for some reason. I've been down here for months trying to get my head straight.
Listen, if I turn the lights on, I sleep with the lights on. I sleep with the lights on, you guys. I'm afraid of the dark. 23 years of age. I'm a grown-ass adult. I'm afraid of the dark. I sleep with the fucking lights on. Oh my god, Ellie! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, Dragon Raid. What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing? Hello, Raiders! I'll give you a shout out. How was your freaking stream? What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing, Raiders? How was your freaking stream? Also, Ken, thank you for the gifts of the alley. I really appreciate it. You got juiced to fuck up. Hell yeah. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. My name is Mia. I'm an artist. Maybe. Nobody really knows. But I did draw and rig my VTuber model. Raiders, do this. Suckcam. Raiders, do this. Suckcam. And what else do I have to say? I'm an artist. I drew and rigged my VTuber model. And I'm gonna be debuting, but I'm gonna be debuting a new VTuber model on May 2nd, and it's gonna be super awesome. And it's gonna be super duper awesome, and it's gonna be really awesome. You guys are gonna be like, oh my gosh, Mia, wow, that is so cool. How did you make that new model look so good, man? Your art is so pretty, man. You might even be the best artist I've ever seen, and your rigging is amazing, man. You are just so good at everything you do, Mia. You're probably the best VTuber I've ever seen, and you guys are gonna say that on May 2nd when I debut the VTuber model. I'm humble. But right now, also, I want to say really quickly, Happy Jesus, thank you for the follow. Star, thank you for the follow. And Mango Chips, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much. And, yeah. But that's in May. Today, in March, I'm watching YouTube videos because I love watching YouTube. Also, Tired Duke, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah. Did you know that following makes your penis bigger? I mean, we don't have a big enough sample size to prove it, but oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does. Violet, thank you for the follow, and Andy, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it, you guys. But mine got smaller. I just checked. Well, the law of equivalent exchange. Okay. For everything given, everything created, something of equal value must be destroyed. What the fuck? Give it back! If I follow now, it'll look like I have a small penis. That's okay. Everybody, yeah, nope, don't say that. Oh yeah, keep your mouth shut, Mia. Don't say that. What is a suck cam? It's a little kitty. Look. Here's a suck cam. Show me the suck cam. Where is he? Stop. That's suck cam. Look, isn't he cute? Also, Cyan! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Isn't he cute? I like him. He's a little sucker. He's just a little sucker. I like him. Alright, back to the YouTube video. Right now, if Raiders are into React Andy, right now on YouTube, I'm learning about YouTubers who were destroyed by their fame. And then I'm gonna watch more YouTube about something else. Because I love watching YouTube. Why are icons of the taskbar centered? Because I don't care enough to change them. Much like I don't care to change my calendar that is in Chinese. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. My calendar's in Chinese and I don't know how to change it to English, but that's okay. That's okay. And my computer's in light mode. Yeah, I don't know how to change anything. Yeah! I'm here! Hi! Hello, hi, hello, hi. Yay. Yippee. Yippee, yay.
And I can't. Financially, this became an emergency 6 months ago, so I haven't been lacking for motivation. No idea what I'm going to do. I haven't given up, I never gave up, but I haven't gotten anywhere either. Replying to someone, he claimed that he was out of money and was going to lose his house. Well, this cannot be very...
Also, good night, Sir Gav. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Yippee.
Verified, it would make sense, considering he showed no signs of being employed in any other way besides his Patreon, which he continued.
Fuck, this guy's just like me, bro. I'm starting to see some similarities, man. This dude is just like me.
To update for the rest of
It's like
2017.
looking into a
It's not
goddamn
even
mirror.
necessary to say that the movie never materialized, despite being used as an excuse for
parallels,
the lack
bro,
of
the
regular
fucking
Spoonie
cinematic
content.
parallels.
Even his most arduous fans were struggling with still supporting him at this point. Spoonie was now in his late 30s, and his mental issues were getting the best of him. He
Okay,
was
I'm not
suspended
in
from
my late
Twitter for
30s.
suggesting he would
I'm in my
himself
early
and take others
mid-20s.
with him, though his account has since been reinstated. The bank foreclosed his house, his girlfriend left him, and just recently his dog Oreo passed away. Though since
Dude, I feel
2022
like
there
that
have been
fucking-
things
that fucking chud meme. I feel like that fucking little chud sitting at the computer. I'm only 23. 23 is still young.
to suggest Noah might eventually make a comeback and do
Alright,
reviews, his story stands out as one of the most tragic meltdowns of a content creator. During the mid-2010s, when edgy content wasn't only surviving, but thriving on every online platform, Ian Washburn, or iDubbbz, emerged as a prominent figure, and in a way, the de facto leader of this era and genre of content. After years of diligently putting in work, doing episodes on his series Kickstarter Crap, where
Dude, Kickstarter Crap was so funny back in the day, too. I've definitely said it before. iDubbbz was absolutely my favorite YouTuber at one point in my middle school life. iDubbbz was my '1 favorite YouTuber. Well, haha. Good thing I kind of stopped watching a ton of YouTube in like 2017 probably.
and he reviewed poorly put together or outright deceptive Kickstarter projects, Ian developed two things: a small but respectable fan base and a very articulate capacity for criticism. He turned his fan base into
Can
content.
you please stop liking all the content creators I like? You keep cursing them. Unfortunately, every content creator that I really, really like ends up getting cursed to some terrible life-altering, life-ruining fate. Not by me, but it just happens. And it happens so consistently, it's a little scary. Like, it's a little scary.
By doing bad unboxing, which often ended in him being buried underneath sex toys and copies of Mein Kampf. With his critical sense, he made Content Cop, a series hailed for its unrelenting and brutal takedowns of other YouTube personalities that iDubbbz disapproved of. What stood out was his no-holds-barred attitude towards what he was willing to do in order to effectively prove a point. From attending Tana Mojo's event only to tell her to say the gamer word when they were taking a selfie, to shaving only the front of his head to demonstrate he wasn't insecure about his hairline on the Leafy is Here content deputy. He seemed invincible, immune to the hang-ups that would make pretty much any other person crawl into a fetal position and cry.
I mean, dude, it's like, how did this change? I legit wonder when your cosmic death catches up with you. I hope I still have a few years left in me, you guys.
On a platform where drama videos abounded to endless back and forth with no clear winner, it was a sight for sore eyes when a new content cop appeared in the recommended, since with those, you always knew you would get what you subscribed for. But besides his own content, he also made
man, he's like a perfect example of the... What is that quote? You say, what, no pussy ruins a dude or whatever, but I've seen what pussy does, bro, and it's far worse.
illustrious appearances in other people's channels, most notably the notorious Cake Trilogy from Filthy Frank.
Fucking
You really
love the
cannot
Cake
understate
Trilogy!
how monumental these videos were during this era. It's a you had to be there kind of thing.
It all
But
went
with
downhill
peaks
when
so
he got
high,
laid.
how could he ever
I'll never
follow
get
it
laid,
up?
you
That's the
guys, so I
question
stay
iDubbbz have
funny.
been trying to answer for
You guys think I'm funny, right? Don't answer that.
years. While Kickstarter Crap and Content Cop were
Thanks, guys. I can always count on you for support. Thanks, chat. You guys really know how to uplift me. Thanks, guys. At least you're honest. Honesty is the best policy. That's what matters. That's what matters, you guys. Thank you for staying true to yourselves. True to your principles.
discontinued entirely,
You got
the
it,
Bad
boss
Unboxing
man.
series lingered on for a while, though it took on increasingly strange formats. Besides the odd episode of iDubbbz Complains and the videos where he saved squirrels on his second channel, it seemed like he was genuinely at a loss as to what direction he would go with his content. Consequently, the uploads were far apart, and when they did come, they seemed underwhelming. But in 2019...
Dude, and it's like sad because the thing is, when you're like at this point, yeah, all of your videos have millions and millions of views. I mean, you don't need to keep doing YouTube. Like, he could just retire. Find a normal woman that's not a freaking clout-crazed succubus. Just find a normal chick. I mean, like, you know. And he could get any Anne Foyd with money, I guess. Creator, I'm scared, but you donated $1, so I will click this link.
Stop being a silly Billy.
Okay. Okay. I'm scared of what he's gonna say.
Stop being a silly Billy.
Okay.
And get on your redemption arc.
Okay.
ASAP. People like seeing you lose because you suck, but it's getting tiresome, it's getting worn out, so now it's time to win. But you have to get all the tattoos lasered off, and you have to ditch Yoko Ono. Stop being...
Dude, I mean, this is like... this is genuinely motivational. I mean, I don't know, dude. That shit's genuinely motivational, man. I wanna be honest. Genuinely motivational. Yeah. But the problem is he's never going to change. He's never gonna change, so we just have to fucking deal with the consequences now.
Consequently, the uploads were far apart, and when they did come, they seemed underwhelming.
Oh,
but
hey,
in
it's every
2019,
cheater
Ian
ever.
struck gold once again with his documentary on Airsoft Fatty, Full Force. Though it did numbers, it didn't have the cultural impact his past works had. While most of the feedback was largely positive, an undercurrent of iDubbbz fans began wondering where the edge he had went. Why did these new uploads feel oddly lukewarm? Eventually, this weird vibe some of his fans were getting from the content was made manifest when iDubbbz's then girlfriend, Anissa, started an OnlyFans account. Many people felt that Ian's tolerance of this greatly betrayed his critical character. Though he'd never given his opinion on that specific topic, people presumed he wouldn't be the kind of guy who was
Dude, my thing is, bro, obviously, like, they had money. They had money, bro. iDubbbz was, like, in his prime, was, like, one of the most, like, he was big in his prime. His videos were some of, like, the most watched shit. I know they pissed it all away with the creator clash stuff, but, like, I mean, fuck, dude. She didn't even have to do that.
Okay with his girlfriend exposing herself in that way. While Ian harped on how ridiculous it was that people felt a parasocial connection to him and even looked up to him, his demeanor felt distinctly different, like he was more emotionally aggravated about this topic than he'd ever been about almost anything he covered on his channel. The conclusion drawn from this debacle was that the rift between Ian and his fan base was always there, and the conflict surrounding Anissa's OnlyFans just revealed it. Other people speculated that Anissa was affecting his opinions and softening his stance. Some even argued that Anissa's OnlyFans was a sign of her issues with self-esteem, and that Ian's tolerance of it was effectively enabling her. Ultimately, the only certain thing you can say about this controversy is that it marked a major shift in people's view of iDubbbz. A lot of people felt very alienated, and tied it to the noticeably milder content he'd been putting out. After all, when someone spends over half a decade being the most offensive person imaginable, it's a very radical change in pace when he starts making videos complaining about the amount of peanuts that come in peanut products. His content was still doing well, but it felt more like a regular YouTuber stuff as opposed to the headliner he once was. His personal views were once again the topic of discussion when at the end of 2020, he made a video lambasting anti-maskers.
She's better at streaming than iDubbbz. She can actually deal with the trolls. It's weird. Man, like, that's fucking sad. Honestly, it's fucking sad.
Regardless of what he thought.
Yeah, dude. I mean, low-key, like, they'd get made fun of, I'm sure, a good bit. But if it was, like, if the OnlyFans was, like, if iDubbbz was in the OnlyFans videos and it wasn't just, like, her or whatever, her and whatever she does, I mean, that, you know, you have to have a little bit of respect for that. Like, that's kind of beast mode, but whatever.
On the matter, the fact that he would go out of his way to make a video about
what makes it so weird is, like, she doesn't like him, though. I said, hello, cameraman! Hello! The thing is, she doesn't like him. She doesn't like him is the thing. Whoa, too many notifications. Jesus. Also, Sleeping Kitty, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thank you for subscribing to me on YouTube. Yay!
them was seen as a gratuitous virtue signal and perhaps a way to cut contrarian or right-wing viewers that he no longer wanted his fan base out. A year later in 2021, some of his public perception would be restored with the dawn of Creator Clash, a boxing...
I actually, the very first Creator Clash, I wanted to go see this so bad. I think I was like 18? I was like 18 or 19. But, so obviously I didn't have the means to go to, like, freaking Florida, right? It was in Florida, I think, to go see it. Dude! Who did this?! Who just did this? Who just did this? Bro. Who just fucking did this? When I find out who did this! When I find out who did this, you're getting fucking banned. You're getting sent to the fucking dungeon. You're getting sent to the fucking dungeon. Okay? You're getting sent to the fucking dungeon. I got gifted a sub to Anissa's channel. Yeah, I got gifted a sub to Anissa's channel.
Event that came together as a consequence of his yearning to fight Rice Gum, the final target of the Content Cop series. More importantly, Ian uploaded another documentary video, this time on comedian Sam Hyde. The video made waves since for years, no one with a significant mainstream presence interacted with Sam after the cancellation of his Adult Swim show World Peace due to political controversies. It also made people question just how loyal Ian was to his more progressive sensibilities, since he was
That's weird. That's weird, guys. My phone just went off, and it's an email. I just got an email notification on my phone, you guys. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, you guys. Why did I just get a gift sub? Why did I just get another gift sub, you guys? Why did I just get another gift sub, you guys? That's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, that's kind of weird, isn't it, you guys? How did I... What's going on? Yeah, I know, my camera was on because I got another email. You guys. Curious, isn't it? Are you subscribing to our OnlyFans next? I thought you knew better. Man, I wanted this roll of Mentos to last me 2 streams, but I ate 2/3 of it today.
essentially giving
So
the
I
time
only
of
have
day to
1/3
someone
of
who
it for
donated
tomorrow.
thousands of dollars to the Daily Stormer, an openly anti-Semitic and far-right website. Strangely, it seems Ian himself believed Sam's more offensive or risque jokes weren't
I'm not
ironic at
giving
all.
them
The reception to
money.
the documentary
Just another apple. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. The third gift sub is going to the bull. Who is the bull? Don't answer that.
was mixed. For some who were fans of both Sam and Ian, seeing them interact at all was amazing. Others picked up on how oddly passive-aggressive Ian behaved at times. Devout Sam fans felt it was a hit piece designed to show that he had fallen off. It also came off as strange that he decided to make some of his criticisms towards Sam's style of humor in post, instead of bringing most of it up directly to him while he shot the documentary. Ultimately, doing the doc on Sam was Ian's worst mistake. Not only did it immediately capture the attention of all the people he wanted to push away, but Sam himself was catapulted back into the internet's mainstream. While Sam himself wasn't allowed to fight at Creator Clash, he did train Harley Morenstein, one of the participants, who actually went on to win his fight. This became a complete nightmare once Creator Clash 2 rolled around. Froggy Fresh, another
Keep in mind, iDubbbz says that he wants to fight Sam Hyde. iDubbbz said he wants to fight Sam Hyde. He wants to, like, box Sam Hyde. I mean, yeah, I know. He's gonna get, like... That's scary, right? Guys, I got a gift sub to Rai. Thank you, gifter. Thank you. I get an email anytime somebody gifts me a sub, and I don't know how to turn it off. I wish I could turn it off, but I don't know how to turn it off, but... Thank you, whoever gifted me a sub to Rai's channel. Thank you.
YouTubers slated to participate in the event began associating with Sam Hyde. This, in addition to some remarks Ian considered offensive and unbecoming of the event's more brand-safe image, led him to drop Froggy from the event, which resulted in another controversy. People thought it was unfair that Froggy was dropped on such short notice after training for the fight. To make matters worse, Froggy was supposed to fight Chris Raygun, both of which are pretty short guys, and when Froggy was dropped, his replacement was significantly taller and with a much longer reach, resulting in a very visibly mismatched fight. Ian and Anissa, who organized the event, caught a lot of flack for this, which was accelerated by Sam's active participation in insulting and joking about their professional and personal decisions. Finally, this culminated in iDubbbz posting a video called I Miss the Old iDubbbz, where he explicitly disavows his old videos and what he considers his own bigotry.
The worst iDubbbz video of all time.
And pledges to donate to progressive causes, such as the Trans Women of Color Collective.
If I'm gonna have the balls to go to Tana's fan meetup and say slurs at her and then make a video about how it's okay to say slurs, I think I should have the balls to make an apology video and take accountability for the mistakes I made. That's what this video is. I am responsible for creating a lot of hurtful and damaging content on this channel, and I've also created—
this whole situation makes me so mad because I could probably rant about this shit for like hours, because this is just like the most selfish virtue signaling ever. Because yeah, like Tana, dude, I used to watch Tana when I was like, okay, Tana was like the storytime YouTuber. Tana was like the 2010s early 2010s trashy storytime YouTuber. Like that was that's what girls watched. Okay, so I watched Tana as a kid. But what is it? But anyways, Tana, I think on like a podcast, literally said that yes, like, cause Tana was a really shitty person. Like, she's a really shitty person. And that goes for like 90% of content creators. Like, they're just like shitty people behind the scenes. But what is it? Like, she said that like iDubbbz doing that at TanaCon or whatever, like, helped her open her eyes to like a lot of shit that she did, cause like Tana was saying the N-word and stuff too. So it was like, yeah, whatever. But she was like, it helped her mature. It helped her mature and grow like into a better person afterwards. And she was like, no, like, I'm not, like, I don't feel like, I'm not mad at him. Like, current day, no, I'm not mad at him about like over this. But then iDubbbz is freaking moral frogging over this. Like, oh man, I was such a bigoted monster. I should have never, like, dude. Maybe like what I hate is people who try to virtue signal. They don't actually care about the people that they supposedly hurt, right? It's just in like self-interest of making themselves feel better. Like, they don't actually care about the people they're supposedly hurting. Like, I could rant about this shit for hours. It makes me so angry. Many such cases. Like, many such cases.
Created a culture of apathy and, I don't know, a lot of, like, cruelty as well.
Once again, people felt betrayed since in this video, he implies that the people he did content cops on didn't deserve it, or that it was in poor taste or too offensive, which was largely why people found him funny in the first place. Others felt that regardless of his change of heart and personal beliefs on what kind of humor crosses the line, the video was gratuitously self-flagellating for something that virtually no one held against him.
The way he talks about this content makes it sound like he used to fucking murder puppies for these videos. It was not.
Was that good? Was that a good impression of Freddy Fazbear?
Never that extreme. I very much would consider it edgy. It was 2016 edginess in all of its glory. And for its time, it lived peacefully. You know, all four nations, water, earth, fire, air, lived together in harmony with all this edginess going on. Yeah. But I don't think it was a mistake that he made those videos. They're not hurtful, nor do I really think they're damaging.
There's been no significant criticism of content cops and their level of edginess since they came out, other than from Ian himself. There's no telling where Ian's struggle with the chasm between him and his audience will go next, but it shows how easily a creator can develop a fan base that consists of people they actually don't agree with or like. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Guys, TikTok's worst emo predator. I think we have to. TikTok's worst. What's the next React peddler? How about the first one at the top of my fucking recommended feed? Because I've watched so many of these already. And because my thing is, I, by choice, do not want to watch a video about H3H3. I just don't. So, let's do this one instead. I watched that one already.
I had to break one of my most. But,
Dino, dude, don't you want to watch it with everybody? Don't you want to watch it with friends?
Emo shirts out of the vault for this one. You like that, white boy? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, you like that? You like that? This is so... what is the best? Oh my god! Oh my god! I am the right woman to marry gold! Ah! Women have no right
to reject me just because they... No way. Do you guys think this guy... oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Does this guy... Also, Girl Maple, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders do this, suckcam. Raiders do this, suckcam. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a epic stream. What the frick were you guys up to today? Also, hello Raiders, my name is Mia. I'm an artist, allegedly, and I drew and rigged my VTuber model. I wish I had more to say about myself. I wish I had more to say about myself. Let me give you a shout out. Also, Icy, thank you for the gift set to Kuroko Maple. I really appreciate it. I'll give you a shout out. I hope you guys had a really awesome stream. And today I'm watching YouTube again because I fucking love YouTube. Guys, I swear I can do more than this. Also, Kento, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. And I forgot it a minute ago. Exotic Booters, thank you for the follow as well. And Smile Wide Bro, thank you for the follow. And I missed it as well. Just another Apple. I think I missed that one. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciated you guys. No! Also, Asia Power, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Guys, come April, we are doing a 10-day training arc of Minecraft speedrunning because I am not placing last in the CWATS tournament, okay? I am not going to place last in that goddamn tournament, okay? And if I do, I'll probably cry, realistically, because that would be so embarrassing. That would be so freaking embarrassing. What was the Zatsu decided on? I'm scared! You guys are gonna disown me. Yeah, you guys are gonna... Everybody's gonna unfollow me and disown me if I place last, so I really don't want to place last. But we just got a really, really scary intro, and we might as well just replay this very, very scary intro for the Raiders.
God! Oh my God!
Yeah.
I am the right woman to marry girl. Women have no right to reject me just because they think I did a kiss. I'm not...
Just because I what? Because they think you literally bonatite. Don't say that.
attracted to minors.
Meet Brandon Brutal.
Okay.
He's a 35-year-old man whose emo phase never really ended.
When you do your eyeliner and flatten your hair, but you get caught in...
He reminds me of that, like, thumb meme. You know the emo dude with, like, the purple hair that looks kind of like a thumb? That's what this guy really strikes me as.
rain, because the rain comes out of nowhere. You don't have an umbrella.
And his mouth doesn't close all the way.
It's not just a phase, Mom. He's a TikToker, a skater, he's a poet.
Dear diary.
But most importantly, he's a trained vocalist.
Screaming into much energy drink can, part 2.
So far,
But despite his many talents and his 2003 Riz, Brandon is not really
It looks like a guy I went to high school with. My condolences, bro.
ladies' man. And that's really been frustrating him since he, like
He
all
looks
other...
like a black crayon! Oh, +2, bro, +2, what the fuck?
Craves a nice pair of milkers, and it's gotten him into a lot of trouble. Now, to walk things back a little bit, Brandon is from Charlottesville, North Carolina. He was born there in 1989, and his real name...
Wait, there's Charlottesville in North Carolina? I got so scared. I thought he was really gonna... No. Oh, Charlotte, North Carolina. I was gonna be like, there's Charlottesville, Virginia, and Charlotte, North Carolina, but I don't think there's others. Yeah, he meant Charlotte. Okay. All right.
Then Keith McKesson.
Man, that was close.
McKesson. Fucking Irish
Charlottesville,
name,
Virginia.
dude. Get
That
these
was
people
gonna
out of
be-
here.
that
No
was gonna
more
be
Irish
scary.
people. I'm declaring war. If you're Irish, if you have Irish ancestry, I think you are the lowest of the totem pole, racially speaking. I'm just saying. Now, not a lot is known about Brandon's early
guys.
life, but what we do know is that back in 2013, he made a MySpace
Green
account,
Potato
which,
is
as
fucking
many of you
British. Of
probably
course he's
know,
gonna be
was
like,
an
yeah, he's
emo
right.
breeding ground back in the day, used by a lot of people with the straightened out hair, with the eyeliner, with stuff like that. Okay, those fucking bracelets they would wear, you know, like the fuzzy bracelet that went all the way down. What is that called? It's like a wrist cuff thing. All the people with that were on MySpace. I love asking Alexandria. Now back on MySpace, Brandon described himself as a shy, sensitive guy who liked to socialize, write poetry, dance, and sing. Now by 2013,
Guys, he's just a sensitive young man. Guys, be nice. Sensitive young man confirmed. Guys, be nice to him.
MySpace was already kind of like a dead thing. People weren't really using it that much. People had already migrated over to Facebook well before that point, but for some reason, he just really wanted to be a part of the emo culture there. So he stayed there, and he actually used it until 2019, at which point he moved over to a new social media platform that was getting really big at the time, and I love a lot, being TikTok. In 2020, Brandon made his first TikTok account. He started posting in April, and it was...
Oh my god. His head is shaped like, you know, Mighty Beans? Like that toy from like the 2000s, 2010s. His head is shaped like a Mighty Bean. Mighty Beans.
was pretty unremarkable at the time. It was just like a standard lip syncing video. The only thing that was really remarkable about it is that once again he was still in this emo phase. He loved emo music, and as a result, a lot of the commenters noticed it and were like, "Where is this guy from? What?"
I loved Mighty Beans as a kid, but I'm a girl. So my little brother got all the Mighty Beans, but my little brother didn't really like them. I just play with them. I just play with them instead.
Era is this guy from? And surprisingly, this video actually got him 200,000 views, with a lot of people being very charmed by his dated aesthetic, kind of a throwback type thing. He got a bunch of attention right off the bat on TikTok, so he was like, all right, I gotta capitalize on this, and he very much did, posting a lot more TikToks, evolving from making pure TikTok slop, where he would just lip sync to songs, to making some more original works, including singing and songwriting, which was, I mean, it's good. It's really good. I do like it. I'm not even kidding. I like it.
Gotta be real, cause caring what they think isn't something to steal. I ain't gonna be somebody or not. So all my haters should know when to stop. Cause this is me, I got my integrity. I ain't gonna let them make me out to be some silly little wannabe.
Okay. Yeah.
He also started making some original skits, which a lot of people found to be even more cringe than the singing, and it's hard to blame him. Still, the views spoke for themselves. People just couldn't get enough of this goofy goober and all of his antics. But things quickly turned kind of weird by March of 2021 when he posted a very strange video.
You want to be my friend, you have to be 18 and up. You want to date me, you have to be 21 and up. Okay. Why? Because I'm not no Davey Vanity.
Now, obviously, there's nothing wrong with what he said. Yeah. It's good to have boundaries with who you talk to. Like, that's totally fine. But people were weirded out by...
Turkey Tom could learn from this. No, I'm kidding. Turkey Tom doesn't talk to minors, but... But I think in another sense, Turkey Tom could definitely learn from that.
How out of the blue this statement was. Like, he just kind of posted like, hey guys, I'm not friends with kids. I'm not friends with kids. Did you know that I'm not friends with kids? Nor do I date them. Did you know that? Me? Friends with kids? Date kids? Me? What? No, not me. That's not me. That's just not the kind of guy I am. In case you didn't know it, I am not a pedophile. Now, on the 7th of April, he ended up posting another pretty similar video, but here he gave some extra details. According to him, some of the people in his town were often confused about the kind of women he likes. They were perplexed. Supposedly, there was some misconception that he was a child enjoyer. He pushed back heavy against that accusation, clarifying that he'll only be friends with women who are 18 and up, and he'll only date women 21 years and older. Fair. Although he gives possible consideration to 20-year-olds.
20 maybe, but 21 and up. Preferably.
Now this video, as you'll see, is kind of foreshadowing some different things. These words will take on a whole new meaning at some point. But for now, people didn't really notice how weird this was. They didn't really have reason to believe he was anything other than just like a weird, maybe autistic guy. And as a result, he continued to grow in popularity, increasing his output to multiple videos a month and expanding his repertoire to vlogs and poetry reading. And on the 7th of May, he posted his first truly viral success, which would become the most viewed video on the channel. Now, until this point, people definitely viewed him as kind of a lol cow. They liked to make fun of him, but as he became more popular, his fan base grew from just trolls to actual unironic fans who just liked his stuff. And the videos also started getting rather personal, as it wasn't just him lip syncing to a song or doing his own song. Some of these videos were actually very motivational speeches he would give to his audience. And this was pretty well received.
Yeah,
he seemed like a very genuine guy. So quickly, the trolls who wanted to make fun of him were steadily replaced by well-intentioned people who genuinely liked his quirky personality and appreciated him for who he was. For all of 2021, Brandon kept racking up W's, with his TikTok even growing to over 1 million followers. But just because you're doing well online doesn't mean you're doing well in your personal life, and Brandon definitely was not. In July of 2021, he posted a video where he told a story of how he'd gone to a mall to meet a female friend who ended up being a no-show. She stood him up. Feeling sorry for himself, he ended up crying in a cafe. And this was a very sad story to a lot of people, and as a result, the video received a lot of support from fans. What they didn't know at the time is that this video had some darker subtext, and it was actually the first peek into the kind of person that he truly was. But still, for the time, Brandon was doing quite well, and as a result, he added a new genre of videos to his repertoire, being urban exploration, which mainly consisted of him walking through these dilapidated houses with nothing in them. Then, as 2021 was coming to a close, he posted one of the most strange videos he'd ever made.
There's some stuff went around that made me look bad, made it hard to get emo girlfriend, but I do feel really...
I'm doing the fucking leaflet emoji. Or emote. I'm doing the fucking leaflet emote. Oh my god. He's on a love quest! It'll make it hard for me to get an emo girlfriend. Yeah, thank you, Mihai. I'll have to make like a Miia doing that, like, gesture, emote, because it's becoming a trend. I'm doing this, quite frequently when we watch stuff together.
Lonely, like I really want an emo girlfriend, the girl old I'm happy with, but I'm gonna keep my head up. I'm gonna find that one girl for me one day.
Now, at this point, there was no sign of the stuff he was referring to, and as a result, people expressed sympathy for him. But this quickly became the last video he had ever uploaded on this account, and just 2 days later, he abandoned the channel due to supposedly forgetting the password. He ended up making a brand new TikTok pretty quickly with an announcement of what had happened on it. Notably, he mentions an older TikTok account, which he's also supposedly unable to get into. But once the transition, I'm gay. Once the transition was fully complete, he went back to producing the same kind of content into January of 2022. But then, all of a sudden, a weird unknown Instagram account with no connection to him posted a video, with the caption saying that it was recorded from his camera roll.
Making this video to say thank you for everyone supporting me, and I just did something that I'm probably not gonna be here anymore for, because I just I did something, and I don't think I'm gonna be living anymore.
Throughout this video, Brandon alludes to doing something that is utterly unforgivable, which was supposedly bad enough that it made him want to buy a rope, want to jump off a bridge, want to do something very bad to himself, do something not good for YouTube monetization, unfortunately. And he ends the video by saying goodbye to some girl named Katie, and she'll become really important later on. So stick with me here. Now that video in and of itself is weird, but the weirdest part is that after that,
when I have to eat without when I have to eat one meal without YouTube, it's like that fucking GIF from One Piece.
there was complete silence.
It's like fucking war vets feeling like 1% of the pain that I have to feel when I eat one meal without YouTube.
A lot of fans concluded that he had taken his own life, and they began to flood his comment section saying, man, that sucks. Other people also started making tribute videos, some of which racked up hundreds of thousands of views. And the news got so big that it was picked up by a bunch of articles, with agencies like Sportskeeda reporting his death. They even implied that they had spoken to his family, which told them that all the videos that were posted after November 28th were actually uploaded by them and not Brandon. Supposedly, this family was going to maintain his legacy by posting all the content he had pre-recorded up until that point as like a remembrance for Brandon Brutal and the fans that had been there from the beginning. But there was a problem with that, which is that Brandon was not dead, and the family had never spoken to any of these agencies. In a Facebook post that's been deleted since then, a user called Sandra Phillips expressed as much, saying that Brandon was in need of prayers. And at the time, it wasn't clear who this Sandra was, although some people speculated it could have been his mom. And this was further supported when his friend, Cat Catastrophe, made a video that's also now deleted about the situation, clarifying that even she didn't think he was dead. This was then reinforced by another call with Sandra, who said Brandon was not doing well mentally. Now, to this day, it's not entirely clear what happened here, but in February, Brandon came back to the world of the living with an Instagram live stream, breaking the illusion once and for all. However, the rumors of his death persisted well after the truth came to light. Regardless, things went back to normal at this point, and he went back to posting cringy TikToks, and as he did so, he relentlessly pursued his goal.
What is this? Hold on, sorry. Dang it, Andy. Oh, yes. Okay, we can have... I want an animated one. I want an animated one. I'll keep this bookmarked. I'll keep this open and bookmarked, but I want an animated one.
Of finally finding an emo girlfriend, which he made clear was his lifelong dream.
Andy.
And hey, I get it, okay?
Andy.
But be careful, Brandon, okay? Be careful. Those women are insane. They are...
What is this video from, you guys? He tried to warn us, you guys. Turkey Tom tried to warn us in 2024. He tried to warn us, bro. If only he knew. If only he knew what 2026 would bring for Turkey Tom. Okay, if only he knew what 2026 would. Yeah, he's got the gift of prophecy.
Mentally ill, and they will ruin your life forever. I promise.
Does he know? I think he knows deep down in his heart. I think he does. The humble foreshadowing. Biblical levels of irony right here. He's a prophet of his own demise. Well, I mean, not necessarily his own demise, because it did come out that all of the girls that were trying to cancel him on Kiwi Farms were actually just crazy BPD women that said that they were trying to ruin his lives. They were trying to ruin his life, and then the girls started infighting over, I don't know, something. They were like, no, he liked me the most or some shit, and it literally took like 3 days of them trying to expose him on Kiwi Farms for them to be like, well, actually, girl 1 is lying. Well, no, girl 2 is lying, but girl 3 is lying, and I don't like that. Bro Bro had a harem of grippy socks. Bro, the socks weren't the only grippy things. My man!
Now in October, he uploaded a short video announcing he had been forced to cut his hair short, and he explained how this really bothered him. He felt he was unwilling to produce videos with the hair he had because he wasn't really in his true emo self. And he stayed true to his word as his video production really slowed down, although eventually he would get back to posting normally, even before his hair grew fully back, even before his true animus, his true inner wolf came back visually. The wolf was being expressed even with his short hair. But unfortunately, his search for a boyfriend-free emo girl was kind of difficult. He was having a very hard time. In 2023, he posted a bunch of videos explaining how he was unable to find the emo girl of his dreams, including one particular one from January of 2023. Now, in it, he explains how it's frustrating for him to live in a town like Charlottesville because there are basically no other emos or goths that he can talk to. In this video, he encourages everyone to get a driver's license and to leave their family home permanently as soon as possible to chase their dreams and find the emo girl of their dreams. And he expresses a lot of regret about not doing the same earlier on. And he finally ends the video by asking, hey guys, where can I meet the emo girl of my dreams? Where are the emo bitches at? Where are they? Now, amazingly, just about a month later, he actually came back with a new video announcing that he was no longer single. He claims he had found a long-distance girlfriend called Sammy, describing her as the girl of his dreams. She's the one. He's gonna wife her up. They're gonna listen to My Chemical Romance together until they die. And his reasoning for her being such a dream girl was that she had DoorDashed him a bunch of boxes of chocolates. And while things were looking good in the
dude, I don't even know if I believe that one, honestly.
Girlfriend department, apparently, as the year went on, Brandon's fame was kind of fading. His numbers were slowly decreasing, and the once fan-filled comment section was once again replaced largely by trolls. Still, a lot of people stuck with him. They were like, listen, I'm a real Brandon Brutal fan. If Brandon Brutal has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Brandon Brutal has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Brandon Brutal has 1 fan, I am him. But unfortunately for him, things were about to come crashing down because in May of that year, a Facebook account was started up called Exposing the Exposed, and they started targeting Brandon Brutal. They made a post accusing Brandon of being a child enjoyer, a child lover, a child enthusiast of some kind, and they ended up pointing people to a video of a conversation between Brandon and whom he believed to be a 15-year-old girl. Now, in the video, Brandon basically rejects this girl because of her age, which is good, but then weirdly, there seems to be a part where he's struggling to add her second account. And as it turns out, this person was actually a catfish who was not a 15-year-old girl, but they had used pictures of who looks to be an actual 15-year-old to try and catfish Brandon. And the weird part is that at this point, even though Brandon had seemingly rejected her, he ended up adding her on his second account. And there on the second account, he eagerly commented her appearance. He was like, I love your emo look so much, because she matched this goth emo aesthetic that he loved. Now, at first, he did push back. He was like, I don't want to be friends with you because of your age. You're a little too young for me. But after the catfish said that she wouldn't tell anyone if he was friends with her, he quickly changed his tune once he thought no one else would find out. And as a result, he started asking who he believed her. He quickly you're a little too emo aesthetic that he loved. Now, at first, he did push back. He was like, I don't want to be friends with you because...
Wait, so he literally folded under, like... He folded under zero pressure.
Because of your age, you're a little too young for me. But after the catfish said that she...
Man, dude, it was going so well. I don't make friends with minors. I'm 34 years old, and she just said, well, I won't tell anybody. He's like, yeah, alright, I guess.
He wouldn't tell anyone if he was friends with her. He quickly changed his tune once he thought no one else would find out. And as a result, he started asking who he believed to be a minor for some pictures, for some illicit pictures. Now, when the catfish hesitated at this moment, he immediately took it back, and he clarified that he was a 34-year-old man who's definitely not a child enjoyer. He doesn't like children. It's all a joke. It's all ironic. He didn't mean it. Now, the catfish ended up pushing back a little bit and ended up sending a nude, not of an actual 15-year-old, obviously, but a nude of what Brandon believed to be a 15-year-old, at which point Brandon stated that this girl was the emo girl of his dreams and he needed her. At first, he was uncomfortable to acknowledge it, but eventually he just gave in.
What? What are these messages? What are these messages? How old is he? Did I say 34? 34 years old! You are 34 years old. Son, you are 34 fucking years old. You are too old to be doing this. You are too goddamn old to be doing this shit.
And his mind was put at ease, and he kept asking for more and more pictures, which this catfish...
Is that what he said? Hold on. I thought he said cock. Come on. Let me read. Okay. Oh, no, he said cock.
But eventually he just gave in. His mind was put at ease, and he kept asking for more and more pictures, which this catfish definitely provided. Now, this catfish also ended up asking Brandon for some pictures of himself, which he refused to do, because in his words, if he didn't send anything of himself, then this interaction couldn't be used against him. He was like, well, she can send it all she wants, but if I send
This reminds me of that fucking, those cultists that we watched the Iwa video about, because it's like, no, that's absolutely not how it works. That's not how the law works, but, okay. Five-heading. Bro is five-heading.
Then it's over. And there's no denying the results of this catfish,
God.
because Brandon definitely got exposed for doing something very not good.
Yeah.
Shocker. Messaging
Shocker.
15-year-olds is bad. Don't do it. Now, Brandon quickly took notice
Thanks for the
of this
wisdom,
post, and he
Turkey
claimed that
Tom.
this video was all fake. This was all fake. It's all made up. And he then threatened to block anyone who posted the video on his timeline. He also said that while he did speak to this girl, the only real part of the video is the one where he's rejecting her, and all the other stuff is all fake. It's all not verified by American patriots. He said that some kind of impersonator was messaging after that point. But the
Actually,
problem with that is that the
Not even an I got hacked. Actually, it was an impersonator an impersonator was using my account.
exposed account posted a video clearly showing the account the catfish spoke to was his real Facebook account, so he was kind of dead to rights. Now at this point, Brandon was put in a very tough position because he had been generally rightfully exposed, and he didn't really have any real good rebuttal. So a few days later on TikTok, he reiterated that this account was fake and that he couldn't possibly be a child enjoyer because he likes adult women with large breasts. His words, not
Wide speed nod.
mine, okay?
I'm sorry, but no, I'm not a pedophile. I just masturbated to a woman with big boobs.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it was a woman, a full adult woman with big boobs, and I'm not lying.
He also complains that a female friend of his stopped being friends with him over these allegations, and he called her stupid. You're stupid. You are stupid. You don't want to be friends with me because I messaged a kid? You're stupid. You're low IQ, you ape.
And now since all that happened, I lost my friend because my friend isn't smart anymore. I don't really think she's intelligent, because if she would believe I'm a pedophile, then she's not intelligent. I mean, I don't even see her as anything special anymore.
But it seems like this kind of took the wind out of Brandon's sails. He ended up slowing down his video production, and he ended up only posting 2 videos in June, with his next upload not coming until a full month later. Now, around this time, his appearance was changing pretty drastically. He was on a new wave, okay? He was wearing these really weird suits, and he also was wearing so many chains that he just, like, anytime he walked around, it was just clinking, clunk, 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 clunk. He basically was his own security system. You know Brandon Brutal's coming if he's chasing you, because you just hear. Now, whether he did this because he was caught and felt he needed to like rebrand or change his swag or something, or it was just like a genuine personal choice is not really clear. But in his words, the reason for the style change was because he had switched in his interests. Okay, the emo phase is over.
What is he
now,
like now,
he is
punk?
goth. Okay,
Oh,
he's darker. He's more serious. He's not about that teenage emo shit. Okay, now he's an adult.
And I like women who are like 22 and up. So if it's an emo girl who's 22 and up, that would be nice. So yeah, I still do want one.
Oh, that would be nice.
Now, for the most part, things were pretty quiet over on TikTok. The videos Brandon had made responding to the allegations were all removed, and instead he would only respond to this on TikTok Live and Instagram Live, where he probably thought because it's a live stream and he can just delete it right after, nobody's going to actually see it and clip it later on. But unfortunately for him, the drama ended up catching the attention of some pretty big YouTubers, one of which being Johnny Gilbert, who's like an OG emo YouTuber. Back in the day, he was a part of this group called
emos are beating
MDE,
his
not
ass!
that MDE. It was called My Digital Escape, where all the emo influencers would come together and be like, I'm freaking emo, yo, I'm emo. I swear this comment section is going to be everybody just calling me a fucking, saying I wear eyeliner, saying I'm emo. I'm not emo at all. It's not true. I could never be. I would never be. I will never be. Don't bring up the old pictures, okay? Don't bring them up. I don't even know what the pictures are.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Now, Johnny
I wanted
Gilbert
to be
posted
emo
this
so bad when I
half-hour
was
breakdown going
13.
over Brandon's history and the entire grooming
My
controversy,
God.
basically going into it being like, this
Yeah, at least he owns up to it, bro. At least he owns up to it. Based editor.
guy seems really fucked. But despite all the attention on him, this drama eventually did die down. And so the rest of 2023 saw a pretty big drop in viewership for Brandon. He had a few loyal fans that were still around and didn't know about the allegations, but most of the comment sections of his videos were just filling up with trolls, most of which were very eager to remind him what happened and were trying to inform everyone in his audience about what had gone down and how bad it was. Now in September, he uploaded a video he called an anti-Davi Vanity. And for those who don't know, Davi Vanity was the singer of this band called Blood on the Dance Floor, who ended up being kind of exposed online
He
for
looks like Ari from League of Legends. Why does he look like that? Why does he look like a girl? I don't know. I was never emo. I was never emo.
Vanity was the singer of this band called Blood on the Dance Floor, who ended up being kind of exposed online for grooming an underage girl named Jessie Slaughter. Jessie Slaughter, yes, is the one from that very...
I was never emo, you guys. I was never emo, so I don't know. Wait, who is this girl? Wait, who is this? Wait, who is this? Me When I Lie? I was never emo. I wanted to be emo when I was like 13. But then I was like, actually, no, I want to be normal.
For grooming an underage girl named Jessie Slaughter. Jessie Slaughter, yes, is the one from that very infamous, the very infamous "I'm sending the cyber police after you" video.
I don't, wait. Oh! Okay, no. I do know this one, because it's her dad, right?
Oh.
This is from
Yeah.
her father. You bunch of lying, no good punks. And I know who it's coming from, because I backtraced it. And I know who's emailing and who's doing it. And you've been reported to the cyber police and the state police.
But in this Brandon Brutal video, he revealed
Guys,
that
I'm
he was blocking
trembling
people
in
en
fear.
masse if they called him Dobby Vanity. Obviously, they're comparing him because he's emo. He did something weird. Dobby Vanity was like senior emo. He did something very, very bad. So obviously, they're going to compare him. And he was like, "You're getting blocked if you compare me." And at the same time, he was like, "I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. I like adult women. I'm not like that." He was even in the comment section of his own TikToks insisting that the person from these screenshots was not the real Brandon Brutal. It was some kind of impersonator that was slandering him. And later that same month, he released a video talking about how he was in danger of going to jail. But according to him, it was for reasons unrelated to the DMs he had that got leaked. He tells a story about how a few years prior, he was apparently harassed by some passerby on the street, at which point he started swinging his skateboard at them in retaliation. That then got reported to the police, and he got charged with impeding traffic.
Me when I'm skating down a road and a car honks at me, so I hit them with my skateboard. They freaking call the cops on me because they hate emo boys.
He then missed his court date, and when he showed up for court the second time, he was told he may have to spend up to 60 days in prison. But he called his lawyer, probably some kind of emo version of Saul Goodman. You know, Brandon likes to keep it in the family there. And at that point, he found out it was very unlikely he would actually go to prison for this. Now, at this point, this whole messaging controversy was still pretty fresh in people's minds, and he clearly could tell that it wasn't really convincing anyone. So he ended up changing his story in October. When he was replying to people in the comment sections, he started saying that his account had actually been hacked after he blocked the 15-year-old, and this hacker was the one that was talking to him inappropriately. To add to that story further, his Facebook account was deleted, which he claimed was intentional. He said that he mass reported the account because he himself no longer had access to it, which definitely makes it look like he's trying to hide some DMs there by deleting the account. Now, in November, the drama started flaring up again because a lot of people were finding out about it for the first time.
Like, yeah. Dude, like, freaking 2015, you're, like, throwing hard as fuck. You're throwing hard as fuck in a game, and it's like it's just not going your way. And then everybody's flaming you, and, like, after the match, you're like, oh, fuck, sorry, I let my little brother play. I mean, like, fuck, dude, I was letting my little brother play that one, I'm sorry.
And also, a lot of people were clipping his Instagram lives where he was continuing to give some very, very weird and delusional arguments. On numerous occasions, he brought up his friend Cat Catastrophe, talking about how he really wanted to have sex with her. He also said that he had a picture of her on his phone and that he ended up whacking it to her at some point. Also, notably, in this clip, he claims that they're still friends despite this. But that didn't really last long when she found out, because obviously, if you find out your friend is whacking it to you, and he's like proudly proclaiming it online, you're gonna be like, that's kind of weird. That's a little bit weird. That's odd. I don't like that.
Okay, I had a picture of Cat Catastrophe in my phone, and not that long ago.
Does it pick up, guys? Be honest with me. Does it pick up on the mic? I know it. I don't think it does, but
I was kind of jerking off to it a little. I don't care if you let her know about that. She already knows I like her that way, so I would bang her. Because Cat Catastrophe, she's 22.
I'm getting scared.
I only date women 22 through 50. And that's it, not
22
15.
Through 50, wow.
22 through 50.
So on the 5th of November, she posted a video condemning Brandon so she could try to distance.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, yeah, maybe I see where you're coming from, Brandon. You know what? You know what, Brandon? I mean, it's definitely grippy.
Herself. Now, in it, she also made it clear that she had cut him off shortly after the controversy had started, so they're not friends anymore. And she also claims that Brandon had been stalking her. And as proof for that, she showed some clips of him wandering around town on Instagram Live, saying that he wanted to knock on her door and find her. She also clarified that she was the same friend he had referenced in the TikTok video made shortly after the controversy, where he apologized to her and was like, I'm gonna end my life. And ever since then, she's supposedly been in contact with the police to try and stop Brandon's incessant harassment of her. But by now, Brandon was also busy with some things outside of the internet. He was trying to get his life back together outside of it. A lot of the time on Instagram Live, he would talk about how he almost had a new job, but the only thing stopping him from getting that job was that he didn't have a proper ID yet. And by November, his efforts succeeded, which he announced on a video. Now, his channel also posted a few more videos in November before it suddenly stopped posting altogether, and it hasn't actually seen any activity since then. The reason for this is not really clear.
He looks like the Chud. He looks like Chud in this one, you guys. Like, actually, 1-to-1 looks like Chud.
Stopped posting altogether, and
Does
it
he have
hasn't
tits?
actually
A little
seen
bit.
any activity since then. The reason for this is not
Probably as
really
much
clear,
as I
but
do.
shortly after this, Brandon made yet another TikTok
that was a
account,
joke.
and
I
unfortunately
have
most of
bigger
the
boobs than
videos from
that.
this account have been deleted,
Yes.
but we did manage to find a few of them, including one where he goes more in depth about this whole hacker story and how he was framed. Unfortunately, he doesn't really explain much of anything, simply saying that the hacker hacked his Facebook, which is why it was connected to his email. I don't really track the logic here. I don't really get like
okay.
obviously your
Haha.
Facebook is connected to your email. I don't get how that's proof that you got hacked, but whatever. But Brandon was pushing on. He did not want to let these allegations destroy his career, and his consistent streaming on Instagram, unfortunately, would get him into even more trouble, despite him trying to hide from these things. At this point in time, Brandon lived with his
That's
father,
what
who was
Miia-
already pretty
okay.
disapproving of everything that Brandon got up to. And Brandon, at the same time, had a lot of hatred for his dad, as he often called his own dad his roommate. And he would also publicly humiliate his
My
father
stupid
for his
bitch
hoarding
dad.
problem, which, you know, there is a problem, for sure.
Oh my
now,
God,
ultimately, this
ew.
kind of situation is something you would think would just happen
Locals
offline,
and
like these
freaking
arguments
hoarding,
aren't
bro.
something that needs to be
Man.
publicized, but fortunately for our entertainment, this relationship ended up coming to a head during a late night live stream that Brandon was doing when his dad walked into the room. Brandon is like, "Hey dad, I'm trying to go to bed. Why are you interrupting me?" But his dad doesn't really buy that, and after a short argument, something crazy happens.
And you were going to bed, and so you gotta talk to yourself when you go to bed? We're gonna talk about this, man. You guys got talking. You gotta motherfucker you up, you fucking. Holy! Hit me, come on, hit me. You're out here. Good. Hit me, motherfucker. Hit me. Come on. Hit me. Hit your dad. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. It's nothing. Motherfucker your dad? Fuck me. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
Now, it's kind of hard to make out what happens here, but it looks like Brandon tries to hit his dad, and then his dad retaliates and gives him an ass whooping. Miraculously, somehow this didn't lead to him being kicked
34
out.
years
I guess his
old, by
father
the
still
way.
gave him a little bit of a leeway, and he was like, well, he is
say
my
fuck
son. What am I
me?
supposed to do here? And as a result, Brandon continued streaming live to the complete detriment of everyone around him.
Oh my
Around this
God.
time, he was defending himself again, saying that he couldn't be a child enjoyer because all of the women whose videos he likes on TikTok are adults, or at least almost all of them are, which in his mind proves that he is attracted to adult women and not kids. But in his desperation to prove that he's not a weird guy, he inadvertently sinks his own defense, ultimately in another clip where he goes on to say something really, really, weird.
A 15-year-old is not a kid. A 15-year-old
Guys.
is a teenager, and I'm not into teenagers either. Okay? You can't say someone's into kids when they were asking
the
news
fucking
from a
comments,
teenager.
dude.
And if you didn't catch it, there he
The fucking, yeah, freaking FBI, bro! Oh my God, the comments on the live, too.
also admitted that he was the one, in fact, who asked for the pictures from what he thought was a teenage girl.
You can't say someone's into kids when they were asking news from a teenager.
What?
Okay.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
And apparently these allegations also started bleeding into real life. People around him in real life were finding out about what was going on, and it's not hard to see why, considering he has a very recognizable look. On the 4th of February, he talked about how he was being harassed due to living close to an elementary school. He said he used to be able to walk right by the school without ever getting harassed, but since this controversy, he gets just shit on all the time whenever he walks by, even when he deliberately tries to avoid the school, apparently. And this school itself did not leave his mind for the next few days. He kept talking about it. On the 5th of February, he confessed he had some illegal thoughts regarding the school, expressing his desire to remove it, if you know what I mean. And he ended up clarifying later on when he expressed his desire to shoot up the school. Now, I can't actually find the original clip anywhere. It's probably just being banned online for obvious reasons, because
alright,
he's,
I guess.
making a big threat here. But apparently the clip was seen by the police, and they ended up issuing a warrant for his arrest on that same day. And as a result, Brandon went completely quiet on social media, with a lot of people wondering why he'd been gone, but obviously the biggest assumption was that he got arrested. And that was ultimately confirmed on February 15th of 2024, when he was actually arrested, with the bond set at $30,000. Now, shortly after this point, he was supposedly released on bail, although he was pretty quiet on social media for the next several months. The only news we would get about Brandon past this point for a little bit wasn't actually from him. Instead, it was from the government. They released a bill of indictment that was signed against him on March 4th, and then a trial date was set on the 24th of June. But that date was later pushed back to September 3rd, probably because of some court issue going on. Now, in August, he actually came back to social media with a new TikTok account and a new Instagram account where he was posting. And he also made a bunch of random random TikTok accounts to post shit, but all of them have been deleted since then. But at this point, a lot of trolls were around. They were messing with him. They knew that he had done something weird, or tried to do something weird rather, with a catfish that was, in his belief, an underage girl. They knew that he had threatened to do something bad to a school, and as a result, the Instagram lives he did from this period of time were extremely fucking awesome. He spoke about his experience in jail, where he ended up spending about 6 months total. Why he went back to jail isn't entirely clear, but it's possible that his bail was just never posted, so he just stayed there for a bit. And while he was out at this point, it's not like everything was fine, because he was under house arrest, confined to a single hotel room that he couldn't leave. And his biggest complaint about the whole situation was not that he couldn't go outside. It wasn't that he couldn't interact with real people. His biggest complaint is that his piercings got taken out and the holes were closing up. They were healing, which meant he would have to redo the piercings, and that was just like fucking the end for him. Now at this point, we also find out who reported him. Apparently someone named Miss Henderson had called the cops on him after she saw what he did. And in a very Brandon-like fashion, he goes on to say that he'll never hurt kids, but he'll definitely hurt her.
You know what? I'm not gonna.
Flawless fucking logic. Flawless fucking logic. Guys, an IQ too high?
Hurt kids? I'm not gonna hurt anyone, but I will hurt you for putting me in jail, you fucking slut.
And she's not even the only person that he ended up threatening with violence.
No, I don't care if I go back to jail. I'm gonna say this anyway. If I see any of you on the street who's putting up these red flags in my comments on my live, I will shoot you. I don't care. I will. Because you thinking I'm into kids is warrant enough for me to shoot you.
So at this point, he's basically having a full-on crash out 24/7. Every single stream is just trolls flooding in to mess with him, and he's not taking it very well. During one live stream, he invited one of the viewers to join a call with him to have a chat, but he ended up adding the wrong person. And this stranger, known as Jaleel, got into an argument with him, during which he was pretty uncomfortable. He's definitely sweating over being asked if he was into minors. Brandon's basically just like, oh no, I like adult women. I want to marry an adult woman and have kids with an adult woman. But obviously, Jaleel pushes back against him, and as a result, he ended up kicking Jaleel out of the call after he couldn't really muster a good explanation.
Well, it's not very emo to do something like that.
Now, sometime after this, he ended up accepting a call from someone who actually seemingly wanted to help Brandon out, insisting that Brandon needs to take responsibility for what he did and acknowledge it, and then move on. But unfortunately for him, Brandon could not admit to what he had done with a straight face. He couldn't say it, despite the fact it was pretty much confirmed at this point, and he just reiterated how he just likes adult women. And as it turns out, Brandon's time in jail only served to further kind of radicalize him, kind of push him down a dark rabbit hole, because his obsession with finding a girlfriend became the one thing he would focus on. It was like in his mind, the one saving grace. Like, my TikTok account is failing, all the trolls are coming after me, but at the very least, I need to find a girlfriend. In his words, the allegations of messaging a minor were only bad because he couldn't find a girlfriend right now. It was harder to find women.
No, women thinking I'm into kids just turns women off. And it makes me into kids.
What the fuck?
Because he couldn't find a girlfriend right now. It was harder to find women.
Women thinking I'm into kids just turns women off.
Women thinking that I'm into kids turns them off, and it makes me very angry.
And it makes me lose so many chances with women.
In this particular clip, he says that rejection makes him so angry that it makes him want to commit violence against the women, like some Elliot Rodgers shit, despite the fact that in his mind, he knows it's sinful to think of such things. In another clip, he went into a full-on breakdown over the constant rejections he was getting. It's like he's just losing his mind now.
I'm trying to be Christian.
I'm so fucking scared right now.
Mad at the fact adult women are rejecting me like crazy. Women have no fucking right to reject me just because they think I did on kids. I'm not attracted to minors.
So Brandon started chatting up women on Instagram, sending them some very awesome love poems in an effort to woo them. And somehow this turned into a massive argument with multiple different women at once. In his usual shtick, he would defend himself from the child enjoying allegations in the worst way possible. And he also, funnily enough, his greatest accusation against them, his point against them, was that they are not real emos because they weren't interested in talking to him because he was like the king of darkness. And because he's the king of darkness, he expressed his belief that they were obligated to like him. Now at the same time, he really wanted to make it seem like he was very sought after despite not having a girlfriend. So he claimed that he was being sent nudes from 3 different women for free and that his ex-girlfriend also still had feelings for him. He also posted pictures of his beautiful self, saying that a handsome boy like him should be easily able to attract these girls, and they're just in denial over his prowess, his sexual prowess. And when it became clear that he wasn't really going to get anything from these girls, he ended up posting a photo of...
Guys, be nice to him. He's just a sensitive young man, okay? He's a sensitive young, parentheses, He was born in 1989, so current day, this guy is what? 1989 to 99 to 09 to 19. Wait. 1989 to 19. He's 37 years old, you guys.
The supreme gentleman, Elliot Rodger, okay, he's a real fan, saying that if adult women kept rejecting him because of his minor attraction, he would do far worse things to them than they could ever imagine. Someone called him a liar over this and said that he was a child enjoyer, and he said that he couldn't be a child enjoyer because he had just gotten done flirting with 2 beautiful adult women, but that if these women made him bitter enough, he would turn into a real-life Elliot Rodger. Obviously, this wasn't received really well by people who followed Brandon at this point in time, and he wanted to defend himself, so he posted a new TikTok defense where he said that these posts actually weren't even made by him at all, but instead this was a hacker who had stolen his Instagram account and said these things. It wasn't actually him. Once again, he got hacked, right? It's not him. People are ruining his life, but it's not him. They're destroying him. The trolls need to.
One in chat if you believe him. One in chat if you believe this sensitive emo bad boy. I think I believe him. Guys, I think I believe him. I have no reason not to. I've got no reason not to. Hashtag believe all emos.
Stop now. He also clarifies that he would never ever harass anyone, and that if a woman told him to back off from their interactions, he would do so without question because he knows the right thing to do. Now, I'm guessing that at some point he received a call from his parole officer because his story changed pretty quickly from what he was saying. Suddenly, he admitted that it actually was him who had made all of those posts, but that he was only joking about it, and that any of the threats he made should be taken with a big pinch of salt because he doesn't mean them. It's all a joke. And also, take it with a pinch of salt, please. Accept it as a joke because he doesn't want to go back to jail, which he calls jail the penis farm. I don't really know why he calls it.
I can't do this shit, bro. I can't fucking do this shit, bro. I can't. I can't fucking. I can't do the penis farm. I can't do this shit, man. Guys, yeah, guys, be good or Mia's gonna send you to the penis farm. Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it like because of what happens in the shower rooms? Is it because there's so many guys there? Because it's like, you know, there's a guy's women in a women's prison. Like, I don't know. He calls it the penis farm. I don't know why. Jail is the penis farm. From now on, anytime someone is at risk of going to jail, be like, you're going to the penis farm, buddy. You're going to the penis farm.
Now going back to that damn penis farm, which I'm not gay, so I don't know. But anyway, no. I'm not going back to jail.
And ultimately, his biggest concern with going to jail seemed to be that if he went, he wouldn't be able to talk to girls, which made him threaten to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Hypothetically speaking, he didn't say that.
Beast mode! I don't know if you're gonna see me again.
Beast
on
mode.
TikTok.
Beast mode.
Because I don't know if I'm really gonna last. I don't know if these thoughts of mine, these S thoughts of mine are gonna actually become reality.
Suffice it to say, he was pretty desperate at this point. He was grasping at straws to make himself look better in whatever way he could. So now I gotta bring up a little bit of a throwback to earlier in this video. You guys remember when he said that 15-year-olds are teenagers, not kids?
A 15-year-old is not a kid. A 15-year-old is a teenager.
It seems like he realized how bad that made him look, and so as a result, he made a new video where he claimed he had never said anything like that, despite there being video evidence of that.
Alright, I want to be honest with everyone. I never.
It's like he could just say, I was wrong, I misspoke, whatever. He could say any of that stuff. He's like, oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I didn't say that.
Said that a 15-year-old wasn't a kid and that they're a teenager. I never said that in my life. 15-year-olds are babies, okay? Anyone under the age of 18, they're babies, okay? A 15-year-old is not a kid.
I never said that in my entire life.
Is a teenager.
I know, he just keeps going on about it.
When they were asking news from a teenager.
He also adds that people between the ages of 18 and 20 are also kids, and he clarifies that's why he would never ever date them, because they're too young, right? But eventually, it seems like the drama and the heat got to be too much for Brandon. He couldn't handle the internet debating, and as a result, he deactivated his TikTok account, but he had the intentions to make a brand new one in the next month. He also promised he would finally go back back to his old emo hairstyle with the hair, the nails, the clothing, okay? Because that was really the biggest concern, that he wasn't emo anymore. Everyone was really mad about that. And he also said that he would never, ever address the child accusations ever again. But that didn't last that long, because literally the next day, he posted another video, still not looking emo, and still talking about the accusations. Now, later on Instagram, he claimed that he had a new girlfriend and that she was 31 years old, which would put her, you know, close to his age, I would say.
Pretty close.
Close to his age. He is 35, keep in mind. That's like the craziest part, that this guy's fucking 35. What is happening? What went wrong? But he also adds that he's contacting a deep web hacker, okay, a guy from the deep hacking state, and that this guy is going to create a new technology for him so that he can message women even if they block him.
Beast mode. Beast mode. I'm gonna go to the dark web and pay a hacker to make it impossible for women to block me. Beast mode.
Which is just like a crazy thing to say that you want to do.
And
it seemed like the terms of his house arrest were also loosening up a little bit, because in August, Brandon went outside for the first time since he had been at that hotel, which he live streamed fully on Instagram for all of us to watch in all of its glory. Now, it seems like he'd been allowed outside, but there was still a limited area he could be in, because he could only go outside within range of his ankle monitor. And while he was out there, he wasn't
oh my god, right, he's on fucking house arrest. He's got a goddamn ankle monitor the whole time.
Hassled about it in any way by the cops or a parole officer or someone like that. Now, he spends most of this stream calling some identified woman. He tells her that he has no money left, meaning he can't afford to eat, and he also threatens to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, around this time, the account exposing the exposed also showed a supposed conversation between Brandon and a 14-year-old, but unlike last time, this one was fake, and it had an obviously scripted convo to make things seem more believable. And they also used some sound bites that were clearly from Brandon's videos, but they put it inside of the DMs to make it seem like it was him using voice notes. It didn't take very long for most people to figure out that this was fake, and as a result, the Facebook page has been deleted since that post. So it's kind of this weird situation where you have the one allegation against Brandon that is real, but then you have this fake one, and then you have all these other people also trying to smear him. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to spin this false allegation into gold to claim that the other one was fake. Instead, he was basically just smearing himself, as he was still really busy sending some girls some really weird unsolicited messages that then got leaked. One of these women publicized one of their interactions, showing 2 voice messages from him, in which he acknowledged he was messaging her other friend and was being outright creepy to them, but he still chose to do it because, in his words, you can't fix what's broken, and they're going to think he's creepy anyway, so he might as well just turn that creep meter up, okay? That creep cast meter, we're turning it way up. Brandon was creeping his cast, but it was a woman. Who's up creeping out girls right now? Yes!
One in chat if you're out here, if you're up creeping out girls right now. One in chat, guys. I'm typing ones telepathically with my mind.
Me!
Anyway, yeah. I was looking at your TikTok videos, and I saw one video where you had no makeup on. You looked cute. You looked so damn adorable. Just want to snuggle you.
Now, after spending 2 minutes talking about how creepy he was being...
Dude, that giggle is like the goddamn creepiest fucking thing in the world. Creepiest thing ever. Creepiest thing ever. The pedo giggle. What fucking 35-year-old talks like that?
He concluded the voice message by calling her a snuggle kitten. Snuggle kitten. Bro, you're just my little snuggle kitten. You personally, you're not just a normal kitten, okay? That's normal. Normal kitten, that's kind of like a mid thing for me, but snuggle kitten? Ooh, oh yeah.
I want you to be my snuggle kitten. You can just snuggle and hug, and I can hold your hands.
He followed that up with a second voice message where he said he would have to take revenge on this girl because she thought he was a kid diddler.
I'm gonna get a little revenge on you for thinking I'm a kid dealer.
Dude, I think the cherry on top for this shit is that he's very obviously got some level of developmental disorder, developmental delay. He's stunted, very clearly stunted, and he can barely speak.
She thought he was a kid diddler.
I'm gonna get a little revenge on you for thinking I'm a kid dealer. So I'm gonna talk mushy to you. I'm like, you know what? You're cute and you're adorable.
Now things have gotten really heated at this point. We've seen so many weird DMs be leaked from Brandon. We've seen so many funny interactions, and it seemed like he once again was not able to take the heat. So he deleted most of his social media accounts, including his Instagram, and then he switched back to an older account to do another live stream, weirdly, during which he revealed that he was kicked out of the hotel he was at. Despite that, he was apparently able to get around the rules of his house arrest by staying at a gas station near the hotel. I don't know if he was like sleeping at the pumps or if he was sleeping in the bathroom or if the owner let him. I don't really know how this works. I'm just imagining like pulling up my car to get filled up, and then I just look over and Brandon Brutal is just like taking a nap on the sidewalk. He's having an Instagram live screaming about how he's not a pedophile. That would be fucking sick. He also talked here about a past emo girlfriend of his who had apparently beat up her ex, and he expresses a desire to be hit.
Wait, guys, lock the fuck in. Guys, lock the fuck in for a second.
A past emo girlfriend of his who had apparently beat up her ex, and he expresses a desire to be hit by her as well. And after
hold on, you guys. He might not be that bad. Base department. My man! You know what? I'm gonna say that's his most reasonable take so far. Maybe we aren't so different after all.
After this fateful, awesome live stream where he talks about sleeping at a gas station,
guys,
Brandon went silent again. We wouldn't get any updates from him personally, but what did happen is that on the 27th of August, he was taken into custody again, this time with a $60,000.
Dude, look at his fucking face. Look at his fucking face, bro. What is this mugshot? What is this? Yeah, dude. Bro thinks he's hitting the fucking blue steel. Oh my god. He's trying to hit the blue steel. He sucked on a lemon before they snapped the photo.
Bond and an official sentencing attached, which should be on the 29th of May 2025, and he'll be sentenced to whatever. According to additional court records, he was to be released into house arrest if conditions were met, at which point he would be barred from using the internet. So at this point, we know that the courts are looking at his internet stuff, they're looking at his internet access, and they're just like, there's some court clerk or some police officer looking over videos of Brandon Brutal being like, I just, I'm gonna wear the new emo stuff again. I'm not goth anymore. I'm going back. I was hacked on Instagram. I'm sleeping at the gas station. Some police officer is looking at that, getting paid to look at that. That is, I don't know. He's like me, basically, except he works for the government and gets paid less. To me, Brandon comes across as someone who's desperately trying but failing to outrun the worst of his impulses. The way that he lies with such brazen conviction.
Dude, I can't imagine being, like, one of the cops that has to go over, like, cases with, like, these TikTokers, like, internet personalities that are, like, getting arrested for shit like this. Like, man. Like, what a fucking rabbit hole that shit must be.
And despite the fact that videos of him saying the opposite have already been recorded, makes it seem to me like he genuinely thinks he's done nothing wrong. Like, he seems to think that every fault or misstep in his life was not because of something he did, but instead it's because of bad luck or other bad people that aren't him. In his mind, it can't possibly be that he did something really shitty, and he just can't accept it for whatever reason. I don't really pity him, but I almost want to feel bad for him if it wasn't for that, the 15-year-old thing. That makes it kind of hard. Frankly, it's clear to me that he is someone who shouldn't be walking around unassisted, so I think that either imprisonment or him being locked in some home where he can't have internet access is probably the only real good solution here. And ultimately, we'll have to find out what happens at that court date, but yeah. Hashtag Brandon Brutal for president or something. I mean, he would be like a lot of other politicians, I'll say that.
I can't talk right now about that. There's some people going by. It's inappropriate. Hold it.
And he's like saying... He's like saying this very loudly as people walk by. He's like, that's appropriate. We can't talk about it right now.
Okay, I gotta get further away.
All right, thanks for watching. Bye.
Yay! Banger. I fucking love Turkey Tom, you guys. I fucking love Turkey Tom, man. We watched some, like, fucking glorious furry slander videos. But I don't know, that stuff is, like, more gross than funny, so I don't know about that. Goodbye, Turkey Tom. What do we have? Oh my gosh, a 1 hour long how it's made? I love slop. Oh my god. Yes. A palate cleanser. Okay, let's see it. Daily Hope Core. Hell yeah.
なんとなく生きてんじゃないですか。迷ってんじゃないですか。生き生きしたい。簡単ですよ。過去のことを思っちゃダメだよ。なんであんなことしたんだろうって怒りに変わってくるから。未来のことも思っちゃダメ。大丈夫かな。不安になってくるでしょ。ならば一生懸命一つのところに命をかける。そうだ。今ここを生きていけば
Yes!
I
feel better now. Thanks. That's a palate cleanser. Now that we saw that disgusting ass video, where are my notifications from? Oh, okay. Yay. Yay. Ooh, oh my god. Fuck. The worst soy boy. Okay. The worst soy boy on YouTube. What? Last one, guys. This can be our last one, okay? It's like really freaking late. It's really fucking late, but I want one more slappa as a treat.
Hello, my name is...
Guys, please. I want Turkey Tom. I want Turkey Tom. I want Turkey Tom. Shut up. I want Turkey. Can I get a Turkey Tom in the chat? Turkey Tom! Thanks, Sugishta. I want a turkey. I want Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom! Turkey Tom! I want slap! I love slap! We need an intervention versus an addict. Last slap of the day, okay? Last slap of the day. Okay. Anyway, hit. It's like crack. Also, Aesthetic Rex, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's bedtime for me, dog. Good night, Em! Thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro! I really appreciate it, dude. It's good. I just need one more Turkey Tom video. Scratch his neck.
Hello, my name is Tom, and today we're going to talk about this guy. His name is Jake. Everyone say hi, Jake.
What's it like being 5'1"?
Now, Jake is a commentary channel on YouTube, a guy who calls out other people for their misdeeds. But Jake is not just like any other commentary channel, no. Instead, he's a part of a very specific race of commentary creators, a specific phenotype.
Orange peanut. Now, I'm not talking about Donald Trump's testicles. Oh, yeah.
It's a group of people that all look the same, act
like,
the same,
what,
think the same, and talk the same.
Fascist propaganda and gamer streamer should not be saying the same thing. Fascist propaganda, fascist propaganda.
It's a stereotype that you guys know by now.
Okay.
Now, the sort of inoffensive dude with no angles on their face. Sometimes they'll have like a weird mullet. Sometimes they'll have a quiff. Sometimes they'll have a little bit of patchy facial hair. But whatever the case, they always have the same exact opinions that you would think.
Bro, the editor does not have to take these fucking shots, bro. Editor, bro, editor!
Think a guy that looks like that would have.
That the Boogaloo Boys are known for wearing Hawaiian shirts. And guess who else always has on a Hawaiian shirt? Despite the fact that he publicly totally does not share in their beliefs, guys.
Everyone recently found...
Wait, that's my favorite merch photo of Wendigoon. This is my favorite merch promo photo. This is my favorite. This is my favorite Wendigoon merch promo photo ever. This is my number one. This is my favorite one. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Also, Madeline, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, I love Wendigoon. I love Wendigoon, bro. This is like the funniest picture of Wendigoon on the internet, bro.
Everyone recently found out about Jake Doolittle because he uploaded an insane video where he demanded that people donate to his charity and then threatened to expose other commentary YouTubers for not donating to his charity.
Let me see. What is this a mugshot of? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, clavicular. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clavicular in court after getting listed as 5'11" on his mugshot after years of balling up his socks and his shoes and tiptoe maxing. Oh my god. Fucking Cinema, dude. Oh my god. Does this mean Varys officially wins World War Mog? Does this mean ASU frat leader Varys is the #1 ranked Chad? World War Mog is over? It's over? Yeah, he shot an alligator. Yeah. I have to watch more. I have to watch more freaking videos about this. I mean, what was I? Okay, here. I have to watch more videos about that whole after stream. Holy shit. Horrible day for the unemployed. Hey, I'm the unemployed. The unemployed in question? Me.
A bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanted to help with Never Stop.
But one of the weirdest things that Jake let slip in this video,
Dude, this guy looks like a soy jack. This guy just looks like a soy jack.
was that he had a history of controversies, a history of past actions that have led other YouTubers to not want to associate with him.
And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me.
And it got me thinking, what the freak has Jake Doolittle been up to that's so bad? It's a story that involves stalking, blackmail, knee surgery, low testosterone, and most importantly, knee surgery. So today we're going to go into all of that and much more as we delve into the deep, dark depths of the Jake Doolittle iceberg.
Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I love getting to slap
Now, before Jake got into YouTube, he actually had a very different passion, and it was dancing.
Whoa.
He's a very esteemed, astute dancer. He does a great job at it. Frankly, I'm jealous. But he really got into the whole YouTube thing, doing this whole nice guy bread tuber shtick a few years ago. And his most popular video is doing a collab with Drew Gooden. And the content isn't really anything that special. It's mostly just boring. But if you sift through the videos, there is actually a gold mine of stuff here. Like when he's talking about body positivity, and he ends up going into extreme detail about how bad his acne is and how he picks it and how he just can't stop picking it.
I've been posting a video every single day for almost 2 months. It stresses me out. I get acne, and then with my acne, when I get stressed out, I pick at it.
Like there was no
Okay, then don't do that, lol.
reason to give this rant. He just volunteered this information.
Cue the I'm a sad, annoying meoid. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't make fun of me.
Not know why. Jake's actual content, though, is pretty formulaic in terms of its style. It's honestly boring, apart from when you find a classic clip of him just saying something or doing something embarrassing. Like taking comedians and looking at their past sets and being like, that aged like milk. That actually aged very badly.
It's fascinating to me that a comedian who bases all of his characters off of stereotypes, dangerous stereotypes, if you will, is
sorry.
still one of the top-selling comedians of all time.
Kind of problematic.
Because it's funny!
But one of the earliest beefs that he had, if you can even call it that, with Jake, is I think a perfect representation of his content. There's another content creator guy named Orange.
That aged badly. Guys, is this problematic media now? Mia's shutting out again, dude. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Peanut, okay, also known as Tony.
I will oil up and do the thug shaker.
And
who is this guy? Wait. Who's that? Wait. Who is this guy? Yeah, he's like a male Karen though. It's kind of problematic. I wish Serb was here to speak like that, because Serb is really good at doing that.
He makes like drama, current events content, but at one point he made a video on the fat acceptance movement on TikTok, which is basically when really, really fat people cope about being fat and talk about how it's actually healthy. This is not like a normal fat overweight person thing. This is like insane overweight person thing. Delusional,
so fat,
online,
nasty.
insane. The people need to accept us blobs into society.
I eat a quart of ice cream every hour.
Airlines need to make giant benches for us to sit on so we have space. And basically Tony would just roast these guys and tell them to go to the gym. That was pretty much the video.
Remember that I was an elite athlete for 18 years in one of the hardest sports in the world.
Doing what?
And then
Speed
got a
eating?
full ride.
But Jake saw this video and he had a huge
Wait, that guy's beast mode. Okay, we fuck with Tony. We fuck with Tony, bro.
problem. No one was going to roast his fat queens like that, not even Tony, all right? So he made a response video titled "Fat Acceptance is a Bad Thing," trying to call out Tony for being fat phobic, which a lot of you probably don't know is
Guys, the concept of being canceled for not liking fat people, for being fat phobic. Man. What an age we live in, you guys.
real term, but it is, and it's actually recognized by the Boston Medical Center, so the West has truly fallen.
And I'm back with another video. Orange Peanut. Now, I'm not talking about...
The only reason he's doing this is because he's offended because he's fat too. So, man, just get over yourself. Yeah, for some reason the fat acceptance movement really started to die off once Ozempic hit the market, you guys. What's up with that? I thought we were all about loving fat people for being fat. Why are all the fat people getting skinny now? I thought we were supposed to love fat people when they're fat. We were supposed to love them for being fat. What happened to that, you guys? Huh. Yeah, crazy coincidence, isn't it? Don't put this on Twitter, I'll get canceled.
Donald Trump's testicles. Oh, yeah.
In this video, Jake calls out Tony for just generally being a big meanie, and then he tries to roast him back by talking about his icky armpit stretch marks.
Like, I understand that this guy's accepting of his, I don't know, armpit bruises.
To which Tony responded by saying, LOL, you are fat.
He's got some chunk to him. He is definitely a bit chunky. Jake Doolittle cardio?
But easily the most...
Beast mode! Fucking beast mode! Fucking beast mode! Fucking beast mode. Oh my god, beast mode.
Same thing that Jake did in this video is when he out of nowhere accuses Tony of like not respecting girls' consent for some reason.
It's a possibility that you can't do certain things, like bench an unconsenting girl, right, Orange Peanut? Bench an unconsenting girl. Bench an unconsenting girl. Bench an unconsenting girl. Bench an unconsenting girl.
Literally completely out of left field, he just drops that little nugget for no reason, no baseline, just assuming that because this guy is slightly buff, he must be a evil frat guy and doesn't care about girls.
Is, like that, saying that fucking like reeks of jealousy. Well, because you're in shape and attractive. Well, you're probably a rapist. Ugh. Like, bro, just get in shape. It's fine.
Consenting or something, I don't even know.
We went from nice, lighthearted roasts about appearances and background and content to all of a sudden you're accusing me of not caring about consent of girls?
Now, Tony obviously responded to that, and after this point in time, apparently Jake messaged him to apologize for the comment he made, where he kind of implied that he was rapey. The video is still up to this day, but the comments are disabled, and I assume he used YouTube Editor to trim that part out because I can't find it anymore. But at this point in time, this controversy didn't really extend beyond these two people's audiences. Nobody was talking about it. But I do think looking back, that little jab, that little twist of the knife that Jake pulled there is somewhat indicative of what his future content would hold.
Uh-oh.
Eventually, Rob's Media would
Oh no, I'm so scared. There's tears of this shit.
upload The Fall of Jake Doolittle.
There's tears of this shit, you guys.
Where he documented a string of very weird drama between Jake and Ethan Klein that no one had really seen or talked about before outside of their audiences. Essentially, Jake had uploaded a hit piece on Ethan Klein titled Ethan Klein Harmful or Hypochondriac. Apparently on the H3 podcast, Ethan had been talking about how he thought he had lupus, which is an autoimmune disease where your immune system attacks healthy parts of your body. You may also recognize this as the disease that every patient doesn't have on House.
I don't think...
House.
This is lupus. So, it's infection, lupus, drugs, or cancer. No, I think lupus is way more likely. Treat him for lupus. That will get you fine.
But all jokes aside, lupus is a very serious disease. If you have it, it can be very life-ruining. And so, understandably,
Dude, what the fuck is House even about, bro?
Pretty rattled about the prospect and wanted to talk about it. But it turns out that, thankfully, Ethan Klein did not actually have lupus, and he later joked about it on a live stream.
But if you look up all the ones that I'm abnormal for, it all is like, you have leukemia or lupus. I'll take lupus any day, bro. Hit me with that lupus.
And this is where Jake comes in, because apparently, if you didn't know, it was super wrong. And not only wrong, it was extremely problematic that Ethan would make light of such a serious condition after he thought that he actually had it.
Hit me with that lupus.
Okay, I'm being so silly.
House
Obviously, the premise of choosing one illness over another is silly and absurd. But go ahead and explain why jokes aren't funny.
This not only undermines people who have lupus.
You know what undermines people? You is sitting there pretending to be a doctor.
This video from Jake is a hit piece on Ethan, make no mistake, and it really relies on the assertion that Ethan Klein claimed to have lupus. He then profited from it, and then after that point in time when he profited, he admitted to fabricating everything because he self-diagnosed himself without experiencing serious symptoms.
If I were Ethan, I would feel terrible for receiving donations from people who have a confirmed diagnosis.
Now, Jake even insinuates here that Ethan is both sexist and racist, and his reasoning for that is that he he cites data that lupus disproportionately affects women to a 90% factor versus 10% in men, and is also more prevalent in people of color. Therefore, Ethan...
Bro, we gotta get this dude off YouTube. We gotta get this dude off YouTube. I don't want to get in trouble. I literally won't say anything. We gotta get this dude off YouTube.
Black women or something.
African American, Hispanic / Latina, Asian American,
Oh,
Native
you're racist,
American,
dude.
and other Pacific Islander women than among white women. With all that being said, now that you know a little bit about what lupus is, let's go back to someone who admittedly doesn't know what lupus is.
I don't even know what the fuck lupus is.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
Yeah.
So you said
Got 'em.
it.
Checkmate.
What a liar.
Here I am being super transparent and upfront about everything.
While also at the same
She
time,
low-key
he
looked
had to
kinda
bring out a
hot,
real
though.
bread tuber thing here. He accused Ethan Klein of engaging in classist behavior.
Fascist propaganda.
And again, if we're going to take Ethan's word for it, he had gone through almost all the steps to verify everything. It was a genuine concern that he had. So he was essentially in the process of figuring out if he had lupus. He was very scared about the idea of having it.
The episode was going fine until Ethan said something unexpected.
This morning, it was going fine until Ethan started opening up, being vulnerable about his scary medical issues.
Lying.
And Jake just kind of accused him of lying about it intentionally to profit from donations, as if Ethan even needs more donations.
I know,
mean,
this
look,
guy's
this guy
weird.
is very rich, all right? We know what he's been up to with Teddy Fresh. He's got a lot of money. I don't think he needs an extra couple $100 from fans donating to the
Dude,
H3.
Teddy Fresh was like, dude, so many kids wore that when I was in like high school, bro. It was like so cool. Like what? Mid late 2010s, bro. Yeah.
Podcast.
That's what kids wore, bro.
So obviously this
Teddy Fresh and like Rip and Dip, bro. I'm just trying to illustrate the time period for you guys, okay?
video from Jake was very bad, and it received a very bad reaction, not only from his
Generation is cooked. I loved Rip and Dip when I was a teenager.
own audience, but also from those outside of it. And so as a result, H3 would make an entire stream dedicated to making fun of Jake. Even other fellow bread tubers would see this video, and they'd comment like, dude, you're grasping at straws right now. It's kind of embarrassing and cringe. Now, because Jake was in controversy and he is a commentary YouTuber, you would expect that he would, I don't know, at least have some kind of rebuttal. Maybe he would double down and he would have some kind of justification for why he said what he said. Maybe he would apologize for it and be like, look guys, I effed up. But instead, he took a very interesting route. I will do anything to make this stop. The death threats telling me to end myself and saying I was never sick in the first place is something I cannot handle. I was trying to make a video from the perspective.
BreadTuber gets criticized fucking once. Spends his entire career making hit pieces on people. Gets criticized once.
Of a sick person, and it didn't connect with everyone. I was in the hospital last week after posting the video, and I legitimately cannot handle anymore. I apologize to everyone involved. Crying about death threats and then talking about how you're currently in the hospital is going to become a recurring trend whenever Jake is faced with the consequences of his actions. It feels like the idea of death threats is the go-to response for anybody who says something dumb and then it blows up in their face because they accused a big content creator of something that they were not guilty of, and then they get backlash, and then they immediately are like, people are being so mean to me. Like, obviously it's a bad thing to make a death threat towards anyone. I don't think you should do that, but you're making public commentary videos on the internet about popular figures. Mean comments and insane people are pretty much par for the course, and at the end of the day, for the most part, it's all just words on a screen you don't have to worry about. Undoubtedly, Jake had made videos about people that had gotten a few schizos from his audience to go make death threats towards those people. That's not Jake's fault, but when he is in controversy, he will immediately cry wolf. And the funniest part about all of this is that the entire reason Jake even made the video is because he was a scorned fan who wanted revenge. Once again, we have another syndrome situation, all right? It's pretty nuts. Basically, Jake had been obsessed with H3 for years. He was a huge fan of him, and at one point he managed to actually get in contact with Ethan. The reason why being that the D'Amelio sisters, who are some of the most popular people on TikTok, they apparently didn't pay Jake for some photos he took for them. They owed him $500 and they did not pay him. And so Ethan saw this and was like, oh, I feel bad for you. And he had him on his show, and he was like, I'll give you $500 because I feel bad for you.
Stay on the line. I'm going to send you $500 because the D'Amelio family didn't.
Stop it.
The D'Amelio family
really
didn't pay you
bald. I don't
$500.
know.
I'm going to pay.
I like cannot put my finger on it, but he looks like something when he's bald. Like he looks like something, and I cannot put my finger on it.
Response, Jake said, no, I don't want the $500. I want a job.
If you look over my resume, can you keep your $500?
Stay on the line. Are you in LA?
He did say he was subscribed.
I'm not in LA. I'm remote, but love it.
You're in Maine, bro.
Sweden. I bet you I could kill it.
Okay, so stay on the line. I'm gonna give you the $500. I'm gonna give you the $500 to make you whole.
And Ethan said he would look at his resume, but Jake did not end up getting that job.
And also send your resume. Stay on the hold. We'll get both, okay?
And this is what began Jake's fan behavior arc, where he would basically nonstop message members of the H3 podcast, trying to get them to collab with him, almost all of which were ignored. Dear AB, come on my YouTube channel, please. I will not be ignored. My tip didn't show up on stream, but I did send a bribe. Hi, King. Hope you're good. AB Ayad is king.
Oh, dude, this is like so shameless, bro. This is genuinely so. This like is disgusting to me. I will not be ignored. Kitten, Daddy's not finished. Get back here right now, kitten. We're not done. Dude, yeah, this is lame as fuck.
Video with me. Come on my channel, please. This is me reminding you to come on my channel. Excuse me.
This is like such a fucking clout goblin, bro. Let me see what this picture is. That's not what it reminded me of, but I see the similarity. I see it. I see it. Like, this is, dude, this is like fucking cloud goblin, bro. Made me so angry. Crazy cloud goblin shit.
Are you doing videos with people now?
The clan ignored me. Yeah, dude, it's not even like autistic. It's like people, when it's like creators like this, like not like a fan, when it's not like just a fan that's like, let me come on your video, let me come on your whatever podcast thingy, come on my, like, it's different when it's a content creator, because some of these people, when they see like money and numbers, it's like they lose any self-respect or self-awareness that they ever had, and they're just like, I need to do anything. Like, yeah, they become so shameless. They're like, I need to do anything to get these views, bro, from this guy. Oh my gosh, please make a video with me.
Now, eventually, one of the
Don't
crew
piss me
members,
off.
AB, would bite the bullet and finally do a collab with Jake where they looked at TikToks. And it's very funny how Jake opens the video by calling him his pal.
Hi, sisters. Today I'm doing a video with my pal, AB.
Hello. How's it going?
You know, it's going great, man. I'm so happy to have you here. I've wanted
He does not look happy about this.
to do a video with you for a while.
Look at this guy. He's my pal. We're friends. Didn't you know that I'm friends with one of the producers of the H3 podcast? I'm a part of the H3 fam now, guys. But this was simply not enough.
It's so
According to AB,
gross.
while at Creator Clash, Jake would approach him and ask to take photos of him, which he denied. Jake would then apparently find out where their hotel was so he could go up to AB and incessantly once again ask him for a collab.
How did he find you at the hotel? That was the part that I found out.
Oh, yeah, no, the first Creator Clash, because it was a new thing.
That is scary.
We didn't have all the security there that we should have, and so
Please let me be on your Bread Tipper squad, please. It's like, dude, you think the fans are the schizo fucking stalker ones, dude? Bro, the creators are just as bad. They're just as scary, you guys.
so
Yeah, and this was the guy talking all high and mighty about consent and trying to act like other people are like rapists and stuff. Bro. The irony, the irony's lost on him, but like, fuck the irony, dude.
fans and were finding out
The
where
irony,
we were staying,
man.
and, like, waiting there all night in the lobby just for people to walk by, and he was one of the people that I saw there.
The irony.
I'm guessing he just found out that's where it was, or maybe he got a badge.
AB apparently had no idea how he found their hotel, but he speculates that he could have used a fake press pass to get through,
Yeah, this is how it feels to ask for collabs. Truly and honestly.
security or something like that. This is honestly like stalker territory.
This
It's
is how
becoming
it feels to
dangerously
ask
close
for
to like
collabs.
deranged fan seeks
Mia,
out
after she
YouTuber
is
they
forced
like so that they can like
to-
have a
what
relationship
is
with
the
them.
word?
He's like in love with AB or something. Now
Mia,
all
after she is forced to organize one collab.
this lore was revealed on the H3 podcast. Jake obviously was in a lot of hot water at the time, and he would end up apologizing for his insane video.
My intention was to stand up for a specific group of people, but instead I came across as an asshole.
The problem with his apology is it's very kind of non-specific. He doesn't really go into what he really did wrong, but he did apologize, so we got to note that. Now, when Rob's Media was covering all this stuff and the whole Jake Doolittle saga, he also touched on Jake's charity called Never Stop, and he talks about how he sells these shirts, but out of the profits of the shirts, only 10% of it goes to his charity. He basically makes the point that it feels like Jake is kind of using this charity to
My
shield himself from
God.
criticism so he looks good. And looking back, it's honestly impressive
It's so
how
gross
on the
when
money
people-
he
my
was
God, that's
11
so
months
gross to
before
do.
Jake dropped his most infamous single video to date.
Not only did I go live thinking that I could clear everything up in the span of 20 minutes while waiting for results from knee scans of the inside of my knee surgeries. It's also, I believe, why my knees, arthritis of the knee, my knee scans, left knee surgeries, my knee screws in, left knee screws out, right knee screws in, right knee screws out. Well, I showed you all my medical files, and I've shown you the inside of my knee.
So recently, as of me recording this video, Jake dropped a new video, a new upload that I was very excited to see because I'm a big fan of him, titled "I'm Frustrated with Commentary YouTubers," with a thumbnail including I'm Alex and Cody Ko, who are both pretty big commentary creators that have been alleged to be involved with crimes against women. Now, the thumbnail was changed pretty soon after to remove these people, but the important thing to note here is that the video has nothing to do with those specific people, at least as far as I know.
Today is going to be
dude, clickbaiting with, like, real people? Clickbaiting with real people is fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest.
a little bit of a different video because I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators.
The premise of the video is essentially that Jake is very frustrated with other YouTubers that he knows because he asked them personally to donate to his non-profit charitable organization and they did not donate.
There has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or donated.
They didn't donate to my charity. So they're bigoted. Did you know that? They're bigoted and they're problematic. They're problematic. They're problematic. Are you still gonna support them after this? They're problematic.
Any money to never stop.
He basically says, like, I messaged all these people and I told them about my charity and some of them didn't donate to me, some of them didn't give me money, which I found really bad, and I see how much money they're making on their closed friends story on Instagram, and they're making a lot of money, so they need to give me money.
A lot of these YouTubers love talking about holding people accountable for their wrongdoings and all that kind of shit, but when I try to say, hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down, but you're getting, I don't know, 50,000.
My views are down, so you're obligated to give me some of your money because you just are, okay? Like, what kind of fucking entitlement is this? I am entitled to your earnings. I can see you're making money. Oh, dude, yeah, my cortisol is gonna freaking spike. My cortisol is gonna freaking spike.
Subs a month. What are we doing here?
And it gets even more insane as Jake then implies that he is going to expose some of these YouTubers, and one specific one apparently, in the future because they're not donating to his charity, and he's going to, like, try to nuke their career because they don't give him $500.
Throughout this video, I'm not going to name names.
Chat, I need $500.
But I would like you to know that I am going to name names at some point, possibly next month or so, if my following up.
Dude, this guy's really bad at Findom, man. Who the frick did he learn this from? He's never gonna get far in the Findom sphere. He fucking sucks at this. Yeah, he's really being a bit too aggressive. He's being a bit too aggressive and not enough seductive.
But these people amounts to nothing, and I keep getting ghosted.
So not only is he
gotta
acting
go to DSP school.
extremely entitled and demanding that people donate to his specific charity, not only is he pocket watching them and being like, you make so much money, why don't you give it to me? But he's also essentially threatening to blackmail, or at least try to blackmail the people he DM'd by threatening to reveal the names of people who ignored his message.
I want someone to tell me why US senators and representatives are more likely to work with me than other influencers in the commentary space who I have talked.
You guys have to work with me. Did you know that? If you don't work with me, you're a bad person. You're problematic. Did you know that I'm good? So if you don't like me, you're bad.
Personally is a sociopath, a scholar of the 48 Laws of Power, and a member of the dark triad of psychology. I will say that I respect his attempt here, but it wasn't very effective. And when you see this controversy recently, it really makes you think, like, he's crying about people who ignored his messages. This seems to be a pattern of behavior.
Time is XD 666.
This guy does not like when you ignore his texts, and if you do ignore his texts, he might try to ruin your life. Ignoring his message is like a mental trigger for him to fly off the handle and become a supervillain.
My views are...
Dude.
down, but you're getting, I don't know, 50,000 subs a month. What are we doing here?
Just
My views are down, but you're... Calm down, Miia. Calm down.
because
Yeah, he's like a psycho ex-girlfriend.
people are more popular than you and have more subscribers doesn't mean they have to buy one of your shitty Teespring shirts so 10% of the revenue goes to charity. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It does not make you a good person if you donate to charity. If you have $1 billion and instead of donating that to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, you instead decide to blow a hole in the side of Mount Rushmore, build a beautiful gamer cave, and then move Ninja in there so his braless wife can bring him sandwiches while he cranks 90s,
based.
that is totally up to you, and you should
I
not
think that's awesome. I think that would be awesome, actually.
feel bad because you spend your money in a way that you like and want to. And YouTubers are also not obligated to respond to his messages or collab with him.
Because I'm petty and because this isn't about supporting me, it's about supporting people who need the support. I'll give a bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanting
I have 0 viewers, yet you give me no money. Do you have any shame?
to help with Never Stop.
I don't even know why he would say this. Like, are you
I want a
okay?
braless
And I'm
wife
not
to
doing
bring me
this because
sandwiches.
I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never Stop. Because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything.
Then why are you
Then
making
why
this
make the
video?
fucking video?
YouTube is not
That's
a
what I
therapist
said,
you can just
Turkey
rant out all your
Time!
frustrations to and expect a positive result. This is a public platform and you are a commentary channel who makes a living.
Yeah, he wants to try to publicly strong-arm these creators, but the problem is, he lacks any persuasive skills, and he lacks most basic social skills. So everybody's just gonna be like, oh, haha, a little bit awkward, but okay, well, whatever.
Off of criticizing other
Yeah,
people.
it's
So
speech
admitting that
zero,
this video
bro.
will do
Speech freaking
nothing
zero.
to me seems very strange, and to me also backs up the fact that this guy is so bitter. Now, as I mentioned, Jake talked about one specific influencer in this video that he was really peeved at. Some guy that he was messaging about potentially donating to his charity, to which that guy then ghosted him, I guess.
I give this person advice, and because they asked for it, right? And then after this call, I say, hey, I really appreciate that I was able to give you advice, but I would love some advice on how to grow my nonprofit because I feel like you know a lot about this kind of stuff. I would love to talk. And I'm gonna send a follow-up this week, but if there's no response, I don't know what to do.
Sigma rule number 14, blackmail.
Dude. Like, this is like childish levels of entitlement, being like, you have to message me back. Like, genuinely, like, crazy ex-girlfriend behavior, bro. Be like, why aren't you messaging me back? I thought we were friends. I want Mia's braless wife to bring me a sandwich, too. My braless wife only brings me sandwiches. Let's make that clear.
Your friends.
And it's at this point we get to the part that made me make this whole video and do 7 live stream clips about him in the first place. He complains about the fact that because he made a video a year ago, which I assume was the Ethan Klein video, people don't want to work with him or do collabs with him anymore, as if he deserves to have a collab with them.
And because I made a video that wasn't received well
My
a
God.
year ago, people don't
My
want to work
God.
with me. But the problem is, when you're putting out as much content as I am, there's going to be videos that aren't received well. I feel like that's simple math.
Or, guys, hear me out. Consider this. Or, maybe don't pump out bullshit. And maybe if you work on something, maybe it will be well received if you put effort into it instead of just pumping out shit. I think you're talking crazy. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Just don't post cold, dude, lol. But like, dude, like he's genuinely using DSP logic. Be like, oh, well, I put so much time into this shit, and you guys just don't like it. I mean, but I'm putting time into it, so you guys have to like it. Bro.
Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos.
Post less!
Who else is doing that?
I'm gonna
Nobody's doing that because it's fucking stupid.
take a step back from my hater arc here and say that I do believe that pretty much everyone has the opportunity to grow and change as a person, and I don't think that, you know, things like this, even what Jake has done here, I don't
Chicken Dr. Dribs, if I don't DoorDash you this rotisserie chicken, are you gonna blackmail me for being problematic? And tell everybody, if I don't get you and Dagishta rotisserie chickens, am I gonna get blackmailed for being problematic and then cancelled at a large scale? I'm gonna get Google Docied. Fuck. Let's just say a googly doc.
I don't think that should be held against him for the rest of his life, okay? I don't. Everyone does have the capacity to change and become a better person.
But
just because you feel that you've changed doesn't mean you get to cry about the fact that other YouTubers don't want to associate with you. You don't get to call them evil because they don't want to be involved with someone that tried to slander Ethan Klein and got blown out for it.
Who else is doing that?
When I was watching this for the first time, I thought he was trolling or something. I could not believe it. This video received a significant amount of backlash, even more than the H3 thing. It was almost universally hated, apart from a few glazers in his comment section trying to defend him, but really the majority of the consensus was that
I'm not trying to be creepy. I lurk in your art streams. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the video. I'm sorry.
Jake
guys.
made himself look like an entitled pussy, crying about people leaving him on red. And not only that, they also went on to criticize his charity. I'm not sure why someone would donate to Jake Doolittle. He helps a total of 12 people a year. Half the buttons on his jank site don't work, and it's essentially a lottery to be chosen. Your money would be better spent literally anywhere else. I don't get it. Now, Jake did actually try to hide his video initially, because I watched it on live stream. I spent about, I don't know, an hour and 20 minutes watching the entire thing, and about half an hour later, the video was removed off of YouTube. But of course, that didn't stop some familiar faces from finding it and roasting
Guys, do you see? Never mind.
Him about it for 3 hours.
Who else is doing that? And
so many people, man. Again, this man is having delusions. Like, I don't know what's going on, but to be like, I'm posting 3 videos a week. Who else on YouTube is doing that? It's like
a lot of
everybody.
People. Probably close to 1 million people.
Yeah, like 1 million.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, a lot of them are posting a lot more than you, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just realized, as a side note, he shouldn't be talking about being left on red, because he left me on red. The last thing I said to him when I said, "Is he serious about making a video about you?"
Right, you tried to talk him out of it.
I said, that is insane. I go, as a viewer, I'm honestly shocked that you would take that seriously in any way possible.
Now, Jake was very aware that this live stream was happening.
No, it's okay. Rules for B, but not for me.
And as a result, he decided to type in the chat and say, "Hey, can this wait? I'm actively in the hospital. I'm actively in the as opposed to passively and actively in the hospital. Like, what does that even mean?" But once again, this is the exact same thing that he cried about a year ago when Ethan called him out for trying to slander him. And obviously, Ethan ended up responding to that message and had some choice words.
Bro, are you crazy? You think you're gonna emotionally manipulate me into not watching this? Are you crazy, bro?
Now, for the time being, Jake was radio silent on YouTube. He had removed the video. He was in Ethan's comment section, but he wasn't responding to any of the criticism directly. But in his infinite wisdom, he decided to fire up a live stream on Instagram while he was in the hospital to talk about what was happening.
Oh, I released like a video like 2 days ago that was really bitter and
oh my God.
Annoyed.
He looks like you know, like the style of illustrations that are in like freaking fairy tale books. That's what he looks like. He looks like he could be a Candyland character. You guys know the board game Candyland?
So, this is me just checking in, saying hello, apologizing.
He kind of tacitly acknowledges that it was a bad video, but he doesn't really get into why. He kind of makes it seem like he's getting unjustly canceled or called out. And a large majority of it is also him saying that H3 is evil for punching down on little Jake.
You shouldn't feel the need to delete videos that are important to you. Yeah, but usually the videos that are important to me don't get, it's like a bad take usually. Like, people don't like it. You should go on H3 and talk with them. I don't do anything.
And he also talks about his knee surgeries a lot, which spawned a lot of memes.
I'm about to schedule 2 more knee surgeries. I have no...
Now, this live stream only went out to a few people when it happened because Jake has a pretty small following on his Instagram. But people obviously heard of it because he was in controversy, and they decided to screen record it and upload it. One of those preservers, one of those uploaders, was Vod of Miia, who decided to archive both the original video from Jake and the live stream to his YouTube channel. Now, obviously, this content is 1000% Jake's, and legally, he's within his right to take down archives of it if he wants. But I would say it's probably bad practice to take these things down. Firstly, because Vod of Miia is not making money off of his content, really. He's just re-uploading stuff that Jake posted so other people can access it. And on top of that, archives are extremely useful. A lot of media will be lost to time, either because of controversy, either because people just don't do a good job of preserving it, and Rob's Media, as a lost media aficionado, wanted to preserve this content. But Jake had a different idea.
Racists.
Jake Doolittle put a copyright takedown request and placed a strike on my second channel, Rob's Media Archive. Obviously, it's his content, but it's an archive. He's not doing this to protect his content, but instead to hide his mistakes instead of owning up to them.
Hi, sisters. It's Jake here, and I'm back with another video. And I'm here with my pal.
And another important thing to keep in mind here is when you take down content on YouTube, you can actually choose the way that it gets taken down. For example, when a YouTuber uses copyrighted music in a video, there are two options that usually go down. First off, they'll get a straight up copyright claim. And what that means is that the revenue from that video will be paid to the original copyright
This happens to every single one of my YouTube streams.
holder. So if you use a Foo Fighters song in your video, unedited in full, there's a high likelihood that the label will then claim your video and take money from it. But then there's another kind of claim, which is where a video will get blocked worldwide. Basically, the claimant has decided that they don't want people to be able to use that content on YouTube, and as a result, if you use that Foo Fighters song, what's going to happen? Your video is not able to be seen by anyone. But then there is a third option, which is the strike. You can manually choose to add a strike to that person's channel to penalize their livelihood. And of course, Jake, because he's spiteful and bitter, had to go out of his way to make sure there was a strike on Rob's Media's archive channel.
They make YouTube videos sexualizing Minecraft characters.
Guys, this is problematic.
Oh my God!
And not
This is problematic media. I'm uncomfortable. I'm deeply uncomfortable. This is problematic media, and we need to get it off the internet.
Not only that, he did it a second time to Rob's Media, meaning Rob had 2 strikes. It's the epitome of the
God
crybaby
damn,
mentality.
what a
It's
fucking
flip-flopping
asshat.
between victim mode and then aggressively censoring your critics. On one hand, he's crying in
knew about
H3's
those 'cause
chat
he
about the
goons to him?
harassment, and on the
Truth
other,
nuke.
he's vehemently taking down archives and striking Rob's channel and crying about how Ethan is punching down. Now, with everyone talking about Jake's original video, with them talking about his past, with the strikes being a big point of discussion and people just going in on Jake, obviously, he definitely felt the pressure to respond. And eventually, he actually would.
My last video sucked, and the following live stream of me in the hospital trying to see what my audience thought of the video
Like,
and if everybody hated
Ah! The way bread tubers talk, bro, is like it's very pretentious and condescending. And I think that's less so the actual takes they have. I think this is the biggest thing that makes me like do that, like feel like that. It's like
me was also
what the fuck is BreadTube? It's a name for like the general collective of like left-wing commentary YouTubers.
a really
Yeah, give me the ick. Give me the ick. Good night, X-Town! Thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, like left-wing grifters. Yeah, left-wing grifters, essentially. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us, X-Toon. I really appreciate it.
stupid decision.
Off the bat, he
Yeah,
acknowledged
it's narcissistic. It's like me. Like everything he says is about him, bro. Everything's about him. Always. All the time. All the time.
acknowledges the controversy is happening. He acknowledges why it's happening. He doesn't seem to be making a lot of excuses for it.
There's a lot to address, and thinking that I could
There's
clear
a
things
lot
up
to address.
while on a vertical live stream, holding the phone below my chin is clown behavior.
From here, Jake explains that he had just watched a video of another YouTuber ranting off the dome and then decided that he should do it himself about something he cared about. But he does willingly say multiple times, yes, my video was very bad. It was unscripted and I was ranting like a lunatic, but that's no excuse.
Nah,
He kind of
which
does
chin,
make a few
bro?
excuses for himself, which,
Bless
you know, they're
you.
probably true. This is probably the headspace he was in, but I just don't really care to hear about it.
But I thought that I could explain what was going on while in the ER, in a lot of pain, scans of the inside of my knee.
He talks about how during the time that this video was made, he had recently been denied insurance after multiple surgeries, and overall he was in a very bad mood.
I was very upset recording that.
What is strange about this is that he says that he does stand by some of the stuff he said in the video to this day, which I'm kind of struggling to figure figure out what that would be and where that would make sense, because I think the whole video was like pretty bad. Like, it's rare you get a video where every second of it is bad, but
Like
Jake's
car
video
crash,
was that.
bro, like
Jake
a
also
fucking
talks
car
about how he came
crash.
across as extremely entitled, and he now realizes that he is not entitled to anyone's money, and that basically everything he
Surely he goes through character development, right? Surely he takes this to heart and improves
said
as a
was
person,
wrong in
right?
that regard.
The attitude and the tone, everything was bad. I came across as annoying and entitled, and I apologize for making people feel pressured and
I'm sorry you felt that way.
like hinting at outing people who didn't fucking donate.
But one part of the video that I
way,
take a big
is what he
issue with
said.
is when he tries to explain that he didn't expect this video to leave his target audience.
I posted that video genuinely not thinking anyone would see it because our
Literally,
website is not functioning at
I'm
all.
sorry
I thought
you
that
felt
people
that way,
would
bro.
recognize my
Fuck
frustration as me trying or showing people that I care.
But his actions don't really reflect that. I mean, in the original video, the thumbnail has Cody Ko and I'm Alex, who are two of the most popular commentary YouTubers probably ever. And on top of that, there are also two people who have been majorly exposed. So he gave it a very provocative title and a provocative thumbnail to get people to click it because he wanted views on it. This video is tailor-made to get as many people watching as possible. If he wanted to make a video for his core
I
audience, which
apologize
is a dumb idea
for
in the
this
first
obvious
place, because,
excuse
you're
to
uploading
sleep.
on a public
I promise
platform
to
where
do
anyone
better
can see your
next
videos or
time.
whatever. If he
Never.
wanted to make a video for a core
Anyways,
audience,
good
it would
night
just
and
be, like, him in a
Godspeed.
thumbnail with like, let's chat about something dumb or let's talk about what I'm feeling today. But instead, he made a nice thumbnail. He wanted to get it marketed to as many people as possible. Now, another really cringe part of Jake's original video is when he says that no commentary YouTuber works as hard as him.
Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos. Who else is doing that?
And in this follow-up, he seems to acknowledge that that's not really the case, and he's just being very weird here with that. A majority of the apology is him saying, yeah, I said this thing was really stupid. Here's my thought process and why I said it, but it's still stupid. But even if you're willing to buy his explanations for that stuff, it doesn't excuse the copyright strikes.
When it comes to the copyright claims themselves, they were straight re-uploads of the live stream and my original video that I took down at like 11,000 views. I retracted one of the strikes on the re-uploads because the person emailed me and asked me to retract it. I also felt bad because this person created a new YouTube account to try to re-upload archives, and they had already gotten like over 2,000 subs off of an archive channel.
Just because they were re-uploads does not mean that they shouldn't be re-uploaded for the sake of preservation. Jake even acknowledges that the purpose of it was for archiving, and he didn't really give a reason as to why he took these down, as far as like why he really did it or why he felt like it would be a good thing to do. He kind of just moves on.
Yeah, I don't know what to deal with the freaking Shane
After
Dawson
saying,
in the
yeah,
background
copyright
is.
strike those, they were re-uploads, which in my opinion is not a very good explanation for why you did that. And he then goes on a tirade about how people accused him of faking his illness, and he actually has the illness, and he didn't fake his illness or whatever.
Well, I showed you all my medical files, and I've shown you the inside of my knee tearing apart due to those diagnoses. I don't know what else
Like, is he trying to farm pity points for needing a knee replacement or some shit? I don't understand what this is. Like, I don't understand what this is. My god. I didn't fuck my cat.
Now, at the end of the day, where does all of that leave us? What
The
position
Shane
are we
Dawson
in? Well, I
fucking
think that
pasta.
regardless of if this apology video is received positively or not by
You can
Jake's
farm
poor
pity points
fan
with your
base, his
moldy
poor
leg, but my
audience,
leg is
I
fine
think that
now.
this video will definitely discourage a lot of people from wanting to work with him again. Because making a mistake once is one thing, and I can, you know, have sympathy for that. And at the same time, making a mistake again is also something I can have sympathy for. But the problem is that Jake didn't just alienate a few little people out there who he doesn't really know. He didn't just alienate Orange Peanut or Rob's Media or Ethan Klein, which is 3 people that you probably don't want to alienate, but it wasn't just them. He also went out of his way to alienate himself from the very YouTubers he claims to respect and love so much. Jake Doolittle, at the end of the day, is not really even a commentary YouTuber. He is a commentary YouTube fan. He begs people for collab videos constantly. When he doesn't get his way, he has a mental breakdown about it. He seeks out AB in real life to take photos of him against his will. Frankly, I don't even want to imagine.
Do you know there are thousands of people on YouTube that are just like this guy, okay? Maybe not anywhere near as popular as this guy, but there are thousands of people on YouTube that act just like this guy. Collab? Collab King? Please?
what his DMs are like
Don't
with
ignore
like
me!
Danny Gonzalez or Cody Ko. Who knows what he was like when he was asking them for collabs. At the
Eek.
end of the day, Jake to me seems like someone who just needs a friend. He just needs a hug. He just needs someone to respond to his DM. But I wouldn't count on that happening. In fact, what I'd instead count on is the fact that no commentary YouTuber is going to want to collab with this guy inside of a 5-year period. But that's about all for today, folks. Hope you enjoyed this longer video. Had a lot to say in this one, but tomorrow I'll be back to reading Nice Guys or something. But that video got limited ads, so had to make up for it somehow. Bye.
He needs to collab with a fucking job. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. What a banger. I mean, 7 hours in. Hey, what is today? It's Thursday night. Maybe we should call it here. Guys, I'm thinking maybe we should call it here. 7 hours in. Maybe we should call it a day. 7 hours in. We do another go beast mode tomorrow. Well, we go beast mode tomorrow. Oh yeah, guys, did I tell you? I didn't tell you. Hold on, let me tell you before I go. My car has freaking wasps.
The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms!
W Sloppy Tommy Day Suckcam.
Sloppy Tommy! Mihai, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. I really appreciate it. My car has wasps in it. Sad. And I don't think well, I don't know. Man, dude, my freaking little brother, I don't even know if he just got his driver's license, but man, my car, the battery will drain itself if nobody drives it for like an extended period of time. And I freaking go out of town and I'm like, okay, could somebody just like drive it around the neighborhood every like once a week? And yeah, it's still the Jeep shitbox, and lo and behold, nobody did that. So my battery's dead, and I was so mad because I wanted to go to the gym in the morning. But I was the only one home. And my car didn't start, obviously, because it's because the battery's dead. And there's wasps living in the door of the car. So I'm like, okay, fuck, I can't go to the gym right now, that's fine. So I was the only one home. I couldn't like jump my car or anything. Like, I was the only one home, so that was the only car there. And then, so oh my god, guys, it's like my summer car. But replace it. We got the battery in my Jeep replaced, kind of recently. No, I just had to wait. I just had to wait till somebody got home so that I could just take their car and then go to the gym. But that's the problem, you guys, is that now until the weekend, which I guess Saturday, until Saturday, I have to only use cars at like odd hours. Yeah, I have to. So I don't know. I might just go back to the gym after stream. I'm like so restless for some reason. I think I've been drinking a lot of caffeine. I gotta lay off the damn caffeine. I gotta lay off the caffeine. I'm a little restless. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll draw. Maybe I'll draw. Work out for a little bit, then draw. I don't know. Show me this YouTube short. Let's see.
Cursed item, Totem of Undying. When trapped in
Do you want me to send this to my dad?
This artifact serves as the absolute failsafe. Should
My
every
dad would like this
calculation
shit.
fail, it snatches the user back from the very jaws of certain death.
My dad would like this. I don't know jack shit about JJK. Oh my gosh. So I took my parents out to lunch the other day. Because they had mentioned wanting to try like the revolving like conveyor belt sushi place. So I took my parents out to one of those places, and you know they have the little gachapon machines like on top of the thingy. And Kura Sushi is like doing JJK collab. My dad thought it was so fucking sick. I was like, no, Dad, look, let's all put our plates in now and watch the screen, and you get a JJK keychain. My dad thought it was cool as fuck. That was silly. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's late, guys. It's late. Okay, it's late. It's 2:18 a.m. It's 2:18 a.m. It's a little bit late, and we're streaming tomorrow, bitch. Don't think you get out of this all easy. Okay, don't think you get out of this all easy or anything, okay? We're streaming tomorrow. Drained. Yeah. Don't think you're getting out of this easy, chat. Uh-huh. tomorrow. Okay? Yes, scared? Fear? Yeah, don't think you're freaking getting out of this, you goober. So yeah, I will stream tomorrow, and it'll be fun. But for now, I'm gonna go probably EP buy or something related. Yeah. But thank you guys for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. Yay, I love slapping it up. But most importantly, I love slapping it up with you guys. Yeah, anyways, I don't think I have anything else to say. I will see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, same time, same place. Buy gamer subs with my code. Please buy gamer subs with my code, or else I'll never get gamer subs merch, you guys. That's how it works. Join my Discord server to be harassed by me on occasion. Sometimes. Subscribe to my YouTube. Follow me on Twitch so you never miss a damn stream. And follow me on Twitter for fun. For the love of the game. I love VTubers. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I don't have a Fansly, and I don't have an OnlyFans, and I don't have a Feet Finder, and I don't have a WikiFeet, and I don't have a, and I don't. That's all I have. Yay. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow! No, I don't have Pornhub. Nope. Okay. Nope, don't have it. Okay, goodbye. I don't have any of that. Goodbye. Hey, quit it. I don't have any of that. Quit it. Also, Garnet, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.